On the other side. Turn this on. They talking about nothing. What? They talking about nothing. What they talking? They talking about nothing. They talking about nothing. They talking about nothing. Let's see. Did I want to? Oh, what I'm gonna do is alright. Can you split? Split. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I am the wife of a rapper. How is there a comparison? What do that supposed to mean? Cause you a wife of a rapper, that's supposed to make everything not. That was so funny. That's supposed to mean. Man, so I could tell. Sheesh. It's funny. Made me crack up already. I love it. I love it already. What the heck is that? You texting? Hear that jump vibrating like crazy.
Do you not greet your people when they come in the home? Who raised you, boy? So, how's
Boy,
Kevin Samuel? I'm going to read, how's Kevin Samuel, the dead? Keep in mind, he dead. We buried him. We killed him in the spirit and he died physically. More degrading than the rap and R&B music. That's what I'm comparing to. How do you compare the two?
How you compare the two? Like anything? Do you
Yes,
do you
please.
know how comparisons work?
I do. I'm an attorney. I am
Boy, you ain't doing a good job
barred
at
by.
it.
So where's the logic behind it, boy?
So I'll say it over again a little slower for you to understand. So
Please do.
how is Kevin
Only
Samuels?
only little dick niggas sit on
How
TikTok on
is
a Saturday
look? Hold up.
afternoon.
How is Kevin Samuels? Boy, this must got something riled up in you, don't it? I'm glad. I'm
The
glad.
dead.
I'm glad it do though.
The
So
dead.
I
You
don't
do
get that.
know that black women killed him, right? The
Whatever.
dead. You
Did
better
you
stop
did you want?
bothering with these witches and warlocks. You dead too.
You
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 next.
don't. Keep going
Birds of
up.
the same feathers flock together. Death shall be your portion. What you say, boy?
Dude, done brung out the demons out of you, huh? That's crazy work.
Uh huh.
All right,
Hmm.
so did you come up here to vent or get your traumas out, or did you just want
No,
to
I have no trauma. I have a
go?
daddy. I have a husband. I simply asked you to do a comparison, and you are not
Why do I gotta
intelligent enough
explain
to
what
do
a
the two.
comparisons is? Ain't you the
I'm not
attorney?
asking.
Ain't
Ain't
you
you
the
what?
attorney? Ain't you
Ain't
the
you
attorney?
what?
Ain't you the attorney?
Ain't you using a double negative? Ain't you what?
So now you know how to correct. Now you know how to tie things in together now, huh?
How is it that you can't just give me a comparison, sir?
How is it that you cannot be respectful to the host?
I hate black men. They low lives,
Okay,
baby
well then you
daddies,
need to go ahead and you need to go
disrespectful,
find. No, no.
disrespect.
What we're
Shut
not
up,
gonna
you
do.
coon
What,
ass
no,
bitch.
no. What we're
You
not
are
gonna
a
do is
coon
disrespect the
ass
host.
bitch.
What we're
You
not
are
gonna
the
do is
host is a
disrespect the
fucking
host.
low life
Go get the
baby
dick out your
daddy.
mouth and go
Shut
somewhere
the
else. We're
fuck
not
up,
gonna
you
disrespect the
dirty
host. That's
bitch.
what we're not gonna
Go
do.
have a
That's what we're
baby
not
out
gonna
of
do.
wedlock, you
That's what
trifling
we're not
ass
gonna do.
cunt. All of y'all
Oh, okay,
low
thank
life
you. But I'm
niggers.
married.
Go,
I'm
I am
thank you, but I'm
too.
married.
I am
But you
as
need to not
well. So am
disrespect the
I, low
host.
life. Death is your
You're not
portion,
the
bitch.
host.
Okay.
You aren't the
Death,
host.
and I would not be the host. I would not host this gutter garbage.
Because you
A bunch
can't,
of
because
black
you know what,
people, because I
this
choose
is
not
you
to.
you
A
ignorant,
bunch
you
of
ignorant,
black people sitting up here
and you
degrading
ignorant. No,
themselves when a
no,
white
they're
man
not
is in the
degrading
White
nobody.
House
They're
tearing
not
down the Department
degrading
of
nobody.
Education. Shut up, you coon ass. You a coon chick. You a coon. Or I'm sitting here watching
Okay,
black
okay,
people
thank you.
degrade
Am I
each
supposed to
other,
be heard? Do I gotta go
black
cry in the
people
corner?
degrading each
Do
other
I
when
go cry in the
there
corner?
are bigger
No, you need
topics
to get
in
the
this
hell out the
community.
box.
Girl, shut
Go
up, you
ahead,
coon.
go get the
Coon,
hell
you a
out the box.
coon
Go lay
motherfucker.
on your
You a
back. Go
coon.
lay on your back
You
and
a
go get
coon. I
something.
can because
You
I have a husband.
twatosaurus.
You
Oh, I'm
dark
sure. And
skinned, nappy
and
headed, bald
he
headed
wants to
black monkey. You a
he
monkey.
wants
You
you.
not
He
chosen.
wants you.
You nappy
He
headed,
wants.
dark skinned.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
so
I'm
sorry.
I'm
You
the
know what?
black man's
And it
preference, hoe.
shows how
I'm the black
it shows
man
how
preference.
inaccurate you are because you're
High
being
yellow,
judgmental.
pretty eyes, long hair, you wig wearing, black, dark skin, loud, disrespectful in the airports with bonnets and weaves on, and you sitting here
Honey,
talking. That's
honey,
even worse. You're fat.
honey.
Look at you. You're big
Yep,
back.
yep, yep, yep,
You are
yep,
big,
yep,
got big
yep.
flappy
I
arms. I
represent for the
knew
big bags, yep.
you
And
big
guess
back,
what? I
big
guess you
back,
can't see.
big
I guess
back,
you can't
big
see.
back,
I'm white, honey.
big back. You
I'm white.
big back,
I'm
and then you
white.
and the host
I'm
really,
white.
really. That's
Stop
what you doing.
disrespecting the host.
That's what you
Stop
doing,
disrespecting
host.
the
You
host.
got Becky up
Stop
here
disrespecting
being
the host.
disrespectful to black women with her big arms and her
You know
big
what?
fucking
I
back.
respect the
Really?
host and his wife.
Shut
I
up, you
respect the host and
big
his.
back,
No, why
big
do you
back,
feel? You know
big
what? I
back,
can talk loud
big
too,
back,
bitch.
big back, big back, big back. You are
Oh,
a
we're not
big
supposed to
back.
hurt.
You
That's
are a big.
supposed to
Look at
hurt.
your ugly face, your big nose. You look like Droopy, the dog
Okay.
Droopy. Y'all remember the old school cartoons with
And
the
I'm
little
supposed to be
dog that
hurt.
talk
I'm
like
supposed to
that?
be hurt.
You,
I don't know
you
how you can sit
droopy,
there and call
Becky,
yourself an actual
fat,
woman when you say you don't like black
nasty.
men or you don't like men,
I
period.
hate black men because of black men like him letting you come up here. You have no
Who's
sport in the
me?
game at all,
Who's
and
me?
you sitting
White
Who's
people.
here
me?
talking to
Let me
Who's
black
say
me?
women in
this
R
real.
and B
Who's
business.
me?
You
Who's
big
me?
back trailer
All
park.
right, so let me
Yeah,
say this real quick.
yep,
So
yep.
if you hate black men, why you over here? It don't make no sense. So you want all
Right?
this shit to say that?
Kick her fucking porcupine fucking bloated ass bitch
Really,
fucking
with
That's my
high.
your
mother.
mutt
Kick
at bloated,
kick her out.
bloated. I see a
Kick
nappy
it
headed
out.
nigga
Kick it
that you
out.
got.
I'm
I see
sorry
you had
that
a
you a
black baby
twatosaurus.
bitch, and you
Go get
can't
you
even
two
have a
backos to
black
put your
baby.
twat back in place.
Get
Go
out
get
of
you
here.
two
You the
backos to
lowest
put
of
your
the
twat
lower.
back
You
in place.
trailer park Becky,
Okay,
trailer
I'm
park
so
Becky with
sorry.
your
Does
monkey
that make
ass
it? Does
black
do you feel
kids.
better now? Do
You
you
want
feel
to be
better
black,
now?
but you're not. You will never be a black
Do you feel
woman. You
better?
can't
I
give
know I
birth to
won't.
black
I
kids. You ain't
I
nothing
know
but
I
a
won't.
big back trailer park, ugly in the face,
Okay.
with your even your mixed race
Yeah.
baby is ugly. Even I
Okay.
curse your
Yeah.
baby. Death shall be to your daughter. Sickness shall be her portion. Death to your mixed race baby. You think I'm playing?
You
But
need
I'm
to
raising
drop
the dead,
her,
bitch.
Kev
I'm
and
raising the.
Rachel.
It's
You need
still.
to
It's
drop her.
in
She
the
gonna get your page
atmosphere.
banned. Do
You
not
are
let
death.
somebody this
You
disrespectful talk to you. Yes, yes. Cause she gonna sit there and let disrespect you. No, not today. But I was coming up because she was sitting there saying something about you. Sorry, Rachel.
Oh no, don't be sorry, honey. I already knew you was gonna jump up on. Hey, you doing the Lord's work.
No,
not
I'm sorry,
not
but
everybody
no,
can do
it
that.
wasn't happening.
You doing the Lord's work.
Reported for hateful because that fits you. You're just a hateful, bitter bitch. What is your side piece? Your husband got a side chick on the way. That's what it is. Is that why you so bitter? See, this is the issue that we have, because whatever it is, you take that hatred and you spew it to all men, because not all men are like that at all. And that's ignorant to every man. You take your hatred and your spew for whatever one person or two people did to you, and you're gonna sit there and you're gonna say that to all men? Not all men. This man was sitting here trying to have a fucking adult conversation with you, and you absolutely disrespected him. Absolutely. You need to go get some healing, some fucking chakras or something, bitch. Sit. I'll hop down, Kev, but I was coming. I was just making sure. Sorry, Rach. Like, I'll hop back down there.
Oh no, babe, I muted her. She's talking reckless in the like she could.
What she put down, I looked away. That's just
Look at it. I don't know. I don't know if you want to block her, but
no, you already muted her. I can't say this is cool.
you can't. I mean, I still see a comment she put. I don't know. Am I the only one that can see it?
You probably the only one. Yeah, I don't see it.
She put about somebody's daughter being unalive.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what's crazy is she's going to school to be an attorney,
Yeah, right.
and she has this bias against black men or BLK men.
Yeah, it's gonna be lots of things. I'm telling you, we started off already.
Right. Kevin Samuels brings out all the evil women.
Yeah. We about to see though. We about to see. I love it. I love the start already. I love it.
Man, what the hell, man? 2 days in a row? I just got here, man. Got here.
They love me, man, already. You know.
You know better than you used to do this all the time. You used to put Kevin Samuels at the trigger folk, man. You knew that was gonna happen.
You know it. I love it.
Yo, that lady was scary, man. Yo,
you should have seen when she first came in here.
Man. All this voodoo stuff, bro, witchcraft and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy that people that angry out here. You got a whole man, and then you talking about you wishing all this on everybody else. I'm like, people about to see it though. I'm glad this stuff records. I love it. I gotta love it.
I mean, it records, but you couldn't publish that anyway. The stuff that she said would get your page.
Yeah, you right about that. I thought about that.
I mean, you can't even bleep it. You spent a whole weekend fucking trying to bleep all that shit. It was especially the comments, man. That shit was awful, man. I mean, it was vile. I don't. And here's what's weird, Kevin. Like, I don't hate anybody enough to say those things that she said. I don't hate anybody that much. Yeah.
That joke was serious. I'm like, dang, you really? I'm like, this is because people gonna realize these. I ain't gonna lie. I think these women evil though. It's a whole nother level. I know they try to put it on the men and say they dangerous, but they evil. It's the reason why God says stay on the rooftop from these.
The corner of the attic. Listen, you know how hot it is in the corner of the attic in the Middle East, bro?
My gosh,
bro. A woman scorned, man. I mean, I'm not saying I don't think, it's not that all women are that way, but that woman that was up here is a good example of what we're talking about. Like that might be the worst that it can get. But
it makes it easy. I'm trying to tell you. I ain't gonna lie, that I told you so and all that stuff, man. That's why we want to post stuff like this. Like, dog. It just shows these are the same ones that be talking about, oh, he's so angry and degrading, and the first thing you did is because you ain't answered something because you just came up with some stuff. And then what you do, you wishing unaliving on me and everybody and calling names. I don't never take them people serious at all when they say, well, it's Kevin Samuels' tone. What about yours?
And she's probably the type of person who would say that black people can't be racist too.
Oh my gosh. Right, that's facts. All the time. Oh, that jump be burning people. I ain't gonna lie when people say that.
That's a good topic too, man. Because
Yeah.
that is predictable, man. Like you would only have me. I think black people can be racist, but like I think most black people think that black people can't be racist. So
That's
that'd
true.
be a fight.
And I
Get
say it all the
Jayville,
time.
get Jayville over here.
I trigger people, and I believe it. I say that off rip. Like, nah, we can be racist. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah. I'm not saying we're more racist, but we have the ability to be racist.
Exactly.
We,
Kev, my
we-
Isaac, we were talking about that with my son.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that a 14-year-old can understand that concept, but it's so manipulative. Like they just change the definition of the term to fit a narrative that black people can't be racist.
They add extra stuff on there. You gotta have a piece of power or something. I don't know. Just come with some stuff. Like either way, it's this. You want to call it prejudice or whatever. It's the same.
I don't,
I remember when we had this talk with J Love and
listen,
stuff.
hey man, don't fall into that trap about calling it prejudice or not. Like all racism is prejudice
Right.
about race. It's
About
prejudice
race.
about race. That's all it is.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Look in the definition. Look in the definition. It literally say a prejudice against a race. So you
That's it.
have a
That's it.
prejudice against. That's what it means.
So check it out. So check it out. Rachel, I need to ask a woman this. Rachel, can women be sexist?
Yes.
You see, but like using their logic, the answer would be no, because sexism is just like racism, except it's about sex and not race. They're exactly the same conceptually, right?
Yeah.
So if black people can't be racist, then it would hold true that women can't be sexist, but it doesn't. You see what I did?
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's like colorism and all that other stuff. Those are all the same things. It's just a prejudice against, race, color, classism, ageism, prejudice against age. All that stuff.
They're all exactly the same. The target changes, but they're exactly the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where I've been going on live saying that, John. Too. It just show you the difference of people that still trapped. People that don't have a mind of their own and all that stuff that just go with the flow of things without questioning it. They just follow sound bites and all that other stuff. And there's so many people. I guess it's weird because like I believe we were a lot of them kids that was like, why is it like that, or why? We probably asked why. We didn't just or when we got older, we was like, all right, what do this song really mean? Do you listen to the song like, oh, all the time I've been saying it? I was always like that. Is that Elo in the building? My boy Elo.
Hey, when Kelly gets up here, I want to ask her a question. So, Kelly, you said in the comments that this is not your place. What do you mean?
You're gonna really make me say this, Bert?
Briefly, yeah.
Because I'm not welcome in everybody's space, and I need to know.
Are you talking about because of the top? Are you talking about because of the topic that's up there?
Because of the topic or anything that has to do with the black community. I am not part of the black community. And I'm tired of going ahead. I'm tired of getting told.
But hold on. I get it. But hold on. So I read the prompt really closely. I don't see black people. I don't see it mention black people specifically. I don't know that Kevin Samuels was like his message was certainly for every. I thought.
I don't know. I know a little bit about
Kevin
Kevin Samuels. I don't know too much, but I just
No,
try to
I'm
pick
just
and
asking.
choose
Hold
where
on,
I
Kelly.
come.
Bria, was Kevin
Yes.
Samuels only about black people, or was it broader than that?
So it wasn't only about black people, but his key audience were black people. That's really all I can say. Can I say something to Kelly though?
Yeah, sure.
Kelly, so I think that white people do have. I'm sorry. I'm assuming you're white. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
White people do have a place in the conversation, and I think but in order for it to be received, it just starts with like acknowledgement and not jumping straight to like the talking points that usually don't create an environment for productivity, like in the conversation. But I think you do have a say. Like if you have an observation, and it's respectful, then I think even if sometimes the truth hurts, but I feel like it would. I don't think it would not be respected. But you said that you're hearing that you don't have a say.
I've been told, well, there was a particular incident in it. I'm married to a black man. So I know my place. I'll never be a black woman. I will never be part of the community. But I could speak on the things that I have been through with my husband. I can speak on the empathy. I can speak on the stuff like that. And I got told, no, you can't.
Oh.
No, you can't. And it was pretty. I'm like, I'm not going to do this. I don't have the energy to sit there and do this. I'm like, it's just whatever, because it's like, I got told, well, you're a white woman and you're coming into, you need to read the room. And it was a very mutual friend, and read the room. And it was, you're making all black women look bad. And I said, what? I said, I'm just speaking on regards to my husband.
Yeah. So
because my husband
let me
is
say
a black
this,
man.
Kelly.
Well,
Let me say this.
So,
And you got that part right, Kelly. Read the room. So you saying this funny stuff in my room? That's what's funny about it. Because I don't care. I let white people, anybody say anything. So I don't know what made you come up with that. What I don't know. I never came off as in shutting white people down or anybody. I never shut people mouth because I let them talk, because I believe we need to hear from everybody. So the fact that you did not read the room, that's like I would say that's the ultimate thing you should do, right? Pay attention to the people you're talking to. Listen if they have that invalidation thing in them, or if they just got something against you. Could just pay attention to that. I don't think this room have came across that way. So the fact that you came out with I don't know if it's my place.
I was in the comments for about, I would say, 5 minutes, and it was like, what would we do without black men? Do you respect your black man or whatever? And I had asked the host, I said, is it okay if I come in? And they was like, yeah. And I know the host very well. And everybody was talking, everybody was answering the prompt, everybody was having a good conversation. And then it immediately said, the person was like, oh, well, does it say black women? And the host said, no. If it did, I would have put that in the prompt. And I was having a general conversation. I know this person too. And then it went side left. And it was like, no, Kelly, you're making all the black women look bad. You shouldn't be in here. And I was like, oh, okay. So I was just like, you know what? Never mind. I was like, I'm not going to deal with it. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm trying to work on 2025, not yelling at people, but I just yelled in your panel. So sorry, Kev. I'm trying to work on more listening to understand and not listening to respond. That's what I'm trying to do. But that's what I get told.
Nothing wrong with ask questions. You can learn a lot about a person by asking questions. All you had to do is up here like, all right, what do y'all want, instead of just pushing it in there? Since you experience a lot of these crazy rooms, you gotta say, ask, hey host or whoever, can I say opinion or perspective, and then you'll get your answer. You know what I'm saying? You can just based off how they answer, then it is what it is. Let people get in their feelings. It is what it is. You already know in my rooms, you stick your I don't care what color you are, stick your chest out, stand on what you stand on, and whatever come behind it. We're not trying to be friends with everybody. I ain't trying to be friends with everybody. I'm gonna speak on what I feel. It is what it is. So I don't know why we keep caring about what other people think about us. That's gonna be crazy. I'm not about to shut my mouth or walk on eggshells for nobody. That's crazy. Unless it's my baby or my mama or something. But I'm just saying in general, right? Especially on an open panel, even though I don't have to walk on eggshells. But yeah.
So do you guys agree or disagree with Kevin Samuels when he was doing his?
You ain't about to be fishing. No, do you agree or disagree? You ain't about to fish.
Oh, okay. So I don't think that Kevin Samuels was wrong necessarily, but I think that the men that would apply the things he was talking about to their lives and how they look at women, I think that those men didn't exactly exemplify the things that he wanted men I think his shows were for a specific group of men. He always talked about high value men. But it was the high value men taking his advice and applying it to how they view women. And I think that's where you get the toxic masculinity, where women are going back and forth with these men that are basically using Kevin Samuels talking points, but they don't live up to what Kevin Samuels wanted black men to live up to. If that makes sense. I don't know. I don't think he was wrong in his life though. A lot of times.
Hey, okay. I usually get along. I ain't gonna lie, this is my little myth I noticed though. the people that have a problem with it, I usually have a problem with them overall, right? Just because I realize the type of character. But let me not say that to them because I don't know I'm running to. But I just realized to me, they always people that actually tried to understand Kevin Samuels, they just easier for me to talk to. I noticed that. Yeah. But sure, I guess let's get this party started. There's a lot of people joining and stuff. Y'all first before we do that, I need y'all well, we already getting some of them tabs going. Let's see if we get to 10K. Even if y'all in the box, we can share them out, get all that going. Shares, taps. Y'all can tap. I ain't see no pieces. Okay, I see a couple people. All right, and then go ahead if y'all want to subscribe. Y'all can use y'all pizza money. We can do something with that. You know what I'm saying? And also throw little gifts if you like what people saying and stuff. But it is what it is. I ain't for the money. I just want to get the conversation going. So who should? Let me go with Jimmy then. Jimmy Bella. Then I'm gonna go up to Bird and end it with my baby because I love hearing her voice last. Go ahead, Jimmy. How was Kevin Samuels more degrading than the rap and R&B music we listened to today?
Well, I agree with Kevin. Okay, on a lot of points he's said in a lot of his videos. I follow some of his platforms on my. They might be remakes, but I follow them. And you got this comment: Do you believe women like being lied to more than men? A lot of times, a lot of women just can't take the truth.
Hold on real quick. We ain't on that part yet. We gonna do that. That's the last question. We do it like an order first. So, all right. So that's all you got for the first one?
Well, you said he downgraded the modern rap music.
Yeah, I said yeah. How is he more degrading than the rap and R&B music? Music that we listen to today.
I don't agree that he's more degrading.
Okay.
I mean, on the music nowadays that we listen to,
Yeah.
all it is about killing, some start shaking her ass, drugs, money. He just basically wanted women to respect men the way they should be respected. They want all these things like marriage, kids. Then after we give them everything they want, then they want to divorce us, take half our money, take the kids for themselves, put us on child support. So they take 75% of our money.
I got a question for that one man that talk like that though, but I'm gonna wait till the open panel though. All right, so yeah, let me get I'm gonna get Bria though. I don't think she really answered that. I think she was just talking about Kevin Samuels. So let me go to Bria, then I'm gonna go to Bella, and then Bert, then Rachel. So Bria, how is Kevin Samuels more degrading than rap music and R&B?
I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I mean, if you've ever listened to Kevin Samuels lives, yes, he was super blunt and lightweight treading on like disrespect. But a lot of times all of the women volunteered to come up there, and he basically was like, if you want a high value man and you're like 250, you get in the gym, make yourself attractive to the high value man. Like, even though I personally value education, that's not a qualifier to become a wife. So he's saying, like, don't just prioritize that. Prioritize other values that make you desirable to men that you want to attract, that maybe you perhaps want to end up married to, one of these men. Try to meet those standards. But he had the same conversation with Black men that desired high value women. And, I feel like that's often overlooked. But yeah, when you listen to some of the rap music today, I mean, it's much more degrading than what he was saying. He was just being honest with these women. You hear a lot of rap music today just talking about twerking and shake that ass. And, I think that's, they're apples and oranges, totally different.
Okay. All right, okay, nice. I find it amazing when I be hearing some women actually. All right, I like that. Go ahead, Bella, what you got for me?
Hello. So I don't think that Kevin was more degrading in rap music, but I will say I could see where some um, where some things weren't common. As far as value, I don't believe that people can place value on other people. And then the way that you talk to people matters as well. And while I do agree with some of the stuff he was saying, like Bria, he was giving some honest truths. It's still the way you speak to people and things of that nature, and trying to place value on people, and everything's not going to turn out the way you say it is. Life just doesn't happen that way. With Derrick Jackson, he was just embarrassing. I don't believe men should be listening to men or women who aren't leading by example. So Kevin Samuel was a man that was not married. I think they said he didn't have a relationship with his he had like a really bad relationship with his ex-wife and kids or something. And Derrick Jackson wasn't leading by example either. So if you want to be a stand-up man, you need to listen to a stand-up man, in my opinion.
So Bella,
Huh?
so Bella, you said you don't believe we should be placing value on other people.
You can't. I don't think you can. I mean, you could try,
My question is, why not?
because you're not God. You can't place value to other people.
Because I'm not God?
Yeah. You could say that you believe this person has a value, but at the end of the day, you can't place a value on a person.
But Bella, don't you
What?
think people show you by their
Food is not
actions?
food. Food
Aren't
is
they
not
showing you who they are?
food. It is not your turn.
Hey,
What made you think it was
Puppy.
your turn?
puppy,
Yes, it's
puppy,
Puppy.
girl. Okay, we had this problem when
Okay.
you used to come on my live. You know the etiquette.
Okay.
Work
All
on
right.
yourself.
You
Hey,
work on yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So Bella, where was I? So so repeat what you last said. Puppy shit. Bella, repeat your last comment. I'm sorry.
she was asking about the value. I guess
No,
I think you.
I'm pushing back on the idea that we can't place value on other people.
I
Right?
mean, well,
I
you're
don't
entitled to
understand.
your own opinion, but I personally don't believe that you could place value on anyone.
Yeah, I understand that we have a
Mhm.
difference of opinion on that. Let me get some more clarity on the why. The God thing didn't really work for me. So why
It
is it
doesn't have
again?
to.
Do you have a different answer, or is that the one
No, I told you my answer. God is the person that places value on people. You
he does?
don't.
Okay.
You don't get to place value
So
on
who's
me.
okay?
What do
So
you
let me
think?
say this.
What do you
Oh,
think
go
about
ahead.
Kevin? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me.
I don't have a problem with Kevin Samuels. I just was saying, while I
You
don't
think
think
he's a high value man?
you guys probably go off high value off of the
I'm
amount
asking
of
you.
money that a person
I'm
makes. I
asking.
don't know him personally, so I can't say that he's a high value man, because I judge more than based off of a high value man. Again, I don't place value on people, but I get what you're saying. But I don't know him personally to deem him a great man.
Okay, so when you see men in real life, do you think they all have the same value?
Again, I can't place value on a person, but I can differentiate between a man of God and then a man who's not, submitting to God, if that makes sense to you.
It does, and what you're saying is you're placing a value on them based on the value
No,
you place on a person. Yeah, hold on, let me finish. What you just said was the value that you place on a person is determined
I never
by
said
whether or
anything
not you
about
think.
value.
I'm telling you what you communicated. Just
That's
mute up.
what you got from it. I never said anything about value.
You
I
haven't
said,
heard me
are
yet.
they submitting
What,
to God?
Bella?
Mhm.
What was I going to say? Since you're predicting
I
what I
don't
was,
know, because you keep saying something
why
I
don't you
didn't
let me
say.
finish it? Why don't you let me
No,
finish
I
my
was just
sentence?
saying I didn't say that.
Say what? What didn't you
I didn't
say?
say anything about a value of a man.
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah. Food, puppy, go. Oh, Kevin, you got something for her?
Greetings.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Happy
Wait, puppy.
Saturday.
Wait,
Hope
puppy.
He
you're
got
Wait,
so
this.
wait,
good.
puppy. Who is this
Puppy
person?
got this squeaky voice, dog. It's so funny. But I was about to. I was gonna ask this. Where I just wanted. I guess since you, yeah. Where did you get that you can't? Nobody but God can place value on somebody. Where did that come from?
That's my opinion.
Okay,
Oh,
we can rock with that then. There you go. All right, I just
that's
want.
why I left her alone,
That's
Kev.
what I just want to know
You
where it
want you
came
want a
from.
script? You want a scripture that you're
I don't want
wondering
nothing.
that
I don't
God,
want
what
anything.
God
I'm
said?
good. We're good over
Wait,
here. We're good.
Okay, well, sir,
Are
you
you good?
keep inserting
Are you good,
yourself
Kev?
in
Are you
when I'm
good, Kev?
speaking.
Are you
Hey,
good,
we good,
Kev?
we good, we good, we good, we
All
I
good.
mean,
right,
he
we're good.
literally keeps
We don't
inserting
we,
himself
we
when I'm
don't need
speaking and
we
getting
don't, we don't
upset. You
we don't.
can't.
I'm not upset. I'm not
Well,
upset.
you keep speaking with me. I'm trying to understand.
So, laugh or learning, do you believe women like being lied to more than men? I came up for that one.
Nah, we not on
No,
that yet.
start with the top one, food puppy.
Okay, so we have
I'm trying to like you.
how is Kevin Samuels more degrading than the rap and R&B music we listen to today? I don't know who that is, so I really can't speak to how he is relative or offensive. So yeah, I can park that one. The next one would be who would be considered more dangerous between Chaos or Derek Jackson. Explain reasons why.
Let's just
Not
do the first.
really,
Let's
no.
do the first one for now. We'll
Okay,
come back.
so I'm gonna park myself and just listen. This is so much fun.
Isn't it though? Okay.
Happy Saturday.
Oh my God, that's got to be a voice changer. So I can't fit.
Absolutely not. I wouldn't tell Barry White that, so don't disrespect my voice. I actually sound like this. I'm a completely grown adult woman, and I sound like this. So get off
Okay.
my neck.
Okay. Fine. Fine. Go ahead, Kant.
My
Man,
Bert, what you doing here, everybody, today? It's not your fault.
we in
Yeah,
the
I mean,
mood.
I'm sorry. I'm in the mood. Go ahead, Kant.
Man, get off of me. Lord. All right, so how's it going, everybody?
Hey.
All right.
What
So
up, Fix? How you feeling, man?
no, so can't complain. Life is good. All right. So let's see. How is Kevin Samuels more degrading than rap music and R&B music we listen to today? I don't even see how we can get that comparison because yeah, I don't even understand that comparison. I don't even know who said that. But yeah, nah. No way. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna move to the next.
Nah, I ain't even about to make it that easy though. We're not even on the next. We're on the first one. So
I
that's all you
tried.
got for that.
Damn, I tried. All right, okay. What you got?
So you say, okay, that's cool. You say you don't know the comparison, then I guess there's not much to say to that. So you don't. I guess you don't believe R&B music is degrading. So all right,
No,
we'll rock with
no,
that.
no, no, no. I'm saying Kevin Samuels was not degrading at all. I mean,
Oh, you coming
it's
from that
R&B.
angle though?
Yeah,
Okay, so you already know. You
nah.
know where my angle is coming from, man. I'm just certain
Right.
people that do. So that's why I want to compare it that way. That's
Can you
all.
tell me the song
Like,
that you're referencing, like anything, so I can
it's called
compare
"Be
it?
Quiet" for a second. That's what it's called.
Oh, I love that song. It's my
Yeah. So
favorite.
yeah, you
Yeah,
should
Let
I
it
listen
let
to it
meditate
it
on
every
that.
ride.
morning.
Dirty camouflage. Almost with that
You
goes.
should meditate on that
Let
song.
me
All
tell
right.
you, puppy, my baby does not have as much patience as I do for you. So please stop coming off mic, okay?
Oh, you wait till you find out how little
Yes,
I'm
my
patient I
love.
have.
I will do that just for you, Rachel.
All
Just
right.
stay muted. We really want to like you, but it's difficult. Kant, go ahead.
All right. So can I go to the next? Am I good?
All right, so you good then? All right,
Okay. All right.
we
All right.
get
Cool.
back to the other one. We gonna do an open panel after the So we get main thing, then I'm gonna get my brother Bert and then Rachel.
All right. So yeah, like now this right here. Who will be considered more dangerous
No, we ain't doing
between?
that yet. Not yet.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, so we gonna get main thing in. No, you good on that. You said you would just you basically kind of you agree with it. So I get it then.
Right.
So we gonna get main thing in. We got Lois now. What's up, Lois? What you doing?
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
What, Louis?
I see my girl
I'm blushing.
Rachel. Yes.
Welcome. You came to
Thank
my biggest
you.
panel. Oh, I love
Thank
it.
you.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, honey.
let's get so we gonna get main thing in, and then Lois, and then Bert, and then Rachel. So what you got for me, main thing?
So you could go in order. That's all I'll tell you.
That's the order. It's literally the order.
My
Yeah, I was
bad.
letting Bert and Rachel go last.
Okay. Kevin Samuels wasn't degrading it to me. If anything, he was trying to be more of a help. I think people just didn't see the way that he's trying to help. I think people was too focused on tone and things like that to even hear him out. I think shit. And yeah, I was about to say, I don't believe he was more degrading than rap music because, if anything, shit, he's the closest thing to morals. I believe, far as being better than the rap music because he wasn't trying to preach that or teach that to people. He was actually trying to get people to look at their behaviors. And the reason why they was putting themselves in certain positions is trying to give you the reality of your living situation and trying to get you to understand if you're trying to get to a certain place in life, you got to be fit for where you're headed. Just don't think that you just deserve these things because you're a good person. But I'm gonna.
All right. Let me get what's up, Lois? You next, and then we're gonna get Chris.
Okay, so the first one, how is Kevin Samuel more degrading than the rap and R&B music we listened to today? I don't know that much about Kevin Samuel. I just saw like about maybe 2 videos on him. And what I saw, I didn't like because basically one of the videos was talking about, he was talking about if you have 3 kids, and you're not married, then no good man wants you, something like that. So to me, that was degrading women because that's truly an outright lie. Because I mean, there's plenty of beautiful women that have 4 kids, and definitely they meet someone that wants to marry them. So, and now in saying that, and then thinking about rap music, I'm gonna say that in my opinion that Kevin Samuel was definitely more degrading because with rap music they use the words "be" and all that, but I mean that's like their street language, you know. And I know it may sound degrading to some people, but in my opinion, that's just how rap music is. It's like you just say what's on your mind. But to me, Kevin Samuel, he was doing more damage because he was actually making women feel like, oh, that they weren't good enough for the best based on either their looks or whatever. Because I think I saw another video where he said, let me see your face or something like that. And then he said, oh yeah, no. You ain't gonna find nobody want you or something like that. So that's my opinion on that.
All right. So wait. Before you do the question, we're gonna do the open panel. Let's do the open panel because I know a lot of people got something to say on that one. Let's get
a particular thing that she said that I wanted to ask a question about.
All right.
Write it down.
No, I'm not writing it down, but I'll wait. It's up to Kevin.
Go ahead.
I got a question.
No,
Yeah, no. I'm doing mod privileges here, so not everybody.
Man, I'm
doing
mute.
it because I'm a mod. So sorry, Ken. Hold your question until open panel. So you said that Kevin Samuels made women feel like I'm quoting you now, like they weren't good enough for the best. Is that a good quote of you?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you think that all women qualify for the best?
No.
Okay. Well, I mean, there you go. So what kind of women don't qualify for the best then? I guess it's the follow-up question.
Women that don't have good intentions. They're women that want to be users. And they're only in it for monetary reasons. So yeah.
I think that's a good answer. Do you think it's more appropriate that men determine what women qualify for, or do you think women should be determining what women qualify for with regard to men?
I think it's an equal level. It's equal. Like it depends on, I think it both ways, because a good woman wants a good man and a good man wants a good woman. So it's like, how do you like define who's the one that decides? I think they both have to decide.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's men that generally determine whether or not women are of value or not, right?
Well, no, because I mean, a man could look at a woman and say, okay, you are of value, but then the woman could say, yeah, I know I am, but I don't want you.
All right, fair enough. I mean, it could be. Let's just hold it out as a possibility. It could be that women who have multiple kids by maybe a couple of different baby daddies are less desirable by men. I mean, that could be true. Kevin Samuels could have been right about that, couldn't he have?
Well, the way he was saying it, he was basically saying like he was basically making a comment like all women. If you have 3 kids, then you know that's it for you. So he wasn't like saying, okay, one particular woman. It was like all women. He
Okay,
was cut and dry.
we'll let it.
One particular woman. It was like all women. He
Okay,
was cut and dry.
we'll let it stay there. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Bert.
All right, yeah, it's about to be an interesting open panel. So let's get Fairy.
Fairy, yes.
Okay, Fairy guy. Okay, I see it now. What you got for me on the topic? How is Kevin Samuels more degrading than the rap and R&B music we listen to today?
Well, first of all, I think it's such a strange comparison. But I would say, to go along with the question, I would scratch R&B out of there. I don't know why I'm R&B there, but to compare Kevin Samuels' influence versus rap, I just think that obviously rap is far more influential. So while I personally think that Kevin Samuels is very toxic, I would say that rap, commercial rap specifically, has had way more of like a negative impact on Black culture at large than Kevin Samuels. But I would like to say that I think that Kevin Samuels very in our very recent development of culture has added a layer of toxicity. I think that the whole idea of like high value man, or um, how can I put this? I think that the emphasis on the high value man is very harmful to Black men uh, in general. I think it's very, very harmful to center that particular idea of like what an ideal man is supposed to be. I think it's super harmful. So, but yeah.
All right, everybody keep tapping, man. We should have been at 10K, 17 people in here. Keep on tapping, get some shares in. If you like Kevin Samuels, yeah, don't just keep sharing it out. Y'all might get some more people that don't like him up in here. You might get so we're just trying to get some more perspectives up in this thing. And then also, if y'all want to, go and use y'all little hot and ready money. You know, to go ahead and subscribe to your boy. You know what I'm saying? Or and then cool on that. We can do all the free things. So also. What else I got? Hashtag FYP, all that stuff. Oh, and please, yeah, because I gotta keep pushing this out because I'll be on fan base from Monday to Thursday. We're gonna be on my boo page, Rachel. So if y'all want to download since we talking about a black owned app from Isaac Hayes the third. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and download that. We can go ahead and get some good talks over there. She have a group called Bridging the Gap, where men and women, they speak a little bit differently, but we want to connect the same. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to understand each other. And then also another group, camp that she called Everything Black. And that's to talk about a lot of our issues that we have in the Black community. Like she just had one, I think it was the day before yesterday, about why we kick our kids out at 18 and all that stuff. So we have very deep talks over there too. It let a lot of people up, you know, for people that might be stuck in the comments, you know, you can have dang near 100 people in one panel, but hey, you know. So all right, that's I'm good on the thing on that though. So let me get Bert and Rachel the last ones, and then we gonna get this open panel going for all the people that disagree and want to add and all that stuff. So go ahead, my brother.
I don't think I'll be quick. I don't think Kevin Samuels was degrading at all. I think he spoke an element of truth into the culture. I don't think truth is degrading. And people can disagree with him about whether or not it was truth or not, but I view it as truth, and therefore I can't view this being degrading. I think I think when he switched on women, women had a hard time with the harsh criticisms that they were getting. That's what I think happened. But I don't think it was degrading. No. So that's my answer.
Okay. Rachel, what you got, babe?
Whew, my. Okay, so yeah, so I think a lot of Kevin Samuel's comments have been misunderstood as degrading. I remember Lois was, I love you, Lois, was saying was saying that the difference is rappers are being honest and talking about the reality, and I believe that it's very similar, that Kevin Samuels is speaking truth and speaking in reality of what is happening today. So a quote, let's see, that somebody may find derogatory from Kevin Samuels is, he said, ladies, understand something. When a man asks you out on a date, he's asking to have sex. If you don't want to have sex with him, do not go on a date with him. Some people might find that to be degrading, but he's speaking from a male perspective and letting women know, because I think a lot of women may be acting very obtuse and thinking that, and listening to everything that sweet nothings that a man has to say, and thinking that that they don't have ill intentions and stuff like that. But he's opening your eyes to the nature of many men is to put sex first. And so it could come off degrading if you're not open to listening to what a man has to say. But I find the comments that he makes eye-opening, right? And then I looked up some lyrics. See, I had a good, and someone on the panel said that R&B not so much has degrading lyrics, but they do. If you look at Blurred Lines, when they talk about, oh yeah, even even Next is like, oh baby, when you're trying, I get so excited. It's talking about having sex with a woman already. Let's see, Blurred Lines. However, let's see. Okay, now he was close, tried to domesticate you, but you're an animal, baby. It's your nature. There's so many songs, like R&B songs. Even very good girls have a little bad side. You just have to know how to pull it out of them. Let's see. There's a lot of like rap lyrics. I got 99 problems or a bitch ain't one. There's so many. Bend over, toot that thing up. Let me see you make it roll. There's so many degrading rap lyrics. Well, everybody knows about. But yeah, R&B isn't normally misogynistic, but that's if you're not looking that deep into it. But even the SZA, I keep him satisfied through the weekend. That's degrading. Woman, have some standards. It's like, like I'm 9 to 5. No, you 9 to 5. I'm the weekend. That's like, you don't mind taking another woman's man who may be married. Yeah. Me and Mrs. Jones got a good thing going on. Yeah, there's plenty of toxic ass R&B music.
You leave the classics out of this.
Huh?
Leave the classics out of this, man. You leave Mrs. Jones out of this.
Yo, yeah, so many cheating ass songs with no morals. But anyways, yeah, so I have a ton of Kevin Samuels quotes here that I pulled up that a lot of people would misconstrue as like degrading. But when I look at it, I think it's more so eye-opening.
I want to say this. I guess, yes, she had a point. I want to put mine. And then I want to kind of add on to what she said, though. And then I'm going to say, well, what I'm. Because, like, even with that, this was funny about it. So we got music that people go along with it. And I'm gonna actually use what Lane said earlier, right? She was like, well, that's just how they talk and that's they vibe, right? Yeah, that's cool, right? But it's just like, now that they say it, it's basically like when Kevin Samuels called it out, well, you're a weekend girl that go through Monday through Thursday. Now he's the problem. Like, dog, you just admitted it that you was through the weekend, and then now because he said, now it's degrading. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all he really doing is calling out a little of the things that already been out that people already said that they so I am one with, and this is just me and all that stuff. So okay, cool. You said you're only good for this. You know what I'm saying? So if he just said you're only just good for this, and you said you're only good for this, what is the difference? All he doing is just helping you know your place. So overall, I would say no, he nowhere near degrading as the music. And then like I said, we say things like that, but we have people in our family that's degrading us daily that we be like, well, that's just them. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's just why Kevin just can't be just them. Why he just can't be another guy that's just him. He's just like an old man or something. We don't do that, dude. So it had to be, I think it's a bigger issue where he attacks some things some insecurities we have within ourselves, and we just hope it's not true. Well, we probably did know it's true, but we like live in this world um where we try to convince ourselves that, well, it's not that bad and all that other stuff, and then the world, what he did is like, no, it is that bad. You can lie to yourself, I'm not going to lie to you. So it's like we live in this world where we never called out these things that we know we need to fix. So I would say most definitely, I wouldn't say he's degrading at all. I do believe it's times he have been going over which that'll get to one of them questions I got on there, what it was wrong. I didn't like, him, calling people Big Bertha and all that other stuff. But otherwise, nobody can't really tell me where he lied at. This music lie to you every day, and they just eat that junk up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna just rock with it. It's open panel now. Let's get the party started and keep on tapping, y'all. Let's get to 20K, y'all. We can do it and get some shares going. I didn't think I seen a piece of shares except for a couple more months.
Ooh, here I go. I get to say something now. Yeah,
I gotta go ahead. I gotta go ahead and drop.
yeah,
Set me up. I'll try to come back up later. Go ahead, Kent.
All right, for sure,
all right.
Bert. Appreciate you.
Yeah, so Miss Lowe is let's see, I believe she said something to the nature that let's see, if a man says that a woman is a value, then in turn she can turn around and say that he is not. I mean, like as if that's a good thing. So basically, like what I got from that, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that I mean, it's okay for women to do it, but not okay for men. I mean, and I don't quite understand that. I mean, especially if we're saying that people shouldn't be able to gauge people's value. And I also have an issue with that idea too in itself because, well, like let's say I'm an employer and we saying I can't gauge people's values, then well basically that means I be having a bunch of folks in there putting out some sloppy work because I'm not having people being able to assess people and where they belong and where they work best at. So yeah, I just got an issue with that.
Oh, well, yes. No, basically what I was saying is that both parties of male, he can say what he likes and what he wants and what he feels is right for him, as well as a female. That's what I was saying. So no, I wasn't saying that if a guy went to a lady and said, okay, well, you're not good enough or whatever. No. So, and basically, do y'all know the life that Kevin Samuel was living? Do y'all know that? Did y'all do some background history about that?
Exactly.
I mean, nobody knew the life of what's her girl name, Kamala, but they voted anyway. So I mean, we can do that with anybody.
Kamala.
Oh,
Right.
To me,
Yeah,
people
I'm
wait. No,
too
are
like
we having
focused on
church or?
people are too
I
But
mean,
focused
I feel like
on
it's important to
a
separate. I
person's
mean, like if you're
personal.
getting the good advice, it's important to separate that right there from like the individual. You know what I mean? Like if we can have like that bit of am, God dang it, say the word, anonymity,
yeah.
then I think that right there will go a long way with all of us. I mean, because like if I get a good word, a good message from someone that maybe ain't necessarily living it, but it actually works and I can apply that to self, I mean, what does it matter where it comes from? I mean, if I can be discerned that this right here is going to be of quality to myself.
Oh no, not well. Well, I guess everybody has their own opinion, and I respect everybody's opinion on this wonderful panel. But no, if a preacher was preaching on Sunday and I knew how he lived, I knew that he had three women. No, first of all, I wouldn't be going back to the church
Come on.
because I
Okay,
want that
that's
person to
all.
if they saying it, if they preaching it, then they gotta live it. Or I'm not gonna waste my time even listening to that. So no, that's a very important to me. how you tell somebody to live, that's how you need to live if you're going to put a big thing out there like that. So no, I don't.
May I
No.
interject? May I say something? So I think that I would agree that Kevin Samuel's life was not what he preached. And I didn't necessarily agree with how he talked to women, but at some point we do have to like step into reality and look at the world around us and understand that women have expectations of men. A woman that wants to be married to a man has an expectation of him. She's not just going to marry someone that doesn't align with her. And the same thing for men. They're not going to want to marry someone that doesn't align with them. And that's just realistic.
That's right.
And see, I agree with. First of all, Miss Lois, I just love you up here.
Oh, thank you, beautiful.
Yes, I
He's like, I
absolutely.
got some help now, yay!
Listen, no, I love your train of thought because you're basically confirming what I said with why follow someone that is not living the way that that they're saying.
Exactly.
It makes no sense, and that's why a lot of people are lost today. But some people are caught up on they want men to be able to give the value to women so bad when that's not the case. You know what I'm saying? And like you were saying, people have to align with each other. God says be equally yoked if you want to go spiritually. So if the woman can't, you can't just say, oh, she doesn't have any value, but the woman, you know what I'm saying, can't have a say so. Like that, it makes no sense.
Come on, Bella.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
right,
I
sister.
got
So there was
you. I
this
got you. I
outrage
got
when he
it.
was doing the same thing to black men.
Yeah, he
Because he
was.
was going in on black men. Like he
Yeah, he
really
Yes.
was.
was. If
I
they
mean,
just
so
I was
like,
would.
look,
talking
if
in
you
Hey,
show the
general.
yeah,
fat
you just
man to
reminded
go
me,
to the
y'all.
gym,
Y'all just reminded me. Who was that said? Oh, that was Fairy. I'm not bad. I keep messing your name up. Fairy guy. Fairy. That Fairy guy. Okay, right. She was like, I think you said about and I gotta get Minister in. I forgot. I gotta get him in, and then we can go back to open panel. But she was saying that he basically wasn't known until he talked about the women. And I'm like, well, I can actually agree with that, right? But I say it's so dang on sad because the world is so immune of downing men. Because he was talking about men at first, right? They're so used to this, like, okay, cool, yeah, we men no good, all that stuff. They got shocked when they heard a woman get down or talked about or held accountable. And that's why they like, oh my gosh, who is this? You know what I'm saying? And start going berserk. But nobody like it when somebody be like these no good deadbeat dads and all that. They praise it. They love it. They don't say how they downgraded men for 50 something years way before that. They never talk about that. But as soon as he opened his mouth and say something about, hey, don't talk about women like that. What are you doing? We supposed to be perfect. We supposed to be whatever we do. But that's society. You got to blame on the society because they done put a lot of women in this mentality of they can't do no wrong, believe all women. Even if you mess up, you can't get held accountable. Oh no, you're strong and independent, and you don't ain't mess up 14 times or 3 different baby daddies. That don't mean nothing. Your value gonna still be high. No, but if it was a man that did all this stuff, what you no good, you not taking care of your child. So it's like we live in a world where it's just one-sided accountability getting held and stuff. And now, and that's what I love about Kevin Samuels, because he done brung out the other side, and women don't know how to act. They like, what the heck?
they hate
We
it.
get held accountable? What the
Now that's not true because that's why they have this song. Oh, Papa was a Rolling Stone, right? Come on. So Papa was a Rolling Stone. Where did that song derive from? That derived from all these men that were being unfaithful, going and making babies here and there. Papa was a Rolling Stone. So
heck?
no.
You made my point even worse. That's my point. They've been talking about men for years. That's what I'm saying.
Right. Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah,
But
they've been talking about men for years. So now they talk about women. That's kind of new now, and it hit them
well,
different.
no, I'm gonna disagree with that too because a woman is always called a blank if she's I don't know if I could use the word
What, a 304?
or whatever, yeah.
A
Like she's considered something else, a street woman, if she goes and has sex with like two guys, but let a guy go and have sex with 2 women. Oh, he's just a Rolling Stone.
Hey, I got
Oh,
something for you
he's
then.
just a player.
I got a
He's
perfect
just a
one for you.
player.
I got a
And
perfect
then
one
my
for you.
other thing is
What are big
this.
women called nowadays?
Wait. Let me, and this is my last thing I want to say. Okay, so I heard y'all talking about, rap and all this stuff about how it's so degrading. Well, I hope none of y'all listening to rap music that's degrading. Because if y'all listening to rap music that's degrading, then I'm not even gonna say what y'all might be
The
considering.
hypocrisy of it all.
Right. So don't
Hmm.
listen to it. Because I know y'all don't listen to it, right? Because if y'all listen to it and don't be like dancing to it, right? Because it degrades people, right? So
True,
then don't listen to it.
true,
But
true.
they do.
I know.
I agree
That's the
with that.
thing.
I agree with
That's what
that.
I'm saying. So
I
if you're
agree.
going to talk bad about it, why are you listening to it?
I
See,
agree.
so with me, let me tell you, I'm a music person. I'm from New York City and I love all types of music. So yes, I love City Girls. That's right. Uh-huh. I love City Girls when they first came out. So you might judge me and say, "Oh my goodness." Well, go ahead cuz I like the beat and hey, at least I'm being honest. So that's it.
Um,
Well, just to
so let
clarify,
me.
I'm sorry.
I know I was about to ask her a question. Then you can go ahead. I was about to say. So you said that about the they don't. So what do they call big girls now? They talk about what do the world say? They be like, do they call girls big?
I don't know.
Or they always gotta find a way to call them. They say, well, no, that's just a BBL, big beautiful woman.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they don't tell them to lose weight. They just say, no, it's a BB. Put them on the front page and all that stuff. When have you seen a big man get in front of a page?
Oh,
Hey,
you
for
know
another.
when? I tell you, baby. I tell you, when my man Biggie Smalls, when he was alive, he was on Source magazine and he was big.
He
Biggie
even called himself
Smalls.
smugly. He even called himself smugly.
But don't
But
matter, he was
yeah,
still a big guy.
I don't think I ever heard a woman call themselves smugly. You know what I'm saying?
But
They call
also,
themselves
yeah, like
smugly.
they
Lyrical
didn't
phenomenon.
uplift,
And he
they
was.
didn't uplift his weight. They everybody call him fat and ugly.
Right. They uplift
He
that money
called
though. They
himself
get.
that. He got songs for saying that.
Right, that's his point. Like
Okay,
we
but
don't
he's
coddle the men, but
Right.
when it comes to women, there's more coddling.
Yeah. But let me get a fairy guy in. I know you wanted to go.
Well, so I was gonna say one thing about the rap music. Just because you can call out that rap music, it can be very degrading. Obviously, all of it is not. It doesn't necessarily mean that I think that people just shouldn't listen to it at all. People are diverse. People are layered. I think that it's important to have all types of different forms of human expression. That's a part of what makes being human beautiful. Do I think that certain things should be centered? No. Do I think it's a problem that rap music is heavily centered on some of the more negative uh, types of rap? I do think that's a problem, but I don't. But that doesn't mean that I think that it shouldn't exist. So I just want to put that out there. That's one. The whole thing with Kevin Samuels and his messaging. First of all, I think that it's very strange that okay, I feel like women should hold women accountable. I feel like men should hold men accountable. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't be able to talk about, the issues that we have with one another. But I think that it speaks to Kevin Samuel's priorities when he hit the money, when he found out that leaning into a certain type of content was going to garner more attention and get more traction to his platform. And that's the truth. Before, the type of advice that he gave was very, very much so centered on men. A man speaking to other men, pouring into other men, giving advice to other men, not necessarily concerning himself too much with what women are doing or what women are not doing. Because as a man, you cannot control what women do, just like as a woman, you cannot control what men do, which is the reason why people say pick better, choose better, because that's really your only control is the discernment that you have, right? And you use your discernment to pick people or to pass people up. So I think that it is kind of disingenuous to make it seem like Kevin Samuels' switch in content was really about more so about like him helping people versus him finding out what was more profitable. So that's like really the bulk of what I wanted to say.
All right,
I think it's
let me ask you, and I gotta get Minister in because he haven't said anything though. And Bree, I know you probably want to go after Minister. I got you. Um, man, it was two things I know I wanted to say to her. You said something about, oh yeah, with that, I never liked it that though. You said men should hold men accountable and women should hold women accountable. So how is that beneficial to this world? And then my second question is like, who is a good example of holding women accountable? Because I'm pretty sure we've seen men get held accountable by other men for the most part. The only way I've been seeing women get held accountable is like basically doing this women empowerment and them just talking down on men all day. They never said nothing about it. But yeah, so how is that beneficial of just men sticking with men and women sticking with women? And give me an example of one woman that, because I could tell y'all one woman that do hold them accountable, but they doxing her. They telling her, they pulling up on her, trying to talk about her family. So I don't think that's possible. So go ahead.
Okay, so to answer your question, I'm sorry, my dog is barking in the background. This is what I have to say about this. I think that the time that we're living in is very strange because we're living in a time where we look to influencers and people on social media to really guide us. And I mean, I'm not saying that that is totally illegitimate, but I think that it is off base to assume that those are the people who we should be looking to when it
I
comes
don't know
to
if I asked that question though. I asked, how is that
women
beneficial?
accountable. Maybe I'm taking a bit along to get there, but I guess what I'm going to say to you is that the women that hold me accountable are not on a screen. They're in my family. They are my friends. They are my community members. I don't look to Oprah, I'm just throwing a random person out there, to hold me accountable. She doesn't know me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so I kind of feel like it's not really that good of a question because it's based on the idea that the people who
Ain't
hold
nothing
me
a good question
accountable
with you since you
are
came in here.
no, that's not true. I think that the who is more dangerous between Kevin Samuels or Derek Jackson is actually a really good question.
Oh,
I
dang,
like
you
that
found
question.
one. Yay, I gotta give you a
I
hand
think
clap
that's
in a
a good
minute.
question. I
Okay.
like all your questions.
At
The
least you're
question first.
satisfied. I was trying to make sure you were satisfied at least.
No,
Okay, cool.
I'm just saying. I'm not just hating on everything that you're putting out here. I just, I'm expressing myself. I'm just giving my
Okay, I'll
opinion.
let you express. I understand women. I get
That's
you. So,
it.
all right,
That's
you're
it. But
right.
yeah,
Okay,
so
I'll
for
let you.
me, I can't tell you what woman who is of notoriety is holding women accountable because I don't look to influencers as my guide in the way that I comport myself within community.
So
Those
what?
people.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Since you said that, since you going back based off of you instead of the whole community, right? You basing it off of you. Everything I heard to say
Well,
me, I don't do
the
that. So
community.
what
The
was the point of you
community.
saying I think men should hold men and women should hold women when you just going back to your little box again and saying, well, my people's hold me accountable. So what was the
Well,
point?
I'm speaking to the question. So I'm speaking to the topic at hand. But for me personally, I don't look to influencers to guide me in how I relate to people that I am in community with. I think that's kind of where the community is going a bit astray is because we're getting caught in these internet bubbles when the reality is a lot of the way that we relate is not even reflected in these conversations. It is to an extent, but it isn't. Example, and then I'm gonna mute myself because I'm talking a lot. Example, the whole idea that most women want this high value man and that's who they're going after is ridiculous because most women that we know are with regular guys. Most married couples that we know are two income households because it's hard out here and people got to work and they got to work together. And so regular men get regular women every single day. It's crazy to me how skewed our perceptions are of what reality actually is based on the internet. The internet messes up our minds. Anyway.
All right. So let me get I'm gonna get Bree. I swear I got you at the minister. I gotta get him
You're
to talk,
good.
but huh?
You're good. Yeah, no.
Oh, okay, I just trying to, yeah. I know I seen you on mute a few times. So, minister, I want, but before you go, I think, you got something, babe. She got the privilege. She got three privileges y'all don't know about. One of y'all know.
No,
But
I
she
feel
got the,
bad. I feel bad. Please,
she got the
we can let.
subscription privilege. She got the my privilege. And she got the my baby privilege.
My baby. No, I feel bad. Let's let Minister and
Okay,
Bria
all
go.
right, then,
I'll
all
type
right,
that
okay,
stuff up.
okay, cool. What you got for me, Mr. Elo in the building? Hey, that's where hey, babe, this is where I learned that the 7 principles of love from. That's the one I had to take notes from.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Hey, minister.
Yeah.
Peace to you, B. Peace to you.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man. Everything is my little spirit, man. I'm amazing, man. I'm feeling great, man. Just love it. Well, peace to you and peace to the panel. Peace to everything that hears my voice. Everything is about little spirit, the proper guidance of my ancestors. Man, there's so much that I want to expound on. So many things that I would like to speak on. But I'll speak on what you're speaking on now, right? Kevin Samuels, right? He is the one that brought Samuelism to this world. I call it Samuelism, right? And the people who study Samuelism are Samuelists. A lot of these people have been Samuelized. Okay? Because if you think about it, even that word disingenuous, they got that from him. He's brought so much language, so many different words to a lot of the people of these different platforms, right? You can hear his verbiage and talking points, even his style of dress, the way he looks, everything all over the internet, okay? These are Samuelists. These are people who study Samuelism, right? Now, never had really a problem with what he said because, see, sometimes perfect messages is given to imperfect messages. That's why it's very important to pay attention to the message. Why? Because sometimes the message is even for the messenger. Sometimes the messenger doesn't have the ability to follow the message, but he knows it to be correct, and he puts it out to those hopefully, and hoping that maybe someone will be able to follow it, okay? So not every messenger that you run into that puts a message out is it true, right? Because the truth is the truth, right? It doesn't belong to anyone. Truth needs no defense. Truth is where the power is. So is it true, right? If a messenger tells you, hey, don't cross that street, but you know, he don't look both ways before he does it, but trying to tell you, hey, watch yourself, look both ways. Do you not listen to him because he doesn't take his own advice? No, it's not of wisdom to do that. It is the truth. Look both ways before you cross the street, regardless of who says it. The truth is the truth, even if it's spoken out of the mouth of liars. And truth is always the truth. All right. Now, a lot of what Kevin Samuels was doing was killing a lot of delusion for a lot of women, right? And he's seen it was a money grab. He's seen that it was a money thing. Why? Because the egos of a lot of the black women that were coming up on his platform to go back and forth with him is actually what gave him his name, gave him his platform. If women would have did what men did, because men didn't do that, a lot of men were getting smashed by him. And I'm talking about harshly smashed. They didn't go back and forth with him. They didn't come in droves to stand up and challenge him. They didn't do that. So he seen that he could not get it when it came to the men, but he seen that was the truth for the women. So in his mind, this is how he was going to get rich. The women was going to make him who he was. A lot of the stuff that he was saying basically, and a lot of people don't get this, right? And I'm not a supporter or anything like this, but I understand. A lot of what he was saying, there were women who did not understand the fact that he spoke to a lot of rich men, right? He spoke to a lot of them. These men who were a certain type of height, certain type of weight, build, certain type of money status. He spoke to them and they told him what they wanted. They had conversations. That's why they called them high value men, because these were the men that many women on a multiple brand level and a scale was looking for. They wanted the man with the six pack. They wanted the man looking good. They wanted the man that had a bunch of money. They wanted the man looking a certain way. So that's why they were called high value, because these are the men that a lot of women put themselves on pedestals, put these men on pedestals. Okay, so he was destroying a lot of the delusion, because there were women who were 5'3". That's why he was asking for sizes. They were 5'3", damn near 210 pounds. These men didn't want that. He was only telling these women of the type of women that these men wanted. That's why he even went to the level of saying, hey, if they don't cheat, they just exercise options, which I thought was a bunch of nonsense, and I thought it was trash, a lot of that. But I understood where he was coming from. But the women is who made his platform. Their egos, their need to challenge is what made his platform. But now off of that, this society that we live in, as a matter of fact, nope, because I can be here for a minute. I'm gonna let somebody else speak and then come back to me. I got a whole lot of things to say, so I'm gonna be quiet right now. But thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Nice, nice. Okay, my boy came in hot. Yeah, that's one of them things. I was about to say that's one of my things where Kevin said was wrong. I can't wait to list a few things I didn't like because I wasn't. We about to learn a lot from this question though, because it'd be some extremists on both ends. All right, so babe, you said you had a question, and then oh no, you said Bria. You said you want Bria to go, and then you think you had a question. Go ahead, Bria. What you got?
Okay.
This open panel too. After that, y'all, it's open panel.
So a lot of what Minister said was kind of what I was going to get at, was that the reason why Kevin Samuels had the kind of platform he had was because women were asking him for advice on how to get to these extremely rich upper echelon men. And a lot of his message was surrounding like, okay, the average woman needs to be focused on a pool of men that are average like her. And the same for men, focus on people that are average like him. So I'll give an example. Me and my husband, we are average Americans. We're extraordinary to each other, but in society, we're middle class folks. We're pretty average.
Nice.
We don't really do anything. We're not in the top 1%. We make good money, right? But we are average. We live in a nice neighborhood, but we're average. We're the average American. So I am not going to be looking, and if I was dating, I'm not dating, I'm married, but if I was dating, I'm not looking for a billionaire man. If I just happen to be an exception to that rule and a billionaire man just happens to fall at my feet, praise the Lord. But if we're talking about realistic dating, that is a lot of what Kevin Samuels' points were. Make yourself eligible for the men that are eligible to you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like that's really the whole point. And the same thing he said for men. He even told men like, hey, if you don't make this amount of money or more, you shouldn't even be considered dating. You should be trying to focus on ways to make more money, because the average woman that wants a traditional marriage wants a man that can provide. Even if she's making money, she wants a man that can prove to be a leader and provide. And his message was not, I mean, I just don't feel like I don't necessarily like the way he was talking to women, because he was saying some wild stuff. But a lot of it was based in truth. No matter what he lived as a person, the stuff he's saying, I mean, sometimes we just don't like to live in reality, but he was saying a lot of real things.
Say that part again. No matter how say that one more time.
Yeah. No matter what he was doing, y'all, the truth was coming out of his mouth. It may not have been the right messenger, but the message was the message, and it wasn't a lie.
Facts.
Hey, Kev. Hey, Kev, let me say this real quick. You know, it was said that that a cruel messenger will come, right? You're getting a lot of cruel messengers, okay? Now, people are wondering, you know, well, he passed away. I'm like, listen, sometimes a person's purpose in life is not in their life, but in their death, right? Sometimes a person, once they reach their actual purpose in this life, that's a wrap. They're gone, right? And you can see it after they leave, right? What their actual purpose was. Because listen, you can see him all over the place, Kev. You can see him all over the internet. All you gotta do is look. You got dudes that got his actual style down, his talking points, everything. And I'm like, wow, even the words. Many people using a lot of his words that he brought. That's why I call it Samuelism.
What you guys signed before we go to this open panel? I don't think so. Anybody got now? We might go to the next thing too.
Oh,
So sign.
yeah, science and then me.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, you guys? I'm just I'm just a little blown away that it seems like, you know, how people react to a person like Kevin Samuels is kind of like blows me away. One of my mentors was the late great Dick Gregory. Nobody stifled Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory said whatever Dick Gregory was going to say. As a infectious disease specialist, analyst, consultant that works for the WHO, which is the World Health Organization, I've traveled all around the world, been to many summits, been in front of the United Nations. Nobody's biting their tongue. Nobody's coddling the truth. People are saying it in the manner in which it needs to be said. And one of the things a lot of people don't seem to take in consideration right now in real time, we are reaping the harvest of 3 decades of mass incarceration in single black female homes. I mean, this is a disruption, this of cataclysmic proportion. And when you sit back and really look at it, America's 248 years old. We are a derailed society. We are a oppressed people. We live in a country that keeps moving the goalposts. And and I don't understand where these delicate sensibilities have come about due to the fact that we spend more time in survival mode and still in survival mode. Your average African American male and female are not, I repeat, are not relationship orientated or marriage orientated individuals. Even because you are a good provider means nothing. We live in a qualifying society. You want a house, you have to qualify. You want a certain car, you have to qualify. Men and women don't, especially the men. The men and women don't take into consideration that when you say, I'm ready to be somebody's husband, what you are saying is, I have succumbed to a place where I am mentally, physically, spiritually, sexually, and financially ready to positively impact and motivate another human being's life successfully. And in order, in fact, to do that, you first must have been able to do that for yourself. And I land.
Okay. What you got, babe?
Okay, thank you. All right, so I just wanted to say that when I first started watching or learning about Kevin Samuels, I saw the clips that many of us saw, right? And like a majority women tend to go off of how we feel, how something makes us feel. So yeah, when I saw the clips, I didn't like what I saw because I'm the type of person I really don't like when people are, spewing insults or seem to be talking down to other people. But that's my personality. But I'm the type of person I like to do research. I don't just take what other people tell me. So I went on to watch full episodes of his shows. And what I did notice was that he was very blunt. But I was not offended by what he was saying because none of it applied to me. And also, I don't subscribe to society's definition of a high valued man, which is what Kevin Samuels normally talked about. It wasn't just the definition, it wasn't just coming from what he thought. It was just majority of people would agree this is what people think is a high valued man. But I don't subscribe to society's definition of a high valued man. So it didn't even bother me. And all the other things that he would say, if somebody was overweight or whatever, or didn't have their own money, they didn't apply to me. So a lot of the stuff, I wasn't offended. And I noticed that a lot of women who would go on his panel already knowing literally what he was going to be saying would still go there. And that disturbed me the most, honestly. And also, I was going to type something else that I remember, but it's not that I the messages that he did say, I was able to hear it. I didn't like people being insulted, and I wouldn't say he always insulted people, but I have seen a few times where it was insulting. But I learned that as people, I can give someone grace to try and grow and learn, right? And become a better person. I don't know if this person, because I have seen people kind of pick at him and then he would get out of character. So I just think about like sometimes he may be, that may be something he's actually working on to get better at. I don't know this man, but all that I can do is actually take a step back and hear the words that he is saying, and not so much about how something makes me feel. So also I believe it was Fairy God was talking about how people are so, you personally don't take advice from people on the internet or blah blah blah, or you hold people in your life accountable. And when we are talking, when we are having conversations on these lives, it's all about the collective, and we try not to personalize it because we are talking about the community, right? In some way, shape, or fashion, there's always going to be someone in your life that is holding you accountable, or you may be holding them accountable, or they may be teaching you something. You have an opportunity to learn from everybody, right? But it's on a different scale, right? So you may learn from someone. It could be your uncle, a teacher, the guy at the bus stop. You know, they could have told you something new. But it doesn't negate the fact that you learned something from them, right? It's just that Kevin Samuels has a bigger platform for you to hear. Even as we sit on this platform right now, your voice is being heard, right? Are you going to tell other people, don't listen to me, you know, go back home and listen to what, you know, your family members got to say? We all know that it is inevitable that people are going to listen to other people. We know that there is influence outside of the home, outside of our immediate family members. So these people do matter. They are always going to be around. And I would encourage people to focus more so on the actual message and not how it makes you feel. Break down, what is this message? Does it have a possibility to help me grow? That's how I look at information. That's it.
Nice. I think
Hey,
main
can I
thing.
can I say this before you go further?
I think main thing wanted to go real quick. Do you next?
I love what Miss Rachel just said. Y'all can't hear me because I know my phone be tripping.
You good?
I'm gonna say, so I think the problem is people, ladies wanted to be, wanted to talk to some, wanted this man to be, speak to them like as if he was trying to get them. And truth be told is he's not here to comfort your feelings. He's not a man that's into you. He's literally giving you an honest opinion because he understands you being around people who wasn't always honest with you. They didn't call you out. They didn't tell you the real. You were so used to people trying to make sure that they coddled your feelings. He like, hey, I don't care about cuddling your feelings because I don't know you on a personal level to care about you in that way. At the end of the day, my job is to give you a realization of who you are and who are you really trying to grow into, because you're telling me one thing but your actions is saying another. And I think also because I literally was seeing men and also go up on his panel, and one specific dude, Kevin Samuels asked him, he said, he said, are you married? Dude said no. He said, do you got kids? No. But you on his platform trying to tell him about women. He said, how are you up here trying to tell me about about a group of people that you don't even deal with? Like, you don't even know nothing about, but you trying to tell me something about that I deal with 24/7, which is my job. So it's like it was a lot of delusional people that's grown as hell. I even seen him ask one woman. He said she was like he was like play he was telling her like basically play your natural role. And she was like, oh, talking about you need to learn do you know how to be submissive to a man? Do you know how to get along with a man? And do you know how to play the background? She told him, what you mean by playing the background? Cause in a marriage, a woman stands beside her man, and he's like, no, she don't. No, she don't. Because if somebody break into this house, you ain't putting your life on the line. You ain't at the full front. You ain't hopping up out the bed quick. He's saying that man sitting up here standing in front of you and y'all children to make sure that y'all are protected. So in reality, I think a lot of people is going against him because you're trying to justify why you're doing wrong. And you don't like it that somebody can see your wrongdoing and call you out on it. Because I think a lot of people wasn't used to being called out. I didn't even done seen him talk about Big Dude. Told him, hey, he said, do you got a big D? He like, I don't know. He said, you know if you got Big D. Seriously. And it's like, stop playing with yourself. That's what he was trying to get to. Stop playing with yourself. Stop playing with your life. You wondering why you ain't getting results? Because you don't want them bad enough. You wondering why you stuck in a certain situation? Because your mind ain't trying to move past a certain situation. But I don't know who was next. Go ahead, Carrie.
What's up, Mr. Minister? Okay, you got the fire.
I'm hearing about this word, right? Accountability, right? I'm hearing about that word. I'm hearing about holding people accountable. All right. Now, words are not the power. The power lies within the word, which is the word's definition. Right? The definition gives a word its power, gives a word its life. Right? A lot of these conversations that we have, it be due to and misunderstandings. It be due to the definition, perspective of the actual word. Right? Now, I speak about this a lot, about this accountability thing, about holding people accountable. Right? It, according to my perspective, what I've learned through observation, right? You can't really hold someone accountable, right? That's something that's a personal thing, right? Holding somebody responsible, that's different, because holding somebody responsible actually comes with a consequence, right? Anytime you do that, that's different. But holding someone accountable, somebody, you can point it out to them. That's like putting somebody in check, right? You can't really do that. That's something that somebody else has to do, right? You can address what they need to be accountable for or what they need to be in check for, but it's ultimately up to that individual and whether they want to do that or not. Because if they do it, because you gave a consequence for doing it, right? You held them responsible, but you want them to be accountable, like, hey, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have did that, this, that, and the third. Some people will just do it just to do it, but when you're not around, they still do it. Because inside, they have to hold themselves accountable, right? That's basically saying, hey, what did I do that was incorrect? What did I do wrong, right? Damn, I shouldn't have did that. You know what? I'm not going to do that again, right? That's something that somebody has to do from the inside. Nobody on the outside could actually.
So Elo, this one, yeah. Now you talking. Now you up my. It's the same thing me and cousins don't agree on though. Even though I be sound. So yeah, I don't agree with that part because I used this before, right? According to the way we look at it, because I do believe there's a difference between holding and making somebody be, right? So you can't make nobody, or you can't make basically you can't make somebody be it, right? So like responsible, right? I said according to that logic, you can't if you say you can hold somebody responsible and can't hold nobody you shouldn't be able to hold somebody hold up. If you say you can't hold nobody responsible, you can't. I mean, if you can hold somebody responsible, that means you can hold somebody accountable. But if you can't hold somebody accountable, that means you can't hold nobody responsible. And the reason why I say that, even though I believe you can do both, right, is because just because you hold somebody responsible, that don't mean that they're gonna be a responsible person. That's something that they will have to do within themselves, right? Just like we be saying, just like when you hold somebody accountable. That's something that they're going to have to be accountable for themselves. So both of those are, one of them is an internal action. internal thing, and one of them is more of a physical thing, right? So responsibility and accountability is basically like the accountability part is more of the awareness or owning up, or basically whatever. You might can hold someone, just like I look at holding accountable as the same thing as holding someone to their word. You can't make nobody be their word. That's for them to do it, but you just basically holding it on them until they willing to accept it. If they accept it or not, that don't stop you from holding it. They don't have to accept it. You did your part. So what I mean, like I said, if you put it that way, as in like you can hold somebody responsible, that don't necessarily mean they're going to be a responsible person after that. That's your version of like, okay, cool, I made you be responsible for it, but that don't guarantee that they're going to be a responsible person. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting to about that. But I do believe you could do both. It's a difference between holding and making.
Okay, let me say this. All right. Let's say you took my child somewhere, right? Say you took my child somewhere, and something happened, right? All right. I can hold you responsible. Why? Because then there's a consequence for your actions, right? Whether you agree with it or not, whether you go from this and be responsible or not, that doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with it, right? The thing is, I'm holding you responsible for what happened, right? Plain and simple. And I'm holding you responsible. Now, inside, right, where you say, well, you know what, damn, I was wrong for that. Yeah, I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have. Damn, that's crazy. Like, that ain't gonna happen again. That's the accountability from the inside, right? That's something that you got to do on your own, right? But me personally, I can hold someone responsible for doing certain things, right? That means I'm holding you to that. That means that I can give a consequence if that's what I actually wish to do, right? Now, the accountability is an internal thing. Now, from this point, it will be a choice on whether to accept what I'm saying and adopt it as your own and see that side or not. I mean, that's up to you, but that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, that's what I said. One of them is more of a inside thing, and one of them is a physical thing. And
that's what I agree with that. And I'm just saying that the inside one is the accountability, and the external outside one is the responsibility. That's all I'm saying. So I actually agree with that.
It's the same thing we're saying, though. And that's what I said.
I agree.
Yeah, and all I was just saying is like, because I'm trying to get more people to realize that we do hold people accountable or responsible. We just might not call it that. But like I said, I think simply just bringing awareness to something. Like if we tell, let's say we put Sexy Red or something on the thing, and we like, these behaviors ain't right. You know what I'm saying? That we don't like that you're twerking in front of a kid. That's us holding. We might not make them personally be aware, but we're holding them accountable for the decision that they made until they decide to that's with them. But all we can do is probably call it out or bring awareness. That's what I just call. I just call that.
That's what you're doing. Yeah, now that's what you're doing. You're calling it out, right? Remember, I said earlier that the only thing we can do is point it out to them, right? And in your words, call it out. We can call them out on it, right?
Yeah.
And point out what they should hold themselves accountable for, because they have to know, okay, that shit is wrong. I shouldn't do that. I'm not going to do that again. We can point that out. But watch this. Let's just say they doing something. Let's say somebody come on your panel, right? This your panel. You are the head, and somebody does something or says something on your panel, right, that actually triggers something, and something real bad happens, right? What's going to happen is people are going to hold you responsible for what actually happened on your panel. But to say that it was wrong, to say something that was going to do it again, and this, that, and the third, you yourself would have to actually come to that agreement with yourself and say, damn, you know what? Nah, I shouldn't have did that. Because the accountability is our friend, right? A lot of people run away from accountability, but what they're actually running away from is their lessons that should be learned. Because once you don't learn that lesson, you don't see the accountability, and you put it off on somebody else, what happens is that exact same lesson is going to show up in a different way, a different form. Right? But it's going to come there until you learn it. And every time you don't learn it, then your consequences get worse and worse and worse. So I tell people, never run away from what probably the type of things that you have done within it. What part did you play in it? Try to find that. Because if you don't, you're running away from your own lessons, which is only going to get you more powerful, more stronger, more of wisdom. So sooner or later you can understand. So I agree with the one is in the internal and the other is the actual physical.
Yeah. All right. If everybody done with the open panel, we can go to the next prompt. Okay, we Gucci. All right. Hold on, my brother. Official. Oh, Faith is back. Nah, Faith come back. She liked in my live. You know, we was cussing each other out. Sorry, no, we was cussing each other out. What's up, Faith? Welcome back. What up, my brother? Official in the building.
Yo, what's up, man?
I had to say that. I was like, no, you got to be the man. You be having all my mods in there. I was like, what the heck? I said, I gotta see. I haven't got to get on your panel yet, though. But I'm like, yeah, 'cause I heard a little bit what you talk about, though. But I'm like, if you got what's her name, Huntress in there, my boy Motivation in. I'm like, yeah, you got to be cool.
Dude, that's no. What up, Robbie?
Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, that was all modding for me. Yo, quick story. Like, one time I fell asleep, like 1 a.m, and Motivational came in while I was asleep, and people was threatening to pew each other while I was asleep. I didn't know that was happening, and then he said it straight. One of my other mods requested him up. He toned it down, kicked everybody out. I'm like, dang, thanks for like helping me not get flagged while I'm sleeping, bro. Couldn't do nothing about it. So
yeah, that boy Motivation, yeah, I love that guy, man. That's my boy. I ain't seen him in a while though. I just thought about that.
yeah, he's been on a hiatus for like at least a month. He's
Okay, that's what it is. I'm like, I haven't seen him ever since I went to fan base and then came back. He was gone. I don't even know if he knew I came back yet.
Yeah, I got his number. We talk from time to time. He's all right. He's doing all right though.
Okay,
Last time I talked to him was about like I say 4 days ago, 5 days ago.
You right, I do got his number. I ain't even check in on him. That's crazy. All right, but yeah, all right. I think you came in first and then it was Faith then. So yeah, we on the first part then, and then after that we gonna get to this next prompt. So we just how you feel
Okay.
about that?
How is more degrading than the rap music? I don't think he is. Yeah, like it's crazy how he hurts people's feelings and not the rap music. You know what I mean? Because the rap music inspires you to become what he's advocating against, and that's what makes it offensive. You know what I mean? Like so it's like a double-edged sword. It depends. Anybody who likes like certain type of music, you just won't like him. You know what I mean? Like you have to uphold certain music in order to like him, type of stuff. And little backstory: one of my black female friends, when he passed away, she was like, "Well, God don't like ugly," and it's like, why are you celebrating this man's? And she's like, I'm not saying that I'm happy that he's gone. I'm not saying, and I'm like, yeah, but you have like no remorse in your, you know what I mean? Like that's somebody's son, that's somebody's kid, that's somebody, you know what I mean? Like regardless of how little you like his views, he was doing what he felt was necessary to try to bring the black community together. Like, you know, he might have said some things that were offensive. There was things that he didn't have to say. Like, you know, he didn't have to tell them that they look like linebackers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I
But
didn't. Yeah, right.
or that they, you know, they're telling girls that they shape like a whole football player or whatever. Like, you know, that was extra. But outside of the like plain roasting for no reason, there was something there to his message. And I think when he would roast, I'm not so sure that that's who he is outside of the screen. I think that's his viral personality to some degree. Like I do think that he's like that, but it might be amplified because he's on the internet and viewership matters. You know what I mean?
I can see that.
Yeah, kind of like Andrew Tate. He's so animated. I'm like, ain't no way you like this all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Official Rob, I'm sorry to cut you off. I love what you just said, Official Rob, because
yeah,
it's not what you say, it's the delivery.
yeah,
You know, and a wise man, if you want to get people to be on your side, say it in love, like say it in a way that people can receive it. But he was just like, yes, obnoxious. But thank you, Official Rob. You explained it.
Lois, why you had to do this?
Why you
I'm trying to
gotta
be
do
light.
that to us?
I'm trying to be light on you because that's you, my girl's
It's
friend. So,
okay.
I
Look,
know.
y'all,
But
I want y'all to come full force on me now because
there we
I'm
go.
from
And
New
I just
York.
know it's always love. You know it's love. You know how.
Yes, I'm from
But
New York.
New York, okay. But I was about to say the reason why I feel like that's cap nowadays with just in general, right? When people say that it's not it's the tone and all that stuff. I literally
yeah,
just made a post about that. It's because literally, first off, you could change your tone multiple ways. And I realize people still don't like the message. They just really don't like the message. That's the real thing. And then the other thing is The same people that say they got they don't like these certain tones. If you said something that they like and be like, yeah, these Mo Good man and all that stuff, they be dancing it up and doing all this stuff. And I'm like, no,
I see what
it
you mean.
can't be the tone because they doing the same thing.
Oh, you're talking about when he like, so if he uses that tone on men, then the women are applauding, and if he uses that tone on women, then the men are applauding. I think that's what you mean. Like,
Yeah, exactly. It just depends on what they're saying. That's what it is. So that it's what's being said more than the tone nowadays.
But I like what Official Rob said, because it's not just a tone. It's like the things. You don't have to insult people.
I
Like,
agree.
come on. You
I
don't
agree.
have
I
to
don't-
do that. Like, I heard
Yeah.
that he said Beyonce was a 6. Well, that's in your opinion. Why even say that?
I mean, I
Hey,
thought he
that's
said
not
8,
that
but
bad. Damn, look.
I thought he said 8.
Not
I
even
thought did he
that
say?
bad. That's
Well,
Did he
ain't
say?
bad.
He said, look,
Yo,
no
hold on.
matter
He said
the,
Kelly
the
Rowland's
He
a
wanted
9.
to
Kelly
give
Rowland's
people
a
a
9.
realization of life, meaning Beyonce was desired by a lot of people, men and women. I mean, whether they married, single, whatever, she's one of the most desired, right? So meaning a lot of women will see in regular life, normal, who ain't famous or a celebrity, whatever, they think that they're on Beyonce level. And it's like, hey, you ain't sitting up here getting the same man Beyonce getting. Yo ass, you wondering why you got the UPS man hollering at you? Because the UPS man sees himself on your level. You know why you getting lawyers and doctors coming to you? Because the doctors and lawyers see themselves on your level. You wonder why you get the street corner boys? Because they approaching you because they see you on their level. So if your ass is in a bonnet, understand, the street dude who's standing on the corner, he gonna approach you because he sees himself on your level. At the end of the day, he ain't approaching Beyonce. He ain't the same type of dude that can't get Beyonce. You get what I'm saying? The people that these women was comparing themselves to would they'll be like, oh, I'm a 10, but you're not desired by majority of men or people in this world. So you need to get the reality that, hey, maybe you might be a 3 because the pool that your dating pool is showing that you're a 3.
Also, what is wrong with saying that Beyonce? Like, I don't understand how that is an insult.
Well, I mean, I heard that he said that she was a 6. So a 6
Right.
is not as
he never
considered.
say that. He never said
Oh.
that.
I'm almost sure he said 8.
Never.
I'm almost sure
Yeah,
he said
that's
8.
another. Yeah, that's
he
another
said-
thing
he
too.
said
That's
Sweetie-
another thing
He said
too.
Sweetie was a 6. He said
Oh.
Beyonce was under Kelly Rowland. That's what he said.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kelly's a
that's
9.
another thing too. Like, a lot of people are going off of what they heard was said, as opposed to actually looking into, what he is saying. But even with that, why is that such a problem?
It's because
It's
I
all
guess to people it
subjective.
sounds like he's dissing Beyonce because she
But
looks
who- but-
objectively. Yeah, go
That's
ahead.
the thing. Who cares? Even if somebody were to tell me that I was a 6 or 3, whatever. What is so bad about that?
Yeah.
That we care so much about
25K
someone
likes.
else
Can I get the mic back?
validating us. I really don't understand how that is degrading.
I'll say this.
25K
The
likes,
truth,
y'all. Then the comments will be back on. Keep tapping, y'all. 25K. Let's get it. I ain't want to turn the comments off, but y'all made me do it. So when we get to 25K, we'll turn the lights back on. We'll turn the comments back on. Go ahead.
I'll say this. The truth is like a murderous cleaver, right? And no matter what tone you put it in, if that truth sometimes be very divisive, very, very, very harsh, no matter how you put it. You can say it in the nicest tone in the world. If it's landing on someone who hasn't accepted that truth or doesn't see it like that, it's gonna hurt. Okay? So no matter how you say it, no matter how you slice it, it's gonna be how it be. A lot of people love the truth until it's actually put on them, until it's put towards them. So it doesn't matter like how it's put. So and a lot of individuals, and yeah, it doesn't matter. You can say it as nice and as wonderful as you want, but there's some truth that's gonna hurt regardless. Just the utter saying it is gonna bang them, regardless of how you put it.
Yeah. And it depends if you take your personal development seriously. Y'all ever heard that one quote? You could judge a man's character based on how much truth he's able to tolerate. So if he can't tolerate no truth, it says a lot about him. You know what I mean? Like, but if you take personal development seriously, yo, you could hear people could call you a bonehead to your face, and you're like, okay, well, like, what makes you say that? Like, in what areas of my life was that? Like, can you give me 3 examples of me being a fucking bonehead? And then you let them articulate that, and then you use that for your personal development. When you're that type of person, yo, you can't get insulted no more. You can't get embarrassed. Because to even be embarrassed, to be embarrassed implies that you care what people think. If you don't give a fuck what nobody thinks, how can you ever be embarrassed by anything?
All right, official Rob. I like that.
Lois, hit him with that follow.
I like that.
I don't think
Speaking
like.
facts.
Wait, don't forget to hit my baby with a follow too. All right, go ahead.
Who that? Who ain't following me? Oh, me and Official been following each other for a while. We mutual.
Yeah, Faith got something to say. Hey, Faith, welcome back.
Faith and Lovely.
Yeah, I don't think honestly, like for me personally, he wasn't controversial to me. Like I think, I mean, if you actually like not just seen what went viral, most of the time it was like the women videos, because I feel like this was like the time of like the red pill stuff, like just becoming a thing. That was the more of the women videos, him getting on the women were going viral, and instead of both it being men and women, because he was like equally as harsh on both of them.
Everybody keep tapping. They got slow. Ain't no way we this slow, dog. Everybody in the panel, y'all can tap. We can get to that 25K. I'm looking at the hearts and slow they going. Go ahead, Faith.
But yeah, I think he was getting people to, I mean, if you knew him and knew what type of content he was making, you knew getting on his panel, he wasn't finna just, coddle you through it. So I don't really feel bad for anybody, going on there and him saying what he said, because you already knew what it was. And yeah, I feel like he got people to, face the reality of what they were dealing with. So
Okay.
I have another question. Look, go ahead. Hey, Lovely. Sorry about that. Go ahead,
Hey,
boo.
Rachel.
A life coach, real quick. A life coach doesn't have the same vernacular as like a therapist. A therapist will be kind. A life coach is trying to get you to get results. So as they try to get you to get results, they might say things that point out your weaknesses, but it's so that you could thrive. Like a therapist might hold back more and like be more catering towards your feelings. And for me, like I don't like when people give a fuck about my feelings, because it makes you prone to lying to me. I don't want to be lied to. I'd rather someone not give a fuck at all about my feelings, so you could give it to me straight. You know what I mean? So I don't even care about my own feelings like that. I don't know if that
I gotta
sounds
get on
weird,
his
but
panel ASAP. My goodness.
Right,
Okay.
I like that.
My motivation is over.
my bad.
Man,
Yo,
I feel
I'm a mute up
Well,
though.
peace to
I don't
y'all.
wanna-
Y'all be and remain encouraged. I got to drop.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Elo, appreciate
My
you, man.
bad. My bad.
Keep
Whoever I
tapping.
interrupted, I'm a mute up so y'all could go.
So lovely.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Kev. Hey,
What's up,
Rachel.
lovely?
Honest was like, you gotta be in here. I just want to kind of expand just to stay on the first question, and I like what Official was saying, and Minister, and even Lois was kind of on that. I don't think that it's more degrading than the rap and R&B music. I think it's more of a representation of our reality and how much people idolize other people and don't focus on self. And so that's kind of how I look at it, is like that validation that everybody is wanting from other people. They're getting it from streams of other people that aren't even representing their own reality, if that makes sense. A lot of people will say, well, I don't know what love is. Well, sometimes you got to create it. You got to create your own reality if you've never been loved the way you want to be loved. But, Kevin Samuels, and I know we haven't got into the Derek Jackson thing, and I was looking this up a while back, and I was kind of breaking it down. I'm glad Official brought up that the life coach and the difference between a therapist, because everybody kind of knows what I do is like, I'll call you out on your shit. It's like they don't want you to be catered. It's just like, well, what do? My job is not to give you advice. It's to help kick your ass into gear, to say, how are you seeing yourself in comparison to either other people and these artists, like these artists out here, these rap or hip hop or even country artists or rock artists, they have an image to uphold just as much as we do. Just as much as we have an image to uphold. So what are we presenting into society? What are we giving back to other people? Are we being fake, or are we actually really being our real self?
All right, lovely.
Louis, I have another thing to ask you. Do you watch Ayanna Van Zant?
No.
You've never seen her fix
You
your life?
said Ayana Fix Your
No,
Life?
yeah.
I
Oh,
love
yes.
her.
Yes, I
Oh
love
Rachel,
her.
wow!
I
Oh,
love
you love
her.
I
her.
love her.
Oh, so you don't
Yes.
mind her tone?
That's my
No,
girl.
because she does it in a, honey, let me tell you. That
Uh-uh.
lady talks to you like reality, and she doesn't say it in an offensive way.
You
Like
might have to attend
everybody,
it. Okay, go ahead.
a lot of people really receive it. At first they might get a little upset, but after she like says, because she takes their hand and say, now baby, let me tell you this, and like she gives them the truth to them, and then they have no other, they just have to either start crying or just run out for a few minutes. So no, she's magnificent.
I seen
We're
a
trying to
young
find
woman.
some
I'm not
quote
gonna
she
lie. I seen a young woman take off on that on
yeah.
her. Like
Okay,
she
but
trying to
what did
make
Yeah,
she
it.
call? What did she
they'll run,
call?
but they come right back
Okay,
sometimes.
but what did she call Keisha Cole's sister?
I don't
A
remember.
vagabond. Look, she done said many of very insulting things to a lot of her guests. Worse than Kevin Samuels, I will say that.
Yeah, I think that you're right, and that's
She'll tell them, shut up, shut up.
Hey, you know what, Rachel? You made me think of something, and I was thinking about this earlier when I first popped up in this live. What is the opposite from a woman's perspective? Who is the Kevin Samuels of women? Who is the Derek Jackson of
That
women?
one girl, she be like telling girls like how to dress and stuff. She looks a lot like the girl from P Valley. I don't know. I don't know her name though. But she gives like dating advice
Yeah, I
and
think I'm gonna follow her. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna find her name.
What about for the girl off of the Pop Bill Cosby? She just got on y'all whole generation.
Oh, Felicia, yeah.
oh yeah.
Hmm.
I don't think anything she said was wrong either though.
And you know, to be honest, like I said, I only saw like around 2 videos of Kevin Samuel. So only what I saw, I didn't really
I can feel that. I was just
necessarily
about to say.
care for. So I'm not, I can't really comment like y'all can comment. So I mean, hey.
I get you though, and that's cool that you. Yeah, and I was about to say usually a lot of times people do go off those few though. So I would say just on your own. You can. I can even right now go on my live now and just bring up different clips and see how everybody feel about. Because I did that before on here though. But we got to get through these questions though. But yeah, I'll just say yeah, check it out though. Like if you just. But all right, so all right, everybody already done went. So let's get to this next one. I'm trying to hurry up and get these tabs going so I can get these comments back on. So before we even go, let's just get to the 25
We're
questions.
back.
I can't believe that. I think this is like the slowest tapping group I probably ever had in my life.
It's
It's crazy.
because I'm the only one tapping. Me and Miss Rachel.
I'm tapping too. Lois Lane is tapping too. I'm tapping
Y'all
too.
better
Trust and
know.
believe.
Amen.
Host, can you see my taps?
I'm about to see it now because I'm turning the comments back on. Y'all hit that market, so.
Because I've been tapping.
Oh, I'm about to really see y'all taps when I start calling y'all stuff out. We gonna see who really tapping in this
Look.
thing.
Oh man, I'm trying to play.
It might be that time now. I just thought about that. Let me go ahead real quick. So since everybody said they was tapping, let's see what y'all got now.
I got my automatic tapper on, so I'm straight.
Hey, cheater! Let's see. Hold up. This thing on thing. What is this? All right. So I'm gonna start calling these names out. See what y'all got, so I can let y'all know to get it together, so I can hold y'all accountable. Oh my! So Faith got 165 with your big taps. Oh, 165. Oh, that's cute. Let's see what Lois got.
Dang, Faith. Well,
I just got in here.
That's true.
Okay, Lois. Okay.
I didn't know you could see the amount.
1.1K. Okay, I like.
Okay, wait. Say that again. What I got?
1.1K. Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Do your third thism. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
What Fairy guy got 1.4. Okay, I give it to you. I give it to you. Okay, main thing. I know main thing. She ain't gonna disappoint. There, 6K. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, main thing. I know Lovely just got in here.
Hey, okay, that's a lot, man.
Okay, she just got in here and got 1.4K. Okay, and then let's see what my brother Official got. Y'all think I can't tag y'all in them comments? I can find y'all too down there. Y'all must don't know that or something. Y'all,
I didn't know it tells you that. That's crazy. That must be
yeah,
an
you can
update or
click on the
something.
name. Yeah, it was been like that for a couple months so far. Yeah, you click on the name, you click on the names or whatever, and then you'll see like a thing that say comment on top of their thing or whatever or shares. You click on that, and it's gonna expand the page and show you the likes, shares, and comments, and the watch time too. So you got 1.2, okay, and you just got here, so that's cool.
Well, hello, my love.
Let's see.
Hmm.
As long as y'all don't start
You know what's
moaning,
crazy?
I'm good.
don't
I
start
wonder.
moaning out here.
I wonder if people dislike. I wonder if people dislike Gary Vee for the same reason, because it's too high energy and he be cursing and shit. He don't really be insulting nobody, but his energy, some people can't get down with it, so they don't listen because of how he presents it. But I think Gary Vee is fire though. I don't know, but I wonder if he's disliked for like similar reasons though, like tone and all that shit. You know.
That's a good one. Anybody want to answer that one?
He said who?
Gary Vaynerchuk.
I don't know who that is.
I think that's kind of what Lois was saying earlier, and Kev has talked about this a lot on his live. It's the delivery or it's the tone, but it's like, are you getting the message? Some people, especially if you've kind of grown up in like a kind of a chaotic communicative lifestyle, it's like sometimes that's how you receive it.
Yeah,
You know,
and
some people can accept it more than other people can.
yeah, they pay attention. If you ever notice, a lot of people pay attention to how people articulate themselves, right? And I feel like when people really focus, ain't no feel, I notice it, right? People that focus on tone more than anything or how people speaking because they sound good and all this other stuff, and rather than the actual message, they tend to get played. They get played the most. They
Oh yeah,
get tricked. All this other stuff that they be
bro.
saying. Oh, I didn't see
If
the
you
signs. These
if you
people is
want to hear
telling you the
something,
truth.
bro, listen. When the Antichrist come, I bet you his tone is gonna be perfect. That's why half the world gonna be deceived. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Like, have you ever listened to a song and you did not like it at first, and then 5 years later it like hit?
It changed, yeah, because it depends on where you at, what your lifestyle is. If it counter your lifestyle, all of a sudden time matter. No, you
That's
just
probably
didn't
what
want to know.
that's probably what Eve was focused on in the fucking garden, like tone and shit, listening to the snake tone. Oh, I like
Nah,
your
she
tone.
just was never what was the word? She just was never satisfied. Mr. P, leave me alone, man.
I do think
I might
that.
start roasting you off rip, man. Don't do that, Mr. P. Okay.
Hey, Fairy.
Sorry, I keep trying to cut in. I was just gonna say that I do think that it is very problematic to just write off like respect and decorum. I think that you can be very direct and straight to the point. You can be a person who does not shy away from conflict or even confrontation potentially, because I mean, you know, friction is gonna happen when you're telling the truth. But you do not have to disrespect people. You do not have to insult people. You do not have to belittle people. And I think when you fall into that type of communication, the message gets completely lost. So what is the point of telling truth if in your communication is so off-putting that the message can't be received? I don't think that you have to sugarcoat things and speak to people in
Right.
metaphor in order to speak to them with respect. You know, I mean, what are we saying, that children should just tell their parents to F off when they're upset
That's
about
wording, not delivery.
that's you know that's ridiculous. Just like I don't feel like it's okay for parents to just speak to their children any way they want to speak to their children. I think that when you're talking about being in community, when you're talking about really progressing and moving forward from one position to another position in life, it's important to like keep your values in check. And I think that positive communication is a value. It is a value that we all should have in the way that we relate to each other, because I think it's important for people to relate to each other in love, or try to, you know. So I don't really get behind the idea that it's just about the message and you can speak to me however you want to speak to me as long as what you're saying is the truth, and I should set aside my feelings and just latch on to what it is that you're trying to communicate. I think that it is important to
seek out the message, the heart of what is being said, but I don't think that that absolves us of our responsibility to be respectful of people and mindful and speak to people in a way that is uplifting. And when I say uplifting, what I mean is the objective is to build them up, not to tear them down. And we all know that you can say the same thing and then say it in a way that really does tear someone down and embarrass them versus saying it, the same thing in a way that, spares them embarrassment or spares them humiliation. I just
If I
that's
got, oh, go ahead, Philly. My bad.
Before you go, I want to say this though. Before y'all go, I was gonna say this. This is a quick one, right? So I'm gonna say I agree and disagree at the same time, right? I agree. Yeah, you got to watch what you're saying, all that stuff. Even though people talk about what people say and say that's tone. I'm gonna also say this, y'all, because y'all mix. A lot of people don't know what tone. So tone is almost it's the same thing as delivery, right? People always mix yelling in there, which mean that's volume. Not volume. What's the other word? Not volume. It's a pitch. It's pitch. That's pitch and volume it'll be an electric thing, but with humans it's called a pitch. They got different pitches and stuff. So that's like when people yell and raise their voice or something like that. That's what that is. So we always be like, you're yelling at me. No. So delivery is just basically how like some people maybe come off condescending or something like that. Those are different ways you deliver certain messages. But I was just gonna say this real quick is that I get reason why I agree and disagree, right? I can agree that some people, yeah, that you say certain things, it make you feel a certain way. That's what I said before, right? Tone only tell you how you feel about the message. It don't actually get you to understand a message. That's a whole different thing. So people tie that in though. And when people, why I disagree, right, is because people say stuff like I tone things out and all this stuff because the way you're talking and all that stuff. But it only because it's happening to you. But when it's to your opposition or something that you don't like and they use that exact same tone, then now you understand the message. That's why I say I disagree, because people just tone out what applies to them. That's all it is. They don't tone out things because of the delivery. That's just what that is. But I'm going to leave it like that.
Yeah. Or sometimes like women get offended on behalf of other women. Like it's like, oh, that was kind of a harsh tone. But if she's talking to her man and she's not offended, why are you getting offended for her? Like that's their relationship, or that's, you know what I mean? And I don't know, but that could be a double-edged sword, because sometimes there is like blatant abuse and you know what I mean, and she don't see him as a monster, she see him as a fucking teddy bear, which is self-destructive. You know what I'm saying? You got to use the right adjectives to describe shit. Can't be calling some shit a teddy bear when it's clearly a monster. You know what I mean? So
I'm gonna say this right. I think a lot of people care about tone from certain people. Because honestly, I think if a motherfucker was in your face telling you, hey, take this motherfucking $1 million, bitch, you gonna take it? Or is you gonna say, I don't like your tone? Like, is you gonna tell them, oh, I don't like your tone, so I'm not gonna take the $1 million? No, you a motherfucking lie. You gonna take that milli. The thing is, you try to control certain people because you try to sit up here and make yourself comfortable. At the end of the day, somebody ain't here to make you comfortable. You live in an uncomfortable world. They say you got to get uncomfortable to get comfortable. So
let me ask you, Jess, if I can ask you real quick, what do you think is worse, somebody tone policing you or word policing you? You ever had someone try to select your words for you? Like, can you use different words? And
somebody just did that to me earlier. I ain't gonna say their name though, but they know who it is. And they in the panel too, but I'm leaving it alone.
yeah, because I don't like that. I don't like the whole, because ain't nobody controlling you how to talk, how to your emotions, or telling you how not to approach somebody. So it's like for you to sit up here and do it to somebody else. That is you being a
My
hypocrite.
bad. I think word policing is worse than tone policing, because now they trying to change your adjectives, change your word sequencing. It's like, what the hell is this?
Because I
You know
think
what I mean?
everybody have a side of them where somebody you will show your distasteful side, and everybody be trying to talk as if they're like some holy sanctified type of person. You're not holy, you're not sanctified. If you ever sat up here and cuss out somebody, baby, you shouldn't even be talking about somebody how somebody deliver things, because you're not the person to deliver in every situation a proper you don't give a proper delivery in every situation yourself. And I think we try to on TikTok, because I don't see this shit in real life. I think TikTok people try to sit up here and turn people into a robot. I don't know. Like that's what it gives off to me. Like you want me to robot myself and make myself change myself to make you feel comfortable, and I'm not doing that.
Hey,
Honestly,
let me
you
say
saying
this
that.
official because I know you be Wait, man, I think you was back again. I didn't know you was
Oh,
done.
my bad. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I didn't know you was done. You did that big old pause. Go ahead, you can finish.
No, I just about to sit up here and really say because I understand delivery and stuff like that, but I think that if you really want the result more than you care about the delivery, you're gonna say fuck that how they deliver it. I'm about to get to this result.
Oh yeah, that's most definitely true. Yeah, when you want something bad enough, that tone really don't matter when you want it bad
Also,
enough.
thing about
Um,
results though, like let me say for example, you are not
Wait,
gonna.
before you go, I was about to say this real quick before you go. I was literally about to, but I was about to say, Fish, because what you was getting to, leaning to though, and also I said somebody did that to me. Oh, a lot of people tend to do that sometimes. So I don't know you host lives. You ever had some people just come up and that's what you mean about the word policing, right? When they sit there and tell you what your topic's supposed to be. No, it would be better if you put this there or something like that. I'm like, dog, I put
Yeah, why
up
don't you
there
just
what I put
create
up
your own live? Right.
there. I
Go
mean,
do your own thing then. Damn.
right.
Coming over here giving criticism and shit. Like,
Yeah, that's that word police and stuff like that. I put down what I put down. Well, I don't know, but people don't realize that that's like it's pride on both. I would say it's pride on both ends though, depending on because some people might be helping you, right? But some on the other end, right? Some people just think that they're better, their idea is better than yours or whatever, so they just choose not to, and they might even get what your topic is or whatever it
bro,
is, but they
that's
just
like
choose
to
like,
me,
no, you should word it this way because I feel, like so that's like a
man.
ego
That shit
pride
is
thing.
yeah, that shit is about as stupid as going to Papa John's. Like, why don't you make pizza like Domino's? It's like, boy, why don't you take your ass to Domino's then? What the
All
fuck?
right,
You know what I mean?
exactly.
Like the fuck?
That word policing horrible. I don't like it.
Yeah, also, yeah, it's kind of different in our personal lives. Yeah, we can kind of like try to have people cater to us, but in a large platform where you can go anywhere you want to go to see whatever you want to see, um it's a lot to ask people to cater to a certain tone to
I try
make
my best.
their point. It's a lot. Life isn't fair. People are not always gonna cookie cutter everything, and also I'm gonna give you an example in the military, because sometimes you do have to talk to people a certain type of way. I promise you they're not gonna listen until you put a little oomph. All right. It's the same thing with your parents, right? When you were growing up and maybe you were being disobedient, after the first time they were really nice, the second time, and then by the third time they gritting their teeth and like, if you don't get your ass in the car,
With the booty lips.
the booty lips, right?
Well,
There are a lot of hard-headed people, and maybe some people they actually do respond to that type of tone. Because I know in the military, I have said things nice ways plenty of times, tried to cater. But by the time I start cussing them out, they get to going. It's as if they only speak that language. The weirdest thing. But I don't
They
think we
speak
should tone
hood.
police, huh?
Yeah,
They
Kev
speak
proved a
that.
good point about somebody coming in and what official is saying, what you're saying, Rachel, proved a good point. Somebody come in your live and tell you what words you should put on the screen. Let's say that he asked that person, okay, what question should I put up? Somebody else is gonna come through the live going, we don't like those questions. So it doesn't matter whether it's Kev or the other person. You're gonna meet people in this life that are good for you and not good for you.
These are the people that think they can mold. That's the entitled people. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be real. These them entitled thinking type people where they think the world should revolve. That's why they be like trigger warning and all this other stuff. The world don't. You can only do that on TikTok. In the real world, you can't do that. You can't clock nobody. You can't say, "Hey, I want you to do this. I don't want you to talk around." No, you have to pick and choose where you want to go in real life. You know what I'm saying? So just like you could do on here, I don't know why people be thinking that just be so. But yeah, yes, these are the entitled thinking type people where they think that they can. These the same ones that get their heart broken because they thought they can change this man or this woman and be like, "Hey, I lay this nice thing on them. They gonna change for me or something like that." And they get hurt and talking about, "Oh man, and
Tell
all
me,
women is."
yeah.
I
Tell me if you
see.
heard that quote. Those that can't control their own feelings will try to control other people.
Mm.
You gotta
That's
text
like
that to these.
codependency at its finest.
I'm telling you, like it's a picture quote. You gotta text it to these motherfuckers. Like, look, those that can't control their own fucking feelings are gonna try to control other people. Like, and unfortunately, like one of my ex-girlfriends, I really loved her and stuff, and I was like, like we would talk about personal development and stuff like that. And this is someone that I thought that I wanted to be with forever and stuff. And it was insulting whenever I insinuated that there's areas in which she could grow, because I guess maybe she thinks I don't know, maybe she thinks she's perfect. I don't know. But I know that all of her exes, I don't think any of them gave pushback. And she was like, you're the only guy saying this stuff. Everybody else thinks that I'm awesome. And it's like, yeah, everyone else wanted to just bang you and that's it. They don't want to build with you. They ain't want to be with you long term. Like, and they said whatever was plausible enough for them to get their desired outcome. And then once they got the desired outcome, kick you to the fucking side. Like, but now you think their words are valid because it felt good. But words feeling good is not what validates the words. Like, you know what I mean? So Jim Rohn had this quote where it's like, there's nothing wrong with affirmations as long as you affirm the truth. If you broke, say you broke. If you 45 and broke, say I'm 45 and broke. If you 45 live in America and broke, you need to hang that on the refrigerator and let it be your motivation every day so you could improve. You know what I mean? So like, there's people that they want to affirm like delusion, like, oh, I am a good person. And it's cool to affirm something that you're trying to become. But if you affirm I am a good person and you live demonic every day, like what are you affirming exactly? You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I'm about to be checking his. I know I was gonna like him, man. I just haven't had the time. Okay,
I
I'm
see it on both sides. I see where Fairy's coming from because, like, honestly, it just really matters on like the goal you're trying to have with the person. Like, if I'm trying to connect with somebody and I want them to understand and receive the information, I'm not gonna come at them in a certain way. I know that they might be hard-headed and not receive it off rip, but it makes it even harder. It's like, have y'all ever had like homework and you go home to your parents and they're like getting mad at you because you don't know the right answer, like, and they're like 2 + 2, what is it, like, like you can't really
so
learn in that type of environment. Like, it's hard for you to get
I agree with that. I agree with that, but Rachel just made it plain when she just said we talking about two different things. You're talking about a personal, right? You're gonna be different when you talk to people personally.
no, I
But
understand it.
we talking about on an outward platform.
Yes.
You're not gonna be like, oh, let me just mix it up so everybody can like me. Unless you a pander. Some panders do that anyways. That's a hard job, but hey, they make it happen. They make their money.
When
But
it
yeah,
comes to TikTok, yeah, you definitely have to have that thick skin and understand that nobody's just gonna,
yeah.
you
When you
know,
choose, that person have to
yeah.
choose what room they got to go in. Everybody ain't for everybody. You can't go into somebody's room and say, I need you to talk this certain way. You know what I'm saying? There's some entitled people that think they gonna change somebody. This is how they've been running their stuff for years, and you come in and gonna tell them how to run their stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's what people tend to think they got the audacity to do. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
Yeah.
I agree with that. Well, you're right. I was talking more from an interpersonal perspective.
Same.
I'm not
Yeah,
talking about.
Rachel clocked. I mean, she already talked about that already. She said it's a difference between us.
Right. That,
I
right.
know you keep talking from a personal standpoint.
But she's saying she understands when it's on a bigger level, like the platform.
The
So
reason why.
Yeah, but we're talking about the majority. We're talking about the community, like everybody, like not just us.
And I didn't understand before when we were talking about that. Part of the reason why I went in the direction I went in is because a lot of people will take that to an interpersonal level. Like the idea that you don't need to use decorum. That's not appropriate. But when you're talking about the tone of a space like this, if you don't like it, you leave. I agree with that. You can't change the tone of the space of someone else's space that they have created. 100%. I get that. But when you are interacting with one another, and to be honest, even when you do have a platform, if you want to be effective, I do think ultimately there's a certain way that you should conduct yourself. To be quite honest, this is one of the most balanced spaces that I have found myself in that discusses these types of these types of topics. A lot of other spaces that you go into, whether it be male-led or female-led, very disrespectful. Quite honest. I don't feel an energy of disrespect flowing in here, not from the people who are leading the space. And that's the reason why I'm still in here. But I do think that your goal ultimately is to have these conversations and to impact change. And therefore, you conduct yourself in a certain way. You're not cursing people out. You're not being outwardly disrespectful, but you're also speaking very directly to the points that you're making. But you're doing it in a certain way. But I feel like that speaks to character more than anything else. So
Okay, I like that. I had to follow you off that
That's
one
a
though.
that's a good point. And I will say that I had this conversation with Kev, like, yeah, when I realized that we're not extending grace to for people to grow, right? So there was a time when the host could have been hosting and you could have came at the wrong time and the host was cussing somebody out, right? So when we look at Kevin Samuels, we're only seeing the clips of him at his worst. But if you actually go look at the actual shows, it's few and far in between when he is cussing and being rude to somebody. You know? So it's like,
Yeah, real quick, the comment section helps you to know a lot about a person. If you go to Kevin Samuel's comment section on any of the videos on his channel, like, yo, it's like 85% positive. Like, yo, you help me understand my wife. You help me to get married to a man. Like, mad positive comments. And same thing for like Andrew Tate. Same thing for a lot of controversial figures. You go to the comment section, you be like, oh, motherfuckers is getting help by this content. Like, my thing is like, you know, when women criticize like or like red pill content, it's like, all right, but can you give an alternative? Like, if not those men, then who? Like, who should they listen to? Because a lot of people don't have their dad. A lot of people don't have, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Personally, I don't give critique unless I have a solution or alternative. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Nice.
Hey Kev, I just want to come up. The thing I don't like about your live right now that I think needs to change is the amount of likes, my guy. That should go up. I think the share numbers need to be increased. I definitely think that needs to happen. And also, I'd like to see more viewers in here. But I know you don't like people coming in just telling you things to change about your life, but but yeah, man, I just wanted to come and say hi to everybody. Hope everybody's having a great night. And I just want to get that screen tapped. I just wanted to get those likes up, and then I'm going to get kicked out of here because I'm going to ask Kev to drop me because I got to drive back across town. But I hope you all have a blessed night.
Wait, hold up, Mr. P. You gotta keep talking. You know what I gotta do. Keep talking.
What's up? What do you? I need to keep talking. All right, so
oh,
There you go. No, that's how he like to get kicked in the middle of talking.
no.
That's our little agreement. He like, no, I need you to kick me while I'm talking. Dog. That should be
Oh
something.
my god.
He be loving it. All right. Oh yes. Oh, I know if official got some good people. I already know.
Look, I found the comment. Remember we were talking about Ayanna Van Zant and how Lois was saying that, oh yeah, she's not whatchamacallit, she doesn't degrade or she doesn't talk down or whatever. I finally found the comment that she made to Neffy, which was, she said that you're a vile gutter snipe from the hood. I had to text it to her.
Oh, you know she probably she know that thing she dropped and she probably.
No, she laughed. She laughed.
Say no, I'm talking to. All right, so Warlock, you next, my brother. We got to get to this. We still haven't got to the Derrick Jackson one yet.
Kev, have you met Exposed?
No, I haven't. Nope.
Yo, if you don't mind, and great person, man. Like, you know what I mean? Balanced.
Oh, yeah, I'm conversationalist. If you say it, I already know. Because if you already got most of my dang on mods, and I know. And I heard you talking today, I'm like, I see why. We gonna all get along.
Nah, yeah.
You got banana this time?
Oh yeah,
she did.
Okay, now that's
she got banana. I can't even invite her up here. She got banana. She didn't expose herself. Sorry, I'm talking to them. Stop.
She get what like a lot of haters be like trying to ban her and shit for no reason. Like, you know.
That's why I try to watch what I say on this thing, because they be trying to get you on any little word too.
Yeah, like she doesn't identify like black. I guess she might identify indigenous, and people be like, "What's wrong with you? You're clearly black." And it's like, Negro, you're not gonna tell me how I identify. Just shit like that. and then people just like be trying to flag her like for no fucking
I'm
reason.
gonna like her. Yeah, I'm gonna like her. Yeah, me and my baby just talking about that early. That's crazy. We be all this stuff we be talking about. I swear, man. That's why we connect so much. We be talking about this stuff in real life and get online with it because we really be just like trying to understand people and stuff, and it's just so fun talking. Oh, let me stop for I
know we love conversing.
Let me see. Let me get Warlock. There we go. What's up, my brother?
You sure you want to come here?
You already know it, man. Bring the kerosene, all that stuff. Oh, you missed out on last night, boy. It was worse kerosene.
Yeah, I spent some time. I spent some extra time with the
Thank you,
boys
Expo.
yesterday. When I got home, I was done. I was DONE. Y'all talking about KS today, huh?
You know it.
How is Kevin Samuels more degrading than rap and R&B we listen to today?
Man.
No, lovely. I'm not gonna. I don't blow smoke. I start fucking forest fire.
Ooh.
Anyway,
She said, let me get that straight.
how's he more degrading? See, here's the thing about KS that had me fucked up about a whole lot of people. Oh, by the way, Fairy Godmother, I apologize ahead of time. I'm not talking about you. You'll understand what I mean by when I said apologize. A lot of people got it fucked up because Kevin didn't expose anything that wasn't already out there. He just made it more direct. He got a lot of hate from the women because of the simple fact that them motherfuckers like to fight back on some stupid bullshit. When he came after us, we more or less said, you know what, that's fucked up that you said that about us, but yeah, I got you. When he came after y'all, them motherfuckers just wanted to deny the actual truth about things. The problem is this. Well, not the problem, but the thing is this. We all do screwed up crap, right? We do. But, and that's not my smoke alarm, that's my damn oven. So I'm gonna have to make this brief. When you're wrong, you're freaking wrong. There is no, and I know Kev and Rachel and a whole lot of other people. I hate when I'm always hearing, well, that's subjective. Because then you're not dealing with the actual, what we're actually talking about. You want to add things and take away things to make it fit you so you're not the bad guy. Kevin wouldn't allow people to do that. So for that reason, he wouldn't allow them to set their own narrative, and he held them to the point that he was trying to make. He was considered the bad guy. Degrading? No. He just pointed out the actual flaws. And if you don't like it, oh well, that's why you didn't like him. But overall, I'm going to tell you, if you really wanted to look at it, you can find something degrading in everything. There's a lot of songs that we used to listen to when I forgot, not everybody's as old as me. But there was music.
That's a fact.
Shut the hell up. Anyway, there's music that I used to listen to when I was younger. And now that I'm grown, I go back and listen to that shit. I be like, oh, what the fuck was I listening to? Had no daggone clue. So we all had music that we, once we got older, considered degrading. But this shit that they got nowadays, this shit is just like straight up in your fucking face, just slapping the shit out you. There is no undertone, nothing. It's just right there. We had love music. And when I say love music, because it was more or less like, listen, I'm gonna treat you right. You my sun, my stars, my world, this, that, and the other. I'm gonna care for you. I'm gonna love. This shit that they got nowadays, all that is fucking. There is no love there. There is no respect there when you're constantly talking about you just want to bang her down and bend her over the back of the couch and do this, that, and that. Where's the love? When I was growing up, we had a balance. Yeah, we had our nasty ass motherfucking people that sang that nasty shit. But nowadays there is no balance whatsoever. But that's why they hated Kevin, because he basically made you stick to the point. He pointed it out. He made it a point to point it out. And when people told him, just like my boy Tommy Sotomayor and other people like that, he's like, if you think you can do better, make your own fucking channel. But this is what the hell I'm doing. And people did not like the fact that he gave less than one pallet of fucks how they looked at him. That's just my take.
Hi, I'm new here. Do I need to answer anything?
Man, you ain't no dang on new here. We heard your squeaky voice earlier. All right,
oh, that's who Mickey Mouse was.
Yeah. Hold up. Yes, keep that spot. Nobody let Dance, you gotta wait for a minute. Rob coming
Coming
back.
right back.
All right, so let me get Nikki. Shout out to Nick. She been in wars with me for years. I swear. She be she be looking out for me. She don't be caring. What's up, Nikki? How you feeling?
Hey, Kev, I'm good. Well, I'm okay. I lost a couple rounds in Fortnite, so
Oh, yep. I know how that is. Yep, say less.
I'm a little ticked about that. But besides that, I'm good.
All right. So we on the first one. We still on the first one. That's funny. Every time we about to get on the first one, somebody new come up.
Somebody come in. I'm sorry. I'll make it quick then. How is Kevin Samuels more degrading than rap and R&B music we listen to today? He's not, in my opinion. I don't subscribe to the whole notion that if somebody is telling you the truth, their tone matters and all this other stuff like that. Kevin Samuels literally said what I'm thinking that most men are thinking or have been thinking, or how most men feel about dating today. He didn't coddle the women that went up there. He was being realistic. You had women going up there with 3-4 kids, 3 different, baby daddies and all types of stuff like that, and that were out of shape, and they're expecting to, meet some 6-figure guy, and he's supposed to sweep them off their feet. Like, I don't agree with, telling people, what reality is. I don't think that that's bashing. I don't think that that's being disrespectful or anything. I think a lot of people are out of touch with reality and what things really are. And Kevin Samuels is just one of the people who didn't play that shit. You know what I mean? He didn't let those women come up there and persuade him emotionally like a lot of men do. He didn't let them come up there and BS him. So I think the things that we listen to in music are way worse than anything he said up there, by far.
That's fine. I'm scared to ask this other one. Food. I'm scared.
Yes.
How is do you know
Sweetie.
who Kevin Samuels is anyways? I don't know. She got me talking weird.
It's okay. Most people change their voice and their pitch when they speak to me. I can find it insulting, but it's all right.
Yeah,
I'm
so
used to
do you
it.
know
Let's
what
go. Giddy up.
do you know who Kevin Samuels is?
So the topic seems to be that someone did a whole chess move and did checkmate.
All right, I'm done. Okay. Dance, go ahead.
Yeah, how you gonna just throw me on there?
I told her you don't got. Yeah, no chance with you.
Yo, you sound like a PBS Muppet.
All right, I don't want to talk about it though, but go
Leave her
ahead.
voice alone. Leave her voice.
Nah, cause you were playing games. That's the point.
I don't think she was playing. She probably really liked it. She
No,
was
that's
singing.
really her. That's her real voice.
Yeah. Oh, sorry then. Sorry.
Yeah.
So basically, to answer your point, Kevin Samuels is nowhere close to being more degraded than hip hop and R&B music. Like, for example, even that Joe song, "Things Your Man Won't Do," was promoting cheating the whole time. And I didn't realize that I was growing up. So Kevin Samuels telling women the blunt, honest truth, nothing more than
Okay, L Coffee, mute.
Kevin Samuels didn't say anything different than men has been saying from generations, right? So the music itself, to the fact that you got people like Snoop Dogg and Nate Dogg and them, it ain't no fun if your homies can't have none. Like, that wasn't degrading. Or even when you go to Do the Brown, get it, Uncle Luke, and all these songs, I ain't got no panties on the dance floor. BT Uncut, Tip Drill, all these songs, and they was going, like, I realized once you be blunt with women, like Kevin Samuels was, he wasn't rude to coming at him. He lived disrespectful. But if you put a beat to that shit, I love him. I'm lost. Because the music is far worse than Kevin Samuels. That's all I want to say.
That's funny. All right, I don't know if I want to do an open panel or go to the next one. If anybody that need to say something, otherwise we gonna go to this next prompt.
I was gonna say
Anybody?
one more thing about Kevin Samuels.
Okay.
I was just kind of saying it in the comments. Women didn't like a lot of what he said, but somebody said in the comments that they think he was unalived by women, and I wouldn't really put it past him. But at the end of the day, I think his impact is going to live forever. You know what I mean? I think he changed a lot of men thought process, or at least amplified it, because men didn't really have a voice before then. Let's just be honest. There wasn't anybody before him that really put this type of light on these issues. And ever since him, you have more men speaking up against what's going on, because for the past 100 years or so, we've only heard women's voices as far as relationships. So
Nah, but you had a guy named Tommy Sotomayor that still exists right now before Kevin Samuels. And Kevin Samuels used to call on Tommy Sotomayor's show and give him props, saying that you influenced me. And before
Yeah,
Kevin
he started it. Yeah, he started it. Sotomayor.
Tommy Sotomayor was the one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he was. Yeah,
I'm sure there were people before him. I'm just saying his popularity, that his legacy, pretty much the legacy he left behind, is going to, it's going to stand the test of time.
Yes, Recipe Godfather. Like I said again for everybody. Yep, that's a fact too. I know he did a big impact for real. To this day, that's why me and my babe started earlier though. It started off ripped. This girl, I don't even know if the first part of my video gonna make it on a TikTok. I'm gonna still post it anyway. This girl came in hot phobia. I'm a lawyer or whatever she said. I forgot what she called herself or whatever. She just, and then she was like, "Man, he's an unalive man." And I'm like, "Dang, we didn't even." You just mad off rip. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, please stop tagging me to these videos, because if I gotta make a response, it's not gonna be pretty.
I know you want it. I know she want this smoke.
Send them to me. Send them all.
I had to drop her because she was saying too many things. Like, she was talking about kids being unalive. I'm like, dang, you that and man, I wish I can't post it though, because it'll get flagged quick though. But it just show you how they be trying to take all the lightness off from a woman, but they can be dangerous, or they evil. I swear. Like I said, I used the scripture that
after they said Kevin Samuels passed, there was so many women in the comments just cheering for the unaliving of a black man, and it was sickening, yo. It was sickening.
Yeah,
you will never see black men come up, under somebody's post or just applauding a black woman passing away. You would never see anything like that.
That's right. Exactly. I don't know. Like I said, that's why it's in scripture where they say that it's better. Even God knew how some women can be. He said, sit on the rooftop than deal with some of these type of women. I forgot it was like a contentious one. I forgot the type of woman though, but it's like dang. She just straight up was just unalive. You need to be unalive in that. And she attacking all of us for real. I'm like, man.
No, it's crazy. I want to add to her point real quick before the open panel. I find it strange when Kevin Samuels passed on, God bless his soul. As she said, it was tons of women glorifying this man unaliving and saying this guy's good for him. Even Vivica Fox tried to make fun of him, right? And the crazy part about it is these are the same people who would cheer on King Von, who was a serial killer, legit one. And everybody said, "Oh my goodness, go to heaven, get your wings, bro." I mean, no, he deserved devil horns. I don't understand how he get wings and he out here unaliving men, but for somehow reason, Kevin Samuels never unalived any woman or black men, just told him the truth. And some reason he's labeled the Antichrist. I don't even understand. I keep saying over and over, we live in a South Park world. Everything is ass backwards.
He's absolutely right. And King Von unalived men and women. It wasn't just men.
I'm gonna say this. I gotta say this because some people just cannot go 24 hours without me coming for their damn throat. I think they got a fetish of being choked out. Anyway, Miss Rachel, good afternoon, good evening. How you doing? Good
No,
night.
not too much on me, sir. No.
Yes, I'm coming after you.
For
The only
what?
motherfucker that's gonna stop me is somebody that drops me. I'm
Nah, I'm
telling
not
you right
gonna
now.
entertain Warlock. I'm not gonna entertain that conversation.
Oh, why? Okay, that's fine. You don't have to entertain that conversation. All right, somebody tell me how Tommy was bad, so bad, and how is he worse? Tommy is like me and Kev, right? Kev is Kevin Samuels. I'm Tommy Sotomayor. Regardless of the tone and or the delivery, the only thing that I always ask is tell me where they lied.
That's a great point, bro. That's a good comparison.
I ain't watch him, so I don't know what to say for real.
No, he nailed it. That's a good comparison.
I did Warlock read. I said he
I
wasn't
didn't direct that towards you, Rachel. I just asked everybody.
he wasn't bad in the beginning, but he started getting worse. So if you didn't not watch him as he got to the
I
time
watched him from 2011.
Mhm.
So my question is I'm not debating because he was kind of crooked out his mouth. I'm not even gonna lie to you. However, what I'm asking is, where did he lie?
No one said that. I said he was pretty horrible.
But the crazy part about it is,
It is specified horrible, so I can see that now. She didn't say she was wrong. So we already know, like, sometimes some people might come. I gotta watch him though. I haven't known it, but me knowing how Rachel, because I know I'm, I could feel it if you talking down on people or something like that or whatever. Yeah, I'm probably wouldn't be with that either. But I'm gonna look up some videos and stuff because I heard he was super.
So here's my question.
Yeah, I actually used to watch him. Like,
here is my question.
Yeah, before she said that, I heard many other people say that too, that he's like the worst version of Kevin Samuels or something like that. But I'm gonna look it up myself and see what it is.
Herein lies the question again. No matter how horrible you may think that he is, tell me where he lied.
I think nobody said that though. It's two different things.
Yeah.
So we're talking about tone and delivery.
You wilding over this man, like
no, because what it is.
Like I said, I can't wait to
It
get
is what it is. It is what it is for me.
We're not saying
everybody says that they are for men speaking out or whatever, but when they deliver it or say shit that people don't like, oh, they're fucking horrible. If they deliver it or give you a tone that they don't fucking like, oh, he's bad. So I always take that out. I say, listen, okay, I even acknowledge he can come out his mouth crooked as fuck.
Yeah, two things can be
The
true at
question
the same
is
time.
the people that he was speaking on. And when he said black women, he always said black women that, which means he's excluding the ones that doesn't fit the narrative that he's speaking on.
Back.
Where did he lie?
I was about to say, I don't know. Like, if you think that a human being, because there's no way, like, just like me, I'm not about to let nobody talk to me any type of way. They can tell me the truth. We can admit that it's some disrespectful type things that people shouldn't be able to say. And to take up for something like that, that's like kind of, I don't know if it's being biased or not, but real humans, we already know we gonna check a nigga or check somebody that's talking a certain way. So we can't play it like people can't be horrible or say something that's horrible. They can be right all they want to, but you about to watch how you talk to me though. That's my thing. So we know that to this day, none of us, no nigga in here take that stuff. We know that, so we can't play it like that. I don't think nobody's saying somebody can't be wrong or right or what like that. It's just that we can admit that some people they can be disrespectful, and I can see that.
No, but the thing
So
is,
okay, so here's my last thing. Man.
Okay, y'all want to play? Look, hold on. Let's I'm gonna make an example out of one of y'all. Then we gonna see then if y'all don't understand it or not. Y'all want to do that?
We can do that, but you're missing the point.
Okay.
That he's
So,
making.
look. Okay.
I'm gonna explain what he's saying. People are so, for example, Tommy Sotomayor are not talking about people who don't deserve it. He says, like, the people who are out there unloving children, making the black woman look bad, making the black man look bad. These are the types he's talking about, right? So people are more mad at him reviewing the content than the person who actually created the content and made us look bad. that's his whole message. Like, listen, I'm not talking about everybody. His biggest supporters are black women. They love this man because he is saying, I'm not talking about all black women. I'm talking about the types that hurt black women's image. And for some reason, black women don't want to hear this man say that. They keep excluding that part out. He keeps saying he loves black men and black women, but he's against anyone who hurts our image. So if you go out there killing people, I cannot call you a king. Unalive, I cannot call you a king. You are a subject to the community. If you go out there hurting black women's image, I cannot call you a queen. You are whatever you are. You cannot be unloving children and then he's call you a queen. So he's hardcore of those types of people.
I gotta look that up though. I can't really
No,
say.
we get that. Like that's the thing. It's like this
I
is
gotta
kind
find
of
this shit.
annoying. This kind of annoying because it's like you want me to pull up certain things that he said. I would have to go back and watch these videos to pull up. We know that he was talking facts about the community, but it doesn't change. Like both things can be true. The way he was talking to people and about people, there were many times he was just real disgusting with it. Just worse, just that's it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That because I think we honestly, and especially women, we really got to start taking our emotions out of a lot of these conversations. Now, I can understand like if it's a one-on-one thing, like if I went on his show and I felt like he disrespected me for me to get upset, but me watching him tell somebody else the truth, I shouldn't be in my feelings about that, especially if it doesn't pertain to me. And even if it is pertaining to a situation that I'm in, I'm not going to take it personally because he's not specifically talking to me. I'm going to listen to what he's saying because there's a message in what he's saying, whether I like it or not. That's just what it is. Like I think we put ourselves in these situations as if we're living it and or as if he's saying it to us specifically, and that's not what it is. And I think that's the main reason why a lot of women didn't like him. It's not because he did anything wrong, because he wasn't just blatantly disrespecting people unless they were being delusional. You know what I mean? And at that point, it's up to him and that person, or it's up to that person whether she wants to take it as disrespect. But everybody else watching from the outside in should be listening to more so to the message and watching the behavior, the social behavior of the woman as well. Because a lot of them women were downright like just out of pocket.
Were you directing that to Kevin Samuels or Tony Sotomayor?
Really to Kevin Samuels.
Oh, okay, yeah, we were talking about Sotomayor.
Yeah, but I meant it in a general sense too, because you have a bunch of other people. There's other people that follow the same type of structure as Kevin Samuels that I don't agree with either. But a lot of the stuff that I'm not going to completely rule them out because a lot of the stuff they say is true.
Yeah, we were saying in comparison. So like they brought up Sotomayor, and I was like, yeah, but he was pretty horrible. That's it. It's not. It's just saying that he was a little bit worse in his approach than Kevin Samuels.
Let me say this though.
And I've already spoken about it earlier. I know you wasn't here, but I literally said the same thing that you said about taking your feelings out of it.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say everybody up here agree with all this. We all on the same page. I think the part where I disagree is where we try to, and I call that pander. That's why I couldn't wait till we got to where was Kevin Samuels wrong, because I can admit a few things that I did not like about Kevin Samuels. To say that Kevin Samuels was all the way right or you didn't find nothing wrong that he did, that's pure level fan type stuff or whatever, and you just don't, or you just a robot or something like that. That's for anybody, right? Because if you can't have a mind of your own and be like, hold up, nah, I don't like this about this person or something like that or whatever, or oh, this person was perfect for everything he said. I don't know. That's no different from men pandering to women, or whatever that situation is. I don't do pandering on neither side. I can admit it's something that they might like. I might not like that because you know what? I'm gonna put it this way, right? Let me answer mine real quick. Where was Kevin Samuels wrong at? I didn't like that he was calling women, the big women. He just automatically started roasting them off rip and just playing that music. I didn't like that stuff because I'm not big on talking about people. I'd rather talk about what they do and not the people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm also because I'm more of a man of God and all that stuff. So I
I don't like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't try to, push that because I wouldn't want that nobody to do that to me or mine either. You know what I'm saying? Overall, and I think that I'm more preach on kindness. And then I don't like that he be like, well, just get that thing up or something like that. He say stuff like that, or it's just saying that men, or somebody mentioned it earlier. Men need to they exercise their all that stuff. He be saying all this other stuff to make it seem like that's something cool. Like I'm trying to preach on discipline. You telling men that they need to exercise themselves, or if they high value, even though I know he preaching in a way as in like this is what you expect from a high value man. I get it though, but I don't support that. You know what I'm saying? So I can at least, even though I'm a big fan of Kevin Samuels, I can at least point out where he was wrong at or where he was horrible at. If anybody can't point on one thing, it tell me a lot about you.
I'd like to hear what everybody's biggest takeaway from him was. My
Yeah.
biggest takeaway was whoever you want things from, they want things from you as well. What makes you qualified according to their standards, not yours? For example, like I might be flossing out, making a lot of money, but maybe the woman I get with doesn't value that on a high level the way that I think she should. And I don't get to decide what's valuable to her. She gets to decide that for herself.
Okay. Man, y'all made me so. We gonna go back to the Derrick Jackson. Now y'all got me want to do talk about this one though. What was Kevin Samuels? Y'all done made me skip all the way to the.
Though, before we do, don't forget to like the live. Go ahead and share this out. And also, Kev has a subscription. Go ahead and spend your little pizza money, like he like to say, and get that subscription. But for real though, when you share the live, we get new perspectives, and the room's a lot more lit. Yeah, thank you for liking the live. Okay, I see you, Goya. Yes, and
That's Nikki. I call it.
Oh, it's Nikki. I be forgetting what else to say, but y'all, please tap the live.
All right. So yeah, let's start on that now. I'm gonna go with Nikki and up, and then I actually want Booyaka to go last because actually I'm gonna get Booyaka after Boyka. Hold on. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna get him after Warlock. So go ahead, Nikki, and then we gonna go up, and then Boyka, and then go to my baby last.
Okay. Who would be considered more dangerous between?
No, we're gonna do that. We're gonna skip to the other one and then come back to that one. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where was Kevin Samuels wrong?
Yep. I gotta talk about that now. Now we talk.
So one thing I didn't necessarily agree with that he said, and I hate bringing up examples like this, but he was talking about in a situation where a child said that the father did something to him, and he pretty much was blaming the mother for believing the child first. And it's like, I didn't agree with that because, I mean, a mother's instinct, you're going to believe your child, first and foremost. And then it's like, it's just the way that he made it seem like the woman is like incompetent because she would even think that way. We have maternal instincts and stuff like that. I don't know whether a man can experience those things or not. But I didn't agree with, his reasoning behind why a mother shouldn't believe their child if they made an accusation like that. So that's one thing I didn't like about what he said.
Dang, I got something for that too. I know why he said that though, but I'm wasting the open panel. I know why he said that though. It wasn't in that way. I forget. I said it. Whatever. Forget
The
it.
reasoning behind, I can't really remember, but it was
Yeah. So why he said that, and I actually I can get where you coming from though, but I don't think that he was coming from that angle. Or he maybe one of the times he did, but the one I heard, he basically was just saying that that's why it's kind of scary to date a woman with kids, because a lot of them will take because a lot of kids can lie, you know what I'm saying, and it basically put a man on in a way where he just, even if he innocent, they gonna believe the child, and then all of a sudden, it's gonna, I don't know how to put it that way. Next minute, the dad beating an innocent guy up and all this, huh?
No, I know what you mean. In the sense of like you dating somebody, a single mother. Yes, then I understand what he thought, what he means. But if you're talking about a biological child, then things get a little bit more complicated.
Okay, yeah, all right. Go ahead, Dance.
Where was Kevin Samuels wrong at? We on that prompt. Get out them comments, Dance. Let's go.
Oh, I was talking the whole time when my thing was on mute. My bad. So I didn't watch every last episode. I watched most of his, and I honestly can't tell you when I say he was wrong at. I might not like way how he did something, but it doesn't mean that he was actually wrong for doing it.
Okay, I get you. So I word that different. So basically, I'm just getting to like, what didn't you like about him in a way? But I didn't want to put that down either because I think people were going. Yeah, I guess I should have put that down. But yeah, that's what I mean on that one though. So yeah, my bad.
Yeah,
What did
so
you like about him?
what I didn't like about him per se is that some women that came up there who was actually in the Q section before they came up there be saying slick comments, and he will always say, "Listen, don't come up here with that. It could go there." But he allowed them on the platform still. That's what I didn't like. I'm like, they being rude in the Q section, just drop them, because when they come on your panel, you know that they're gonna be rude to you, and that's gonna give you ammo for making them embarrassing them to make more views. That's the
That
only
makes
thing I
sense.
didn't like about it, is that.
That makes sense. I like that. Okay. Warlock. He perfect.
What?
He's all right, yeah.
What?
What okay, I see why I had worded that way, because I did want to say where he was, because some things he might have been wrong. But so the question basically is like, where was Kevin Samuels wrong, or what didn't you like about Kevin Samuels? One of those two.
What didn't I like about Kevin? The fact that motherfucker could dress better than me. I'm sorry. No, honestly, I'm gonna tell you one thing that I did not like is the fact that he didn't stay on our ass long enough. That's one thing that I despise. Now, in reference to the other things,
Wait, why you say that, Warlock?
why did I
I'm gonna
say?
say I think he used to alternate through the week, Men's Day and Women's Day. I think
When he initially came out, he was on our ass.
Oh,
on
he
a
was?
regular basis.
I get you then. Yeah.
Right, but he didn't stay on our ass long enough.
Yeah.
That's what I despise. Now, I will say this. Regardless of how he acted or what happened, nobody made a motherfucker call. Nobody made a motherfucker come up on his show. So regardless of whether they was being disrespectful as fuck in the comments, you get what you got. That's how I feel about a whole lot of things. Nobody makes you do anything. So when you get what you put out, or you get whatever the hell stupid shit you say, like my boy Tommy used to say, you play stupid games, you win stupid fucking prizes. Like I said, nobody made them, man or woman, come up and talk to him on his show. It's not like you didn't have a preview of what could possibly fucking happen if you said certain shit, if you acted a certain way. As he said, who the hell are you to tell me how to run my damn show? So for those that came up, for those that was in the comments, you just got what the hell you got. See, I'm that old school dude, right? I am. You want to run your mouth, then it is what the hell it is. You get whatever's coming to you. See, I think the problem is that over time, we've become very sensitive about shit. We we adopt other people's problems, and we adopt other people's feelings about shit. And then we get in our own. And then all of a sudden, when we don't even have a reason to be mad or upset or irritated, we all of a sudden become that way. We adopt too much fuckery. That's just the way that it is. But that's the reason why I thought that he was wrong. He didn't stay on our ass long enough.
Okay. Boyka, what you got for me?
Honestly, Kevin was never wrong about anything. Cause I have to agree with the man what he said a while ago. Say what?
I say, okay, then what didn't you like about him then?
Oh, there wasn't none I didn't like about him. I mean, he told it like it
Oh,
was.
interesting.
If we had more men out here nowadays that would keep doing the same thing, everybody quit being all sensitive and weak and quit playing victims all the time.
Yo, Signal playing victim right now. But all right, got you. What you got, main thing on Teacup Head? Show us on Teacup. Main thing, get out the bathroom. You here? It's your turn. All right. All right, let's go ahead. Official, you next, my brother.
All right. What didn't I like? I think it would have been constructive for the listeners, right? If he was empathic, I guess, towards what they're saying and saying, yo, like, I see what you're saying and I see how that makes sense to you, but like really asking questions that makes them think like, but do you think that's going to get you your desired outcomes? Because you saying you desire this, but your actions are betraying you. You know what I'm saying? Like your actions are counterintuitive to what you say you want. You know what I mean? So, and I personally, I think the reason that so many people took offense, women specifically, is because maybe they see themselves in the people that he's seemingly attacking. So as he talks shit to them or roasts them, they feel roasted, right? Because they share in the same ideologies. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think scientifically, there's only like 16 personality types or some shit like that. Isn't it crazy that there's 8 billion people and there's less than 100 personality types? That's wild. So we're gonna keep seeing a lot of the same like repeating patterns. So when we see people, we either see ourselves in them, you know, or we see what we can't stand about them, I guess, or you know, and sometimes what we can't stand about them is what we see in ourselves. But anyways, but to wrap, if he'd be able to like substantiate their claim, right? Like a steel man argument. That's when you take someone's argument and you fortify it and you make it as sensible as you can. You're like, oh, okay, so basically what you're saying is this, this, and this, and then you get their points accurate, and then you could dismantle it and be like, look, like I get it, but like that's not gonna work, or you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like a more like a strategic, you know what I'm saying? Like an outline of like I don't know if I'm explaining it right, because like when people tell you your plan is bad, they don't say, hey, you know that's a dog shit plan, right? Like they don't just straight up say that and then say nothing else. You know what I mean? Like they gotta elaborate. So if he would have been more like, let me give you an example. Like when I used to cry over females, my brother told me I need to stop being a bitch. It's like, thanks, sir, but that's not very like, give me procedural knowledge. What's step 1, step 3? Like how do you stop being a bitch? What the fuck does that mean to you? Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? And for me, what I learned with that was like goal setting. When I started setting goals, like it wasn't, because like getting a girl to notice me, that was one of my main goals. But that's a pathetic goal if you haven't. My bad. What the fuck? Hold on. My bad, y'all. That was loud. I'm sorry about that. Let me. That's a sad goal if you have no accomplishments as a man, or if you don't got your career going on and stuff like that. If your main goal is to get a girl to notice you, you know, like, it's like, yeah, it's just sad and weak, pathetic, like, you know. So if my brother would have been like, look, bro, like, you know, you owe it to yourself to be all that you can be. Like your ancestors are looking down on you, and what are you doing? Fucking watching Pornhub all day? Like, oh my bad. I don't want to flag your thing. You know what I mean? And being unaccomplished and having no money and not maximizing your human potential, like you owe it to yourself and to God. Like he put you here to be all that you can be, and you're out here being fucking 1/10 of what you could be. Like, you know, do you feel no shame in that? Do you feel like, you know, so maybe something like that would help more, like where it's like, here's where you're not and here's where you could be, and I see so much greatness in you, type of stuff. So yeah, but then that would have been, I guess, a more loving approach, and I don't know how much of a loving person he was. So to even say that, that's probably like counterintuitive to how he was as a person, because he's like, hey, I'm gonna just give it to you straight. I'm a life coach and I ain't here to cater no feelings, you know what I mean? You gonna love me or hate me, but I'm gonna just say how it is. So, you know, but yeah, it would have been nice to see more of that approach. That's the approach that I try to take anyways. It's been effective for me for the most part. People keep coming back, so
Hey, I like what did you say that, because I've been talking about that lately though. Like people tend to say stuff like, go to therapy and all that stuff. You just saying that just to be offensive. You're not saying the reason why. You're not explaining it, or you just saying it just to say it. Maybe this person do need to go to therapy, but is you trying to help them, or you just trying to use it as offense? Or it's another one where people be like, "Oh, I've just found myself," or "You need to love yourself." Okay, what is that? Tell us in detail. People like to use sound bites, but they don't really explain in detail of what it is to help the next person, or do they even know what it is? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's true.
Most of those people that say that stuff don't be healed. They don't be on no journey or none of that shit either. They be just as messed up as the next person, but will tell somebody they need to be healed. I can't stand that shit.
Right. All the time, the main ones that say it be the most talking about trigger. I'm triggered. Trigger warning and all this other stuff. Watch your tone. Oh, sheesh. Oh yeah, I gotta throw this out there now. Yeah, ever since I'm using this one. Okay, I always gotta mention the time, but that live, man, yeah, I let her go all the way now. Ever since that day happened, I ain't like that though. She was being so fake with me. I was like, okay, cool. I'm out of there. I ain't going there no more. But yeah, that's just an insider. I had to say that. 'Cause I was just actually telling my girl earlier, I was like, some people I straight up cut off when I found out when they know about me and then play it fake. When I get in the room, when I get around people, I don't. That's one thing I don't like. I mean, I can have enemies, I can have all that, but when a person know about me and then want to act fake, I just don't play that. I cut them off quick. But go ahead, babe. You next, and then I'm gonna get Sam and then Wayward in.
Okay, thank you. So one thing that I did not like when I did watch him was that I feel that sometimes his ego may have gotten in the way of actually having a real conversation with someone that was open to understanding. And a lot of times when I saw a few episodes where there was, I wouldn't even call that person a modern woman, a more conservative woman who was obviously well read and ready for a good conversation. But I feel that when he was intellectually challenged, sometimes he would cut the person off when their point is being made. And I feel like, I feel like there's a lot.
You stole it. I was about to say that. I was about to add that to it. I'm like, I know what I'm about to say as soon as she get done. You stink. I was about to say I did not like that because he used to do that at the beginning. They used to irritate the mess out of me. As soon as they about to get on his head, then he'll cut him off or he'll put him in the. I did not like that. You right about
You
that.
noticed that too? Okay,
Dang, I was literally about to say that after. Get out of my brain.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You just stole one from Nikki because she was about to say one, and I'm like, all right, I got one now too. And then she stole mine too.
Because as leaders, we should not be beyond reproach. We should not operate in a space where we're always right. It's okay to admit, okay, maybe I didn't see this in this way. You know what I'm saying? Like if you are always right, there's something wrong. That means you're not able to have a check and balance where you can check your own biases. So I didn't like that. And then I guess there were, also, there's ways you, so when he did give constructive feedback or whatever, I would say that I would encourage him to maybe take the time to kind of, like Robbie was saying, like explain a little bit in a way that somebody could understand it if they were open to understanding it. But anyways, so I wanted to read this quote though, because I got a list of his quotes, and it says, he said, I don't know what you're talking about, that a man shouldn't cheat or whatever. When you broke the first rule that men want, women who are fit, 5'8", 220 pounds, you weigh more than a man at her height. True or false? You're about the size that Emmitt Smith and Barry Sanders were. You're running back size. I need to I need you to get fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive in order to find a man. Out of context. Wait, what?
Hold up, yeah, we gonna say because I know he disagree with a few people over here, so we gonna say him for open panel.
Yeah, I mean, even if even if like I'm not sure what other context you really need for like the whole point is the what is it necessary to compare people to whales and
Yeah, I
linebackers?
disagree with that too.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
Let's get Sam in because we gotta get because I know Dan's done disagree about 3 people over. I can't wait till he go. Go ahead, Sam, and then we go open panel then.
Yeah, Rachel, that second point of yours was one of my points. So good, that's taken off the plate. One thing I didn't like about the Kevin Samuels era is he has left us with notably knowing who he is, but we don't all notably know what a high value man is. It was never clearly defined. You got men that are not of high value claiming they're high value. So did he ever give a clear definition on what a high value man is?
Yes.
And so tell me what that is.
Yes.
If you don't mind. So,
He done said it many of times. If you watch this show, he basically it's basically what the average woman will look deemed as high, and it was also to men too, right? If he was of value to the world, so he was basically saying that if at a certain height, women had they look at a certain man with a certain height, status. I can't remember because I remember, but it was a certain height, status. How are they used in the world? What else it was? Dang. Oh, the amount of money. It's a certain amount of money. If they was above like a certain past 6 figures or something like that, right? If they was a 1%er, right? They were more valued to the average woman, like because every woman that's what they wanted, and also that's what men wanted too. That's how they used in the industry and stuff or whatever. Just like Chris Brown and all that stuff. How they he used many examples of what a high value man was on there. So
how many men would feel like they fit into that? Just as sure as they're 6'2",
he roasted everyone that thought that. So yeah, I was about to say that's
they were high value.
yeah. So y'all about to say if we can admit if we ain't see the show though, but all that stuff you just said,
No, I didn't. I have not seen every single one of his shows.
yeah, I
I've
can tell
seen
though.
many.
I can tell though, but he answered it.
No,
He answered all that.
I got commentary on it, but I'm not saying that he never suggested that he had an answer. I'm saying it's not clear and concise enough for so I guess the extension of what I don't like about him is the responsibility for explanation. There are too many men walking around believing they understood him and they know that they high value, and are they truly a high value man? Money and height don't make you high value because you got 8 people that you know and they big names and they ball players or they work for the political office. That don't make you high value, especially when y'all keep telling women, men evaluate women based on what they want of them. Then you should know what women want of men, and we keep saying things like emotional awareness, we want support, but he didn't stress that enough to where when you align Kevin Samuels' name with high value man, you can't spit out what that man is.
Yeah, I'm about to say no, you can't. But overall, yeah, if you look at the majority of the world, what they want, that's what they're attracted to. That's what
the majority of the world.
Like,
so that's
if you look at a big amount of the industry, right? Yes, when you look at TV, it's always
I don't limit my life to the
That's
TV.
why.
and
That's why they be
social
saying,
media.
huh?
But I don't limit my life to the TV
That's
and
you.
social
You keep saying
media.
you
And
say
when
I know, but you got to look outside the
but
box. Besides,
most people don't. When they turn this thing off at night, they got to look at the real world. And in the real world, when I see husbands and wives, I see women that are slightly overweight, and I see men making less than $100,000, and they have long, beautiful marriages, raising kids, and have great
yeah, I
lives.
agree with that.
So
I agree with that though.
but we're older and we have interpretation abilities, right? I just fear for the younger generation that would maybe scroll on his page and misinterpret, the full understanding of what's the value of the man. That's all.
So what I'm saying, okay, let me explain it this way, right? Even though, like I'm put it this way, okay, I have a woman now, right? But that don't take the fact of what I'm attracted to, right? So overall, even though I'm good with what I got, but it don't change the fact that if if I wanted a fat booty or something like that, you know, if I wanted a fat booty, that would be a high value of what men like, right? If there was a virgin, right? Majority of men probably will want a virgin or something like that because they want to be their first one. That's at a high value. Even though he never mentioned what a high value woman was, but I'm saying submissive woman. You know, all these things that the average man would probably want, that would be considered a high value because majority of men will want that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to put it in a way of that. Nah, don't be telling all my goodies and stuff, man. But majority of men, it don't change the fact, even if they're married or not, this is what that the average man is attracted to. You know what I'm saying? So no different from the women. Women want men that's taller, stronger, you know, all this. They don't want no weak man. They don't want, you know, so that we're talking about average versus that the actual life of what people end up with. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta, like I said, you gotta, if we once you get the ability to think out, I'm gonna put it that way, my bad. But you gotta be able to think outside the box of what the majority may want, not what people settling with. Yeah, that's all.
Can I comment on something Sam said?
All right, so
Yes,
are we in open panel yet?
no, Bria first. But no, I'm sorry. But babe, look at the comment.
You said
No, they can go. That's between us.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I said, don't be telling my goodies. I just said that. You ain't hear me when I broke in the middle. I said, yo, telling my goodies and stuff. But go ahead, Bria.
So one of the things she said, which I actually do agree with, is some of the men that were taking this advice. I think I said this earlier. These were not men who the average woman would consider high value. So, and a lot of times these men would take, and usually they're internet warriors too, y'all, but they would take the message that Kevin Samuels was trying to put out there and they would weaponize it against women that they don't qualify for themselves. And that was one of the things where I'm just like, okay, let's be realistic. And because sometimes they would take that message and honestly, if you scroll up or down a few times, you will run into one of these rooms where there is like a panel full of black men just like completely degrading and talking about black women in such a terrible way. And I think that's one of the things we need to work on too. But yeah, for the most part, I agree with a lot of the things Kevin Samuels said, but I don't agree with some of the ways black men who don't actually fit into what the image that Kevin Samuels is talking about, the way that these black men will take it and weaponize it against black women who they themselves do not qualify for and don't meet the expectations on her list. I think I did want to say that is happening, and the other way around too. But that is definitely happening also.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's too many hurt men that tied themselves into it and taking a certain talking points, and they ain't nowhere close to what he was talking about. That's the same man that got roasted by Kevin Samuels, but people don't like to talk about that though. He only exposed on the women. But yeah, I ain't like that either though. These dudes, and he caught them in their delusion too.
Yeah, he did. I would say he was fair. Like we can say a lot about Kevin Samuels, but he was fair.
Yes, and people hate to
say
hear
this
it.
about him. All right. As when we was talking about the high value man, he like Kev said, he explained exactly what the fuck they were so many times because it was a question that was often asked. But the one thing that people, when they start talking about how he explained who they were, is one thing that people very rarely even speak on. He said one of the components of being a high value man is that high value men have options. Right? He said, but what he considered to be a high value man is one that could be faithful. A lot of people skip over that shit. Even though he said that they have options, he said the ability for them to be faithful is one of the things that would put you in that high value man category, i.e., not cheap. And I think that's a point that a lot of people fucking miss. Because a lot of fucking women always talking about how men cheat, how men this, that, and the other. And I do agree with the young lady that was speaking before. You have people that take the clips from his show and make it fucking gospel. And a lot of times, you know, if it wasn't done by his people, those clips were taken out of context.
Well, let me ask you this. You said it was less you said wait, what you said they was high value because they didn't cheat?
That was one of his components in reference to you being a high value man, even though you
What?
have options that you can remain faithful.
What? I don't think I heard that one. Then I actually thought that
Yeah,
he was
he
was
didn't
more
say
of
that.
pushing like that. They have a higher chance that they will cheat because they got more. Because he used to use this thing called exercise
No,
their
he
options.
said men of a higher status has options, and it's more likely that they will.
Yeah,
But when
exactly.
it came down to explaining what a high value man was, he was said one that's able to control that fucking urge.
That's
He
all.
never said that high value that people have the options would cheat. He never said that they wouldn't. He said, but one of the components is.
Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is because you don't want to set. Because I think he wouldn't set nobody up. He want to let it be known that they more likely will do it because he don't want to make it seem like that women got a high chance of, oh, you're gonna get a faithful man. No, he gonna let it be real. Like though, he gonna have a higher chance that he may end up cheating. But at the end of the day, he giving all these other. They giving all just like no different from Fresh and Fit. They let it be real. Like that's what a lot of high value men do. They literally. If they got a bunch of things, he not about to lie to them women and say that, well, they might not cheat or something like that. No, I think he gonna, and I can get if you saying you put it in a way that's what probably make him more high value, but that's like a point. That's worse than 1% because most
He
men don't
asked
cheat.
women straight up. He said, "Are you okay with your man having multiple partners?" Like he's
Yeah,
asked
that's
many
what he's
women
been
that.
pushing,
Like
and I
he
can.
said, you need to be
Yep.
prepared for that.
Be prepared.
If you want a 1%er, he's gonna have options, and he might have interest in multiple women.
Yeah.
Can you handle that? He's definitely said that multiple times. I don't know
No,
about. I never heard him say nothing about being
Y'all missing
faithful.
what the fuck I'm saying right now. I never said that he didn't say that. I'm saying when he broke it down exactly what what he considered to be a high value man is one that has the options but don't take it.
I never heard him say that.
I don't know about that.
I found the video that maybe Warlock's talking about. Is it okay if I play it?
Yeah, do that. Yeah, because I was about to say I don't think I ever heard that one.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think he only determined that part too of being high value though.
It was an interview on Vlad TV.
Well, there's an interview you did in March.
Can y'all hear or
with
no?
a woman who,
Yeah.
and the thing that people focused on was, I guess you told her that if she wants a certain type of man, he has to accept cheating because she's built like Emmett Smith.
Yeah, I think that's really shortening up everything I say. I mean,
it's definitely shortening it.
I mean,
absolutely.
So, I mean, the conversation you're talking about, I didn't say you have to accept cheating. What I said is high value men have options. They don't cheat, they exercise options. Kind of like what Bill Gates showed us. You know, I don't think many people can say they're richer than Bill Gates, and Melinda accepted it just fine. So it's funny, when I said it, it was just like all a rage. But then when Bill Gates and Melinda said, hey, he's been kicking it with his ex-girlfriend, and I signed off on it. Bill Gates said exactly the same thing I've been saying about high value men. They came out and made a press statement. And where's the story at now? Nowhere. Because that's what happens with men of means, and it's possible. And the thing is, if you listen to my show, there are plenty of women who will call in and say, I have a high value husband and I don't worry about these kind of things. Or if my man made a certain amount of money, I turn my head the other way. This isn't new information. This has always happened with men of means and power and possibilities. Now, the woman who was built like Emmett Smith, I said you weigh more than a running back, and that's a fact. She does.
Sorry,
but why is that wrong?
I can get it if you put it that way. Yeah, I can get it.
It's so disrespectful.
I don't think it's disrespectful. He using the metaphor. He using the metaphor.
Look, you should have seen the smirk on his face.
Okay,
I'm
that
watching
is
the
funny
video.
though, but that's a metaphor. It was a metaphor at the same time. It was a
He knew what he
metaphor.
was saying. That little dig.
Yeah, that is funny, but it's a metaphor at the same time.
The dignitary wives of some of the men in power in like South Africa and other countries. You see how thick and beautiful and voluptuous them women who are bigger than linebackers are? That's where I
Mhm.
say I feel like he had a limited view because he was
Very
making it seem
limited.
like every man, every man, every
You
man.
know, he
No,
paid
it's
attention to
just
obesity
places.
and all that stuff. Like he was an image consultant, so literally, if you were old, because that's why he was very skinny. Well,
I'm
to us,
not
he's very
saying that it
skinny.
was anything wrong with him suggesting people should watch their diet and be healthy, but what I'm suggesting is that if you have a limited view that beauty only comes in slim and thin and there's only value for you to love and care and cherish a woman who is thin,
That
that's
was not his
not
view.
correct around the entire world. So maybe if
That
you
was
want to
not
say
his
he was
view.
limited to
I
the
think he's
US, that's
a
fine.
I think he's a healthy, but he is talking to people in the U.S. Like
Thank
we
you.
can't compare beauty standards in other countries and where we are. Like I'm sorry, I don't like when
So I
people.
guess he limited love and options for finding love and growing family only to the US men.
He's speaking
No,
to American
Speaking
men.
to the
and
people in
he's
the U.S.,
speaking
why
to
would he
a
consider
certain
Africa?
demographic
There's
of
other people in the U.S. There's other
right. So what
people in
he
the U.S. who
basically
have
You
other
know what?
cultural backgrounds.
Well, his whole message, I'll say this, the whole message that Kevin Samuels was trying to get out to men and women is look for a partner in your range. Like stop being an average person trying to say that this group of men don't like women like you when you're right, they don't like women like you. You need to go for a man that is eligible that you're eligible for. And these men need to go for women that they are eligible for. And it's not like some new concept or anything like that. Women have standards for the type of men they want, and men have standards for the type of women they want. And it's like that's just how it is. And usually it is like you're saying that in America, being overweight, especially in the Black community, especially with Black women, we have to work on that. Like we have an obesity problem. We need to work on it. And I feel like, there's nothing wrong with acknowledging that. Like I always say this, we have to live in reality. We can love ourselves. We don't have to fat shame ourselves. I have 3 children. I'm trying to lose weight right now. Like I'm just being realistic. We have to live in reality and stop comforting each other in these unhealthy habits that we're having. Even though he was disrespectful, I do think he was disrespectful with some of the ways he was talking to women, but it doesn't make anything he said less true.
That's
Thank
true.
you.
We are not healthy. Like like we're not big
No,
and
you're 100%
voluptuous and
right on
walking
that.
around with a tiny waist and a big booty. Like we're walking around with a big back, big tummy, big legs jiggling all over the place. And that might be some people's cup of
Big
tea,
throat.
but we do gotta work on the obesity problem. Like we can't just glaze over that like it's not
We
a
call
thing.
everything thick, and everything is
I
thick.
think right, we do.
Hey,
I remember
that's
telling my
why.
friends one time, how y'all gonna tell me I'm
Like the
thick, I'm
average
thick, I'm
man is
thick,
not
and
looking
then
for that.
suddenly
Hold
I'm
on.
fat. Ain't nobody tell me what the line was.
This is
Right?
what I despise. I hate this. I hate this shit with a passion. Right? When you got for the women, you got what is it? Skinny, slim,
Go way back.
feet.
Slim thick.
I'm in other jacket on too.
Okay, so we get up to the BBWs. Then we get up to the BB. What the,
And now hold on that. Black
Then
men
you
also
go
got
to
some
the
stuff.
Wait, I
for
thought
the
Dance was next.
SBBWs, then the SSBBWs, then the USSBBW.
What?
Motherfucker, if
What
you
you
fat,
talking
you fucking
about?
fat.
Right.
Stop
Just
with the
say fat
bullshit.
somewhere.
You know they ain't trying to hurt women feelings. They gonna just keep on with the.
But I'm saying black men have issues and black women we got obesity on our side. Black men got to stop blaming everybody for the fact that they're stuck in one place and can't get up. Like you guys, a lot of black men that's mad at women for getting their degrees and getting more money, and you're blaming. I've heard some
No,
black
that's
men
not what
say
we're
that.
mad at. We're
Wait,
mad at
what?
the fact that you try to keep throwing
I
that shit
have
in our
no,
face.
yeah,
What?
yes, it's both sides. What I'm saying is, in the black community, black women have to work on a lot of stuff, and black men have to work on a lot of stuff. But we got to work on it. Like we can't just act like it's not there.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Can I say something to
I
that?
can agree with that part.
Right,
Both
I was
sides
gonna say you
got
feeling
shit
it
to
when
work
I'm
on.
right.
However,
Wait, that's so
We
true.
should
Or
stop
I'm about
saying
to
that
take
shit
all
about
the
the
all the
degrees because
action,
black
man.
men still make more money than women on
right.
average.
They do.
That's that.
So that's
Now,
No,
we
no.
should.
Can I can explain what I meant by that, Goya. I can explain what I meant by that.
go ahead.
Basically, it's not that black women are doing better than black men. It's that the argument that I'm hearing a lot is that black women are prioritizing their education over being a wife, and that's not necessarily untrue. But it's the fact that a lot of, like I said, if you scroll up or scroll down, you're probably gonna run into one of these rooms where there's like panels of black men, and they're saying that they find black women that have pursued education to be undesirable. And there's a lot of rooms.
Okay,
like
that's
this.
but
So
the
I don't think
education
it's
is not the
true. I don't think
undesirable
that they're
issue.
right, but I'm just saying that they're blaming black women
Okay,
for the current
The
state of
reason
the
they
black
find
let me
them
community.
explain something real
undesirable
quick.
is not because they have a degree. It's because
Right,
of the attitude
it's
that
the
come with those
attitude,
degrees.
it's the actions. That's
But
what. Here's the
okay,
thing that we don't that a lot of people take this shit. Like I said, people take this shit, internalize it, and personalize it. Right. The fact that we're not saying that your education or your job or whatever, that's not the problem that we have. The problem that we speak on, and a lot of people take it something different, is we're talking about the actions, the attitude. That's what the fuck we're talking about. We don't
Submission is gone.
get
do
get
you
all of the
encounter that in your
education you want. I don't have a problem with that, right? I don't have a problem. Look, you can make more than me. I don't have a problem with that. But when we start talking about attitudes and then throwing it, how many times have you seen motherfuckers say, "Well, I got degrees, this, that, and the other." Who gives a fuck? It's not about degrees.
don't see that in
Oh,
my
but
everyday life. Do you
how
see
many
that in your everyday life?
degrees you got?
Do you
I
guys?
don't have any. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't care. The vast majority of us don't care about you getting an education. We want you to get an education. But when it comes to the point where you're just throwing that shit in our face as a point of contention for an argument or what have you, that's
Are
when
you
the issue
seeing that
comes
in
in.
your everyday life? So I'm not seeing that in
You
my
can see it
life.
every day on this app. Like,
Right,
it's
in the
not
real
like
world though.
people.
Do you
Oh,
see that in the real
I
world?
see.
Guys, hold on,
See,
guys. Robbie is trying to get a point in real quick.
God damn.
I was gonna ask a
Yo,
quick
this is
question.
why I don't fucking
You
talk, yo.
you don't think it's a masculine trait to brag about accomplishments? Isn't that a masculine thing to do? Asking the ladies, by the way.
Bragging
No,
about it.
I agree. But that's what I'm saying. I don't see that in my everyday life. I mean, in my outside of TikTok, I was like, in the real world, I'm seeing women
Real.
that are married and that are in marriages that are they're mutual respect.
Okay,
Right.
okay.
When
We,
you
we, we
find
get
your
what you
own
see. But
environment,
we're
it's
up
not
here,
the rest of the
Mutual
world.
we're
respect
up
in
here
a
telling you
relationship.
that this happens. Maybe not in your bubble where you live or what you
I'm
see.
not denying it. I just was
Okay, all
saying.
right.
No, but I think that the way that it's painted in a way, you're saying women are throwing their degrees in men's faces. You like they just wake up in the morning and they like, I ain't cooking.
No. We're not doing that one.
What you
We're
mean?
not doing that one.
What do you
In
mean?
just general
Can I respond to
conversation,
that?
Yeah,
hold
I
on.
want to
Just
hear.
in general conversations,
Yeah.
when we're talking about certain shit, and this is not for those that don't know, I really don't talk about TikTok shit. I talk about what the fuck I see in real life, right?
Right.
We'll have even little girls talking about, well, you know what? I got this, that, and the other. And what did you get in school? That transcends to, well, you know what? I got a degree in this. I got a degree in that, this, that, and the other. Well, you know what? I don't have no degree. So that means X, Y, and Z. No, it don't mean shit. That just means your ass in more fucking debt than I am. We don't, like I said, and I'm gonna end on this shit because I just got finished eating. And you know, when
I hear it.
I'm walking to Target. I had a phone call, so I missed everything that just happened. I'm sorry.
I was just about to say. I was trying to type it in the chat. It's all right, girl. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. I'm sorry.
no, I was gonna say,
My,
did you want the rundown or?
No, I just wanted to respond to
Rachel, can
what
you
somebody
main?
said on here.
Yeah, all right, so I wanted to ask y'all: do y'all think this is masculine traits right here?
Yeah, it would be considered masculine traits. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think that's a human trait, but maybe I'm masculine. Who knows? But no, I don't think that they're.
And by definition, it's like if you look it up.
I don't think that's masculine.
But I think like
She
like
get to say
competitiveness, like you can be a female on a volleyball team and not be a masculine female in nature. You know, you can have some of these traits, but not necessarily be masculine.
Let me specify my question. If a woman embodies all 7 traits at one time, do you think she's desirable to a man overall in general?
No, that's a better question. No.
Okay, because yeah, you're right. Like some of these traits are not bad on its own, or even some of them combined. But if it's like all of them, is like, because no man wants to come home to a nigga. Like, let's be real. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
If you coming home to a dude, like it's like, yo, what's going on here? Like,
Look, I gotta say this, man, because people, it don't. The thing is, I be saying this so many. The thing is, masculine and feminine is not bad. It's just a energy, and it's also what we are attracted to. So I noticed that a lot of women get offended, even though and a lot of men, right? They get offended when they hear. But no, sometimes I may give off some feminine traits, especially if I'm dealing with a child or if I gotta submit on a job. That's more of a feminine type trait. It's okay because humans have both of them in them. So when we say things like we can't change it and say I don't think and I don't believe, no, it is what it is. Like I'm definition type here. We look it up. If we want to use these terms and stuff, we got to use it in the right way and not based off of how we feel, because it's an objective meaning to it, not a subjective thing. Well, I believe that competitiveness.
Strength is
I
masculine.
believe that's probably why you ain't hearing nothing, because you just ready to say. That's why you ain't understand it. But
I'm aware. I apologize. I do understand a lot. Yeah, that's
yeah.
kind
So
of
competitiveness, that is automatically aggression. Those are masculine traits. Nurturing, we can say that off rip, right? What would that be? A masculine trait because I feel like it? No, that's a feminine trait. Dang. Surrender, right? That's more of a feminine trait. So we see a lot of soldiers do that, you know what I'm saying? But it's the opposite, because usually it's the opposite, right? Man, aggression, or no, man, let's say man. Masculine aggression. We just seen the other one, competitiveness. It's a bunch. I'm gonna look up. I want to use that same chart though, but we can't change it based off of how we feel, because we do it ourselves. We can't be like, oh well, because I nurture my child, that's just a masculine nurture. No, it's a feminine trait. That's just what it is. It's okay. We gotta every human do both of them. So that's
I
hard.
put the list back up if you want to see it again. But yeah, I agree with you. Yo,
Hey,
by
if
the
you
way,
can
the thing,
find that other thing, because I be having it. It's this one where it showed both sides, right? And then it also showed a toxic part where like it's victimizing or overly sensitive. That's a toxic feminine. And then they super aggressive, they had that too. I don't know if you know what that chart is though. I want to see if you can bring that up too.
I'll try to look for it.
But the thing is this, right? The thing is this.
Yo, can I-
A lot of- I was quiet the whole time. Oh, yeah, thank you.
Could you put that list back up, if you don't mind?
Yeah, you got it.
I would like to address that.
But can we please let Dance go? He
Yeah,
has
go
been
ahead.
patiently waiting.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So the thing about Kevin Samuels that people tend to forget is that he was literally talking to men for 5 years straight. And women keep saying, hey, you just a man. Yes, he did. He told the men, stop using his talking points to weaponize it against women, because you're not the man he's talking about. You are the guy who need to fix yourself. His main message was to bring back family by telling women, stop. Just because a man with high value who look good may bump you, don't mean you're qualified for that man to keep. So you need to be. There's nothing wrong with dating the average man because you're average. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You're literally living life with a bunch of cats because you think your value is higher than what it is on the dating market because of simp dudes. And he's 100% correct. He said you're supposed to marry before you have children. If not, then fix that. Go back to baby father, because y'all have a problem with making multiple children. And also the women who go on the show. We skip past the fact that these women will go up there and assault men, which will cause the snap back with him against the woman. He will ask them, matter of fact, let's play this game, what's your dress size? And they wait and throw it back at them as a reality check for trying to shame the men like they're too good for the men when they're really out of position. So you need to check yourself and date someone normal. They will go on the platform and say, a man who's a plumber, that's low for me. Body working at Target. It doesn't make sense what they were saying. So he is saying, listen, you're 5 foot X1. Oh yeah, the man I gay trying to play the black man. And he like, listen, you're short and out of shape. Heart disease is your number one enemy. You need to fix yourself because you are out of order. And I find it funny that a lot of women don't bring up the fact that it was most of his content, it was good conversation, nothing bad. They were calling the show saying, thank you, Kevin Samuels, I got married. It was a thing, but no one even talks about that. They always talk about the ones that went left. Out of the 3 hour content, maybe 3 went left, but the other conversations went always good. And my last point is this. How about this, y'all? The women who keep trying to tell men, you should deliver it nice. You should deliver it nice. Try to tell men how to speak, which is an insult to the man who's the host. So my whole point, it ain't about how he deliver it. It's because the women don't want the message. Let me give you an example. When Kevin Samuels was on live telling women, if you want a man with high value, you got to stop wearing these hair bonnets in public. These men gonna look past you. Women said, I would accept it if he delivered the message properly. Monique came out and said, come on, babies. Y'all my darlings, my queens. Listen, ladies, y'all must wear y'all hair nice. We are beautiful people. The women call her a fat B. They insulted her worse. So therefore, to tell you that it's never about the delivery, that is a manipulative spirit. It's about the message. Once again, if I don't eat collard greens, I don't care how you deliver that shit to me. I don't eat collard greens. You could be sexy. Hey, baby, I don't eat collard greens. Why you keep giving me collard greens wrapped up in a bowl? So my whole point is, a lot of these women up here, they have selective hearing because what Warlock said earlier was 100% accurate. Kevin Samuels literally explained what a high value man was. You got to be high value. The woman wants a 6-foot man who got a 6-inch penis and 6 figures, and these same men got to be productive and accepted by other men of high quality. He has said it numerous times, but women don't hear what he's saying in every episode. He says this. And that goes to show you that the women who are watching it are only watching clickbait. They're not watching in context. With that, I'll land.
Can I ask you something official? Can you put your
what's up?
those words back
I'm
here?
here.
Can you put those
Sure. Rachel, can you main screen me if you don't mind?
Oh, I got you, man.
Okay, no doubt.
Yeah, because if you could actually read those words too, because they're a little bit small on my phone. I can't see it when I'm driving.
Let me read it.
I don't want to get in trouble.
My question is going to be right to each one of those words, but it says strength, leadership, competitiveness, assertiveness, provider mentality, self-reliance, and independence. And if those are, if I accept those to be masculine traits and men don't desire women with masculine traits, my question to you is, do you all want women that are weak, followers, non-competitive, non-assertive, a needy mentality, dependent? Is that what they want?
Soft. It's not called weak, it's called soft. That's what we call it.
No, that ain't the opposite of, see, strength is not the opposite.
I'm just doing opposite of strength. Yeah, I'm going for the complete opposite.
Yeah, so I don't know how that's okay, since we don't know.
So let me,
Right word
here's the
and
thing, because Kev, this is what I want to come with, Kev. When you said that we can't change these things because they are what they are, masculine and feminine is just a way for us to categorize things, right? So we try to put things in a box. But what we put in that box is subjective, 100%. So we have through time changed. We have changed what is masculine and what is feminine through time. We have done this through time. Let me ask you a question. Are heels feminine or masculine?
They were originally men.
Hold on. No, I'm asking my brother.
European men wore them in society before. So
right.
Men had them on, but they are feminine.
Yeah, because y'all got it
I'm
twisted.
asking
Stilettos.
So you,
No.
I could have sworn you said. So you said was heels masculine or feminine? We don't put
Are heels masculine or feminine?
No, that's what we got it wrong at, is that you don't name an item masculine or feminine. That don't work like that.
Hold on, listen. It's the same thing with actions.
That don't make sense. It's an energy. It's an energy that
Listen,
you put.
bro, I need y'all. Listen, y'all. You see how we say that people are so busy trying to argue that we're not listening.
Because heels is an item. You can't.
I'm giving, and I will give you more. I can give you 1,000 examples, bro, where masculinity and femininity, the display of masculinity and femininity changes throughout time. It changes through cultures. The actions and things. That is subjective depending on where you come from, depending on where you are, and that is a fact. That's not up for debate, period. Because we can go through history and this is proven. If you are in the Middle East right now, walking down the street, me and you, Kev, as partners, we would hold hands because in that society, that's considered respect. Here, that would be considered suspect. That would be feminine. My point is, it is not a thing that is just in stone. This is masculine, this is feminine. It is not truth, Kev. The truth is, we make things masculine and feminine depending on our society and what we want to call it. So when we say strength is masculine, okay, let's go with that. Most people would say, but I'm just saying, let's just say for argumentative sake, right? Most people would say that strength is feminine or is masculine. The reason why strength is masculine is because we as men don't want to be weak. So if anything other than strength is considered not masculine, right? That's what society has done. We know that. Cool. We move down. I think I saw self-balance or something like that. You don't want self-reliance. Like that's what everybody does as an adult. So that means that
it still don't change the fact is
that's
feminine
not a masculine or feminine thing, bro. That's something that we put it on the masculine.
Yeah, the whole thing is a human construct.
Someone in the comments said you can't say about it. I think strength is feminine. I think a lot
that's
of
the
women.
reason why. Look, this is the reason why nobody listening because there's so many people trying to talk at one time. That's why he not even hearing me. So I'm gonna say this real quick though, right? This is why we go off that everything is a human construct. We want to be real. Then if you want to go that way, right? So the fact that they came up with a definition of what masculine energy is and what feminine energy is, and we tend to use that, right? We can't change. They haven't changed it, right? We can't change it based
on. Read the definition.
So the definition.
So we can get on the same page.
We can read the definition.
What it is masculinity is attributes to a man or to male, and femininity is traits or whatever contributed to women. Now that's the definition that I know of. But read the exact definition so we can get all on the same page.
Okay. All right. So masculine and feminine energy are non-gendered, right? So that's what people get wrong at already. We're off rip, right?
Oh, wow, non-gendered. Okay.
Yeah, non-gendered. Yeah, because everybody ties that to a gender. With masculine energy, often associated with action, logic, and assertiveness, while feminine energy linked with intuition, receptivity, and creative.
Now that is two words. So where did you get this? That's a saying, right? Masculine energy. But what is masculine?
What is masculine? Okay, let's look it up.
Okay.
Because now when we start using concepts, it's going to change, right?
Cam, take that tab, go down and hit that more on what you just read.
Okay.
Then it'll give you characteristics.
I see the masculine energy. That's all I'm trying to get you to focus on actions, achievements, doing and assertiveness, character, logic, structure, organization, protection, and leadership. Examples and
I think you have to go to the Webster's dictionary.
I'm actually you're right. Go to the dictionary, look up the word, because when we start putting masculine energy, those are sayings, and those are now ideas, which they'll give you the definition of that ideal. That's something that we do, and that's fine. I'll take that.
Yes.
But that is
like I said, I'm on book.
That's an idea.
If it's written down, I can't go.
I got a paper dictionary.
If it's written down, that's how.
No, but listen, that's just like a concept. You just gave us a concept.
I understand
right?
you got your mind made up, cuz, but you gotta hear
it's not
me.
my mind made up, brother. I'm just telling you how to research. This is a.
I get you though. I'm doing that part too, but I'm telling you how this worked of how I thought everybody do right when we look up if it's in a dictionary or in a book or something like that, or if they got it wrote.
It has to be in the right context, Kev.
We can't.
You just can't look up. What?
Yeah, but we can't. That's what y'all doing though. You said that you can go based off how you feel and then say this is feminine energy, even though I'm the one that's being aggressive. So that's a feminine energy because I feel like that. That don't work like that. What you can't do that.
Something?
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
We're trying to do one thing at a time at the moment. I'm gonna let y'all go though, but I'm trying to okay, we said look up masculine, right? So look up
We said because there are multiple definitions, but overall I did put the first one that I found for feminine is considered to be a characteristic of women, but then there's also a definition that says the embodiment. I put it in the chat, but the embodiment or a conception of an idealized feminine nature.
Exactly. So what does that mean? That means that all of those things, the thing that you read,
Wait,
Kev,
Bria wanted to
that
say
means that.
something.
Okay,
Sorry, cousin.
go ahead.
So I guess a real life example of this would be, so I mean, I don't know if this would be, but just tell me if I'm right or wrong here. So when my husband and I go out in public, I don't really have to worry about anything because I know, even though like my head is always on a swivel, I know that my husband is going to protect me. So I'm more relaxed around him. I'm more in my soft girl mode when we go out and we're in public. When I'm all by myself though, my head is on a swivel. I'm very, aggressively protective over myself. But when I'm with my man, whether at home or in public, I mean, like, I allow him to lead. I allow him to put me in and provide an environment for me to be soft and feminine inside of. Does that mean, like, because we're not both going to be assertive and strong and fighting for dominance in our house. It's just not what we're doing.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's not what we're talking about though. But I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not.
I
It's
was
not.
wrong.
I seen you in the comment. You say you don't know. So I'm gonna say this though, right? Because I get it. We trying to make everybody feel good, right? I get it, right? So the thing is, no matter how, even if the little pieces was changing like that, they be like, well, then we gonna add this to it, that this might be more of a masculine type thing, because we usually go with these definitions go based off of studies or whatever they be saying nowadays. Y'all be science heads sometimes too, and sometimes y'all be religious here. Y'all don't know that, make your mind up sometimes. But I know what I noticed is a lot of things never change. Like when they said aggression, show me where has aggression ever turned to be a feminine thing. When they say nurturing, right? We tend to use that a lot. You think
Mama
about
bear.
masculine, have they ever changed the masculine?
What? Wait, what? Mean
Ever
change?
in life have nurturing been considered not masculine, and have competitiveness ever been
Yes.
considered feminine?
Yes.
When?
Bro, do you realize that Warlock nurtures his players every day
That's
on the field?
cool, but I don't know if you
That
get
is
it.
not, and it's
Just
not
because
feminine.
somebody do
That's
it, that
what I'm
don't change
saying.
the definition of they don't change the
No,
energy.
you gotta understand. Listen, Gabe. You're not hearing me. I gave you that, right? I need you to look further than the lowest hanging fruit. Okay, we got that. We understand that there are things that are attributed to masculine and feminine. Got you. But what you said, and the only thing that I'm disputing, Kev, is that you said it is just how it is and it is no changing. It is because that's just what it is. And I am telling you, no, we created it. We are the ones who set what is masculine or what is feminine. We change the traits depending on what fits us. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that, yes, there is a masculine energy, a feminine energy, but what we as humans put into those brackets are subjective, okay? Because we have changed that. We change it every 20 years, to be honest. And if you really trip off of it, when we look at even just colors, even if we look at pink and blue, that changed in the 60s, right? That's just one example of where pink was masculine all through history. And all of a sudden it changed into light blue for baby boys. And all of a sudden that was just because DuPont wanted to change and they had this color that they wanted, so they put it out as masculine. So what I'm trying to tell you is all of these things in society, bro, is something that we created. And if we created it, we can change it. That's what I was arguing. I wasn't arguing if it was masculine or feminine. I'm saying, yeah, that's what we recognize it at. I can respect that. But don't sit up here and tell me it's just that way because that's what it is. No, it's that way because that's what we made it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what you heard me say. I'm gonna leave that alone and whatever. All right. Who next?
So if it changes, right, it's just gonna go what? Now women can have masculine traits that used to be called feminine. Like, does that? It doesn't even matter because it's still, we have this idea of feminine traits and we have an idea of masculine traits. It doesn't matter who's wearing it.
Can I give him a good example? Real quick? So hold up. What is a man? What is a woman? They literally, today's climate, they switched the meaning of a woman to something you identify as. It don't make it true. People change words just to fit a narrative. It don't make it true because a man could be a woman. That don't make any sense. So what Kevin's saying, however you want to make it subjective, it's literally objective because it's just a person who's doing the energy. You can't change that. No matter who switches the definition of it, it remains the same. They hijack words all the time, and you use baby blue and light blue. I mean, and pink. Both
That's
of
just
the
one
colors are
example.
actually feminine colors.
No, it's not. It's just one example. But okay,
No,
keep going.
no, it is. 'Cause I'm an art major, bro. Literally, dark blue is a masculine color.
No, this
Navy
is what
blue
I
is
do.
masculine. Baby blue is,
Baby
is
blue?
feminine.
What? What? Colors don't have masculinity. What are you talking
Yes,
about?
yes.
Yeah,
I'm
I
an art
don't-
major.
yeah,
Yes,
I
it
don't agree
does.
with that
It's a
either.
pastel color.
Yeah, I
It's a
don't.
feminine
What?
color.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either, though. That's all
What
I'm
are you
saying.
talking about, bro?
Like,
You
when
just
we,
making shit up.
you're
You
right.
just put that on there.
Bro,
Like,
I
I don't throw colors in it. I don't throw.
I know it, bro.
I don't.
I went to school for
This
this.
is what I do, bro.
That's
What do you
cool though,
mean?
but we can't. The thing is, we can't. That's what's throwing everybody's brain off. We can't. Like even what he said about the holding hands things, right? I can see. That's what I'm saying. It don't. You can still do a feminine or masculine energy behind that situation because you said depend on the area. 9 times out of 10, if you're doing it in America, it usually have a feminine type energy behind that situation. But if they was doing it in a this is a way that we have to create a barriered wall or something like that in a war or something like that. That's a masculine type energy behind that situation. Even though they holding hands, but this is what they're doing for protection. So that's what I'm saying. We can't use actions like that to determine what feminine and masculine is. It's literally a energy. That's why I said it's energy. That's why we can't separate that. So
No,
that's
but
why-
my point I was making to you before I finish. My point I'm making to you is that it's something called soft and hard, right? So
Whoa.
in the art world, they literally tell you that the stronger colors are masculine and the pastel colors are feminine.
Yeah, I can't go with that one.
A soft,
No.
a soft color doesn't mean that it's feminine, though. Is what I'm saying.
That don't make sense.
You're missing the point that I'm making to you.
No, I
Yeah,
get
I'm
what
saying
you're
In
saying.
the
It
art
doesn't mean it's
world,
feminine.
that's how they describe it. They describe pastel colors as feminine
Yeah, that's
colors.
stupid. Yeah, that's
and
not.
the, and the,
You gonna lose, cuz. I'm trying to reel cuz, and you gonna lose him all the way. with that one.
I'm not. I'm making an example to
Now,
make my
listen,
point,
hold
bro.
on. Y'all are not okay. Obviously, we are talking about two different things because I've already agreed with the labeling. I've already agreed with the ideology. I've already gave y'all the. I said yes, you are correct. But what I am talking about, the simple fact that I am saying, the only thing that I am arguing. Let me clarify one more time so you get it. The only point that I am arguing with you guys is that there is no such thing as an objective masculine trait. That is something that we as a society put and we label. That is what I'm saying. We look at certain things and we categorize it, right? And we put it on women or we put it on men, and then we label it masculine or feminine. But those things can change. That was my only point.
So let me ask you a question.
I don't know why we
but,
arguing.
but personality traits and like you're talking about someone having like their personality trait is like to be more nurturing, right? Those things don't change. You put having a purse that does not like. I feel like you are putting two like it's apples and oranges. We're talking about characteristics like personalities. And you're talking about if somebody wears heels.
Okay, if you were in a vacuum by yourself, you would do all of those traits. It wouldn't be masculine. It wouldn't be masculine.
Wait, say that again?
I said if you were by yourself doing it, you would do all of these things when it needed to survive, right? It wouldn't be masculine. It wouldn't be feminine unless someone labeled it that. Now, my point is, again, the masculine and feminine that we have in our society in America has been made up by us. It has been a labeling system to keep things in check so we can talk about it.
Yes.
It's okay. So when I say that, why are people arguing?
But everything is made up. We have the label. There it is. It's there.
So why we
Yeah,
arguing?
but
All our definition is made up by.
that's
what I'm
like
saying. You can't
it's
use it.
there though. Like when we have
what am I
conversations,
saying
we're
is,
using the
man,
label.
why are we arguing? Y'all
What-
just said
what
no.
you- I really don't know
No
why.
arguing.
The arguing point is the arguing part is that the fact that you saying you're trying to change things based off how somebody's feeling. Or okay, I'm gonna put it this way. Let's do another thing then, right?
You think I'm trying to change nothing? I didn't try to change nothing. I just made a simple statement.
Yeah, but
And
you about to
now
see what I mean, though. You about to see what I mean. It's just like when, because I'm going towards, because this is what Sam just did earlier, right? So it's just like when like black people. Let's get on us now, right? We tend to think that just like the racist thing, we tend to automatically so the definition of racist is to be prejudiced against another race, right? So somehow when we do it, we ought to say, oh, that's not racist. You know what I'm saying? But that don't change the definition that's written down. It says be prejudiced against a race. So if you don't like somebody, you have a prejudice against someone based off of their color, that is racist. Okay, let me use another one because I know some people don't like that. That's like me saying that it's okay for women to hit men, and then all of a sudden, no, it's bad if men do it or something like that. Wrong is wrong on both ends. I can't change the definition because your experience and you did it. Okay, another one, right? If a man is a deadbeat, right? And then all of a sudden we trying to say that a mother can't be a deadbeat. Well, no, they can't be a deadbeat or something like that. They don't change the definition of what a deadbeat is. So that's what makes it's an objective definition, but we trying to change it based off how people feel. We can't do that.
Objective is what we put, the objective part is what we put on each gender, okay? The subjective is the list. I was responding to dude's list, right? The things on that list. When I came up here, I specifically said I was responding to those things on that list, right? And those things on that list, even someone else on the panel said, hey, that's not necessarily masculine or feminine. But I was responding to that list.
Yes.
And then this shit got blown out of all proportion, and I told you that those things on that list were subjective.
They can't change that. No, that's not subjective.
Not subjective. Even if a woman has those masculine traits.
Y'all got it. I ain't about to sit up here and keep arguing this bullshit.
I really want you to understand this, cuz.
No, y'all got it, bro. You got it. You're right. You're right. I'll stop talking. Y'all got it. I'm muted.
So you don't believe you think aggression can be feminine? Let me just ask that then.
What? Have you ever seen a woman protect her child?
I'm about to say, Mama Bear.
That changed.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's not that has nothing to do with masculinity or femininity. It has something to do with protection. That's a difference, bro. You even said it yourself that it's not. It has nothing to do with gender.
It's just an energy. It's not the person.
It's energy. You said it's non-gender. What did you say? Say it.
Yes, that's why it specifies it's a non-gender. So it's just an energy. It's an energy.
It doesn't belong to any.
It don't belong to nobody.
I'm trying to say to you.
That's what we saying, but it still doesn't change the fact that it's
so when I nurture, that is a feminine energy. I don't change that because I'm a man. When I nurture, that's a feminine energy. No matter how I want to look at it.
I've been agreeing with y'all for the whole time, right? And y'all want to try to nitpick on some shit that I'm talking about this particular list. And it's even right now, I am saying the same thing that you were saying. But you are arguing with me so bad that you just not hearing me. You want to kind of pigeonhole into this one thing. When I was talking about dude's list, I was talking about specific things on that list. That is what I came up and started talking about.
Which one?
I don't even remember now. We've been talking about this bullshit.
I just asked you about aggression. I disagree with that. That's what I'm saying. We do disagree on that. You said aggression can change based off a man or a woman doing it.
You can disagree. That's okay. That's fine. I'm not gonna sit up here and argue with you about that. That's fine. That's your opinion. Okay. But what I'm saying to you,
it ain't my opinion. It's in the book. It's written in the book. That's your opinion.
Yeah, you're right. All aggression.
It's literally in the book. If you look up, we can all got Google. We can say it's aggression, feminine, and masculine.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that it's a masculine trait. Anybody can be it.
We can all look it up right now.
Like literally, right? The meaning of masculine is having qualities or an appearance traditionally associated with men or boys. That's masculine. Now, any energy that has those traits,
men or boys, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he about to throw us off. I'm trying to take that away from.
No, hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but hold on.
All right, it's a wrap. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, if a woman have one of those traits, that's fine because it's in the energy of those traits, which is mimicking something that usually a boy or a man would do. It don't erase the fact that it remains objective.
It does. When you say associated, that is, listen, look, read the word.
Yes.
Associated. That means that we associate whatever it was with a man, right?
No, oh my, bro, you
it is for categorizing. Oh my, this is like,
bro, hold on for a second. You was screaming the whole time. I was quiet, bro. I'm
talking loud because my phone is away from me. My bad. I'm not screaming if that's what it sounds like. I was just trying to talk loud to make sure you hear me. My bad.
That's not correct. What I was saying is, those traits are usually attached to men and boys, right? and femininity is the opposite, attached to women and girls.
Yes.
But we are saying that no matter who does this energy or mimic the energy, it still remains the same. That don't change regardless of the fact. You can't say because a woman does it, it means it's feminine. No, it still means it's masculine. It's like I'll give another example about what a woman is. What is a woman? An adult female. But nowadays they switch the meaning of a woman. So what we do right now is playing this whole subjective South Park game.
No,
We gotta
because
stop
okay,
that
so
and live. I forget it, bro. Go ahead.
no, go ahead, finish. I thought you were done.
We're saying the same thing, so can we like? Can we go back to Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, let's
Yeah, let's do that. So I would say this. All right. So I had to do some looking up. So I guess I see what Cuz you're talking about. Because I'm trying to look up different things, and now it look like it done changed again. So I get you. I get what you mean with that.
Oh, well, side point to that side point.
I ain't need no extra help. Let me take my L real quick because I know how to do that sometimes. I'm not putting my pride and ego to the side. I can see why he's saying what he's saying though, because I'm looking it up and it look like it did change. It did change again. So when I looked up is a competitiveness of masculine and feminine, it say that while it's inherently masculine or feminine, researchers suggest that men be more competitive. So it's not giving you no solid thing for real. And then when I look up aggression, it say that it tends to be, but it don't give me a solid thing. It say that both. So it's basically saying the same thing Cousin been saying. So yeah, I guess I am. I see why he like okay. I got you.
So wrong, bro. Right now, look up what a woman is.
I can't find it. Like I said, I go based off definition. I can't find it, so I guess I have to.
No, but my thing is, what I'm trying to explain to you, just because something is way more on the other side, don't mean that it changed definition. But we are saying to you that masculine energy has these type of traits that the guy.
You find it for me, look it up for me, and show me. Yeah.
No, it's in the comments. I just read it to y'all.
I'm literally just looking at it now, though. You can explain it all you want, but I'm looking for definition now. You know I'm a definition.
I just read definitions now, but I'm
pull up a picture.
Bro, I read it to you just now. It's in the comments. I copied and pasted into the comments. What I'm saying to you is,
why I can't find it?
No, but I'm telling you, what you said initially is right. What I'm saying to you right now, if you ask a regular person what is a woman, they have also switched out of nowhere. It don't mean that the word is don't mean the same because somebody else switched it. We gotta understand. I get what he's saying because by new meaning, he's actually right. But in reality, it's a new meaning to fit an agenda because of feminism. That's the BS part. That's why I gave the example of what is a woman. And people would say a woman is not a person. It's not a gender. It's literally an identity.
I don't know if you being masculine or feminine now. Now I get to say that now because I don't know which one it is because you pushing that competitiveness, that ego. Boy, I don't even know if ego is.
that was half.
He said he ain't letting it go.
You know what? Every 10 years, I buy a paper.
Hey, this is the first. At least I can admit. I can admit. I'll be the first one.
Here's what I want to say as a tip. Every 10 years, I buy a paper dictionary because society keeps changing and twisting definitions of what was. So I like to go back to a paper dictionary so that I could, just see.
He just dropped, man. What the heck? What the hell are he dropped?
Yeah.
My boy said I need to get my point. I know that's that ego and pride, boy. That boy just got to have it out. He don't care. He gonna go back to it. It's alright though. Maybe alright, brother. Yeah, I guess yeah. When I looked at it before, because I used to go off that little list and stuff, it made a lot of sense to me though. I can see it though. But the fact that they trying to, I know why they changing it too though. I know why they changing it. Because like they don't even the word normal. That's not even objective no more. Because it's like they're trying to fit that new agendas now. You know what I'm saying? And I know it's like they trying to change everything now. And I'm like, wow. The heck? So it ain't no such thing as normal no more, because they want everybody to fit in, or it's another thing that they changed. I'm like, wow. So they can't even say what a woman is no more. They can't say none of that.
I hear what everybody is saying. I really do. And like I said, if it sounds like I was yelling, it's because I was in the car. But if what I look at is this, right? The objective things in life, the real unapologetically objective things in life, no one has ever tried to change. And so, how I look at it, if you can see things through history and they have changed them, then obviously the fact that they can change it means that it's subjective. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it may be a certain part of it. It may not be the entire thing. It may be a little part. But those are like, no matter what, we live and then we unalive, right? That has never been even tried to change. Nobody has even touched that. Why? Because that is definitely objective, period, dot. And there's certain things in life that are that way, but the rest of it, we made it up. And it kind of like, depending on what society we in, is what's going to determine what it is. You get me? So that's all I was saying.
This is another thing I was gonna use though.
Yeah.
Look, this another one, right? Now this is what I don't like people saying objective, right? And I'm not subjective, right? It's feelings. Feelings and emotion, right? Now this where I have a problem, man, because I know a lot of people tend to say that one, right? Because it's like people will literally change that. I'm not mad. They change the definition of mad. They even say the definition of love. And I thought all those supposed to have it. The reason why I never believe in subjective feelings or subjective emotions is because that would literally just let everybody get leeway. Like they be like, no, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. You know, that's just lust. You know what I'm saying? I've never like everybody tends to. I know this when I use love, right? Everybody be like, because I believe love itself is objective, right? The way people express it is expressive. I mean, the way people express it is subjective, right? But people like to always mix up what love is. But we can call out what love. We can call out what anger is. We could call out what like I said, lust, gluttony. Oh my bad. That's not. Yeah, I think it is pride. We can call all those things out. There's nothing subjective about those things. No, and nowadays I think people try to change that. But that's what I don't want to people to, because people always want to call that right. We gotta have an object. It gotta be objective feelings. It gotta be such thing as that. You know what I'm saying? Because like people just always want to change it to fit, and that's why I felt like we was doing at that time. But now that I see that they done changed that again, I didn't even know they changed it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know they changed the energy. But that's one thing I'm not gonna switch up. I can't. You said they earned it. I was about to say, but a lot of people do say that though, and the reason why I say that the way you express it is what makes it subjective. But a feeling or whatever or emotions, right? They have to be objective because that means that allow people to be like, say that if they say they lusting at somebody, right? They get to change it like, no, that's love, or they get to say that, well, no, that's just greed. You can't change a solid what a feeling's supposed to be, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that, anger is supposed to be anger, lust supposed to be lust. Love supposed to be love. Happy supposed to be happy. Joy supposed to be joy. All those supposed to be what it is. But what people tend to do is like they switch it. I don't like. Now I think that's what caused confusion in this world. If you could just sit there and make things that's supposed to be objective and make them subjective, that's bull. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that though. But yeah.
I piggyback off this feminine and masculine agreement argument you guys were having. First off, I was laughing, but I don't think the issue is whether it's masculine or feminine. I think the issue that we're running into is instead of masculine women seeking out more feminine men, they are still seeking out masculine men. So if women have masculine traits per se, they should understand that about themselves and they shouldn't be seeking a masculine man. And that's why we're running into so many issues.
Yeah, and then you know the funny part about that? Well, we know that. Well, I don't know for the ones that know, right? Because I'm still, even though I know it's subjective now, you know, because it seems like they don't have no solid definition. But it's funny that we can tell if you put a masculine man and a feminine man next to each other, we can call that out in a matter of seconds. I bet money on that. Or just like but I notice we have a hard time when we can call out masculine women and stuff. Because you put me myself, I can tell the difference when you just do that. I don't know if everybody else had that ability, but if I see a masculine woman next to a feminine one, I can tell it off rip. And that's not subjective. Like, no, I guess that will be more subjective though. But it's just
I would agree with Kelsey. And I would even go further to go as far as to say, so like for me, I have lived on my own before. I've been on my own. And I found myself, even though I grew up in a 2-family household, I was able to see like gender roles play out. Like that my parents were really traditional. And so were my grandparents. But when I was living by myself, I found myself being like having more masculine traits. Like, because I'm obviously on my own and I'm like fending for myself.
Well, it's feminine now because people can change it now, I guess.
Oh, okay. But when I got married, I felt so relieved to like not have to take on those masculine traits anymore. And I could just relax and just be soft and just live a soft life. So I guess like I guess I wanted to know, like, I know that everybody's not the same, but why wouldn't you want a man to take that load of that like masculinity off of you? Not saying that you have to be feminine all the time or like, you know what I mean? I mean, like I said, when I'm by myself, I'm really protective over myself. When I'm with my man, I'll be just chilling, just because I know my man got me. Like, I'm not gonna have to worry about anything out in the open. But I mean, I don't know. I guess why wouldn't you want a man to provide a space for you to be soft?
Well,
Please don't chew me up. I'm sorry. Please do not chew me up.
But we don't even got a solid definition on that now. So we don't know. Maybe you are being soft or hard. We don't know now. You know?
I don't know. I love living a soft life. Like
this dang old thing done blew my life away now. I don't even know how to feel about it. They done switched it up. They don't even know if aggression is freaking. Man, I done looked that up. I was like, why they can't give me a solid thing? Nah, man, now that's confusing.
It's all about the inclusion. They want everyone to feel included.
They said boundaries was at one point supposed to be a masculine trait, not as anything. I'm like, man, I don't know. That just hurt my head.
But what does that look like? Me and my husband being aggressive together. That's just weird, no?
Bonnie and Clyde. That's
You're like ride or die.
Yeah, that's Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie was living a very soft life, even when she was shooting people. I mean, pew-pewing people.
Yeah, she was shooting them softly.
She was following his lead. She was
shooting them tenderly.
So then would we tell like, okay, if there was somebody that was a trans man. Oh, how do I say it on here? My bad. Dang. Kelsey is fast with the F1.
Right, she was on it until she knew it was coming out.
Yeah.
Somebody was an F1.
So what do you tell somebody who's a T man, that sees themselves and says, I've always had these feminine traits and I've always felt like I was a woman.
I don't know what to call it no more now.
That would be
would we like
a man?
Huh?
That wouldn't be a feminine man?
I would ask, how do you know that you feel like a woman? When were you a woman so that you can judge the feelings you have now compared to those? When were you ever objectively a woman to get the feelings to know what it's like to be one? That's what I would say.
So is it energy?
My point on this is I think I see it the way Cousin does, and I think that this is an easy way to say it, is that like aggression or dominance. People would say that's inherently a masculine trait. I would say that women can dominate other women in a very feminine way, through language, through snide marks, through gossip. And I'd say men can be dominant over men in the other arenas that maybe aren't the same way as women.
I'm talking about people who say
of aggression itself isn't masculine or feminine. The way in which aggression is expressed is going to be masculine or feminine. So if I see a man expressing aggression through gossip, through social play,
I feel like
I'm going to say that dude's acting in his feminine.
I'm talking about somebody who says, I've always been like this. I've always had, we all know, even if they're not T, but there's always, somebody in the family that may have had a little bit more feminine ways.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means anymore.
That's not about to get me caught up. Nope.
And they weren't socialized,
or
right?
Like little girls that were tomboys.
Huh?
Like little girls that were tomboys.
It might be
Yeah, so
tomgirls.
they
Vice
had,
versa.
yeah, they
Right,
had,
vice versa.
yeah,
Right.
those little girls were more, they were more masculine.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. And they always felt like,
I can speak on that. I was a
No,
super
according to
tomboy.
what now,
Like,
maybe the tomboys are feminine. I mean, we really
Well,
don't
I,
know now.
can I
I
say
was
this
not
though?
feminine.
Okay.
I
Because
was not
Kev,
feminine, and I
I mean,
was
because they can just change it up
wholeheartedly
based
a
how you
tomboy.
feel now. Because if you live in that lifestyle, you could just change it now. So I don't know what to say about that.
Kev took
Words
the
have
L,
no
right?
meaning
But at the same
anymore.
time, let me say this. I have to agree. I think that this is where I would agree with what Kev was talking about, right? The actual, if we just say, okay, feminine and masculine, if we're going to say that this is what feminine is, this is what masculine is, I think certain traits that we have ordained for that is what those traits are. So I can agree with Kev on that, right? Because I know, just to clarify, I think that what I was talking about, and maybe where the confusion is, or we're talking about how it is displayed. And I think those were the things that are subjective, right? Like what I was thinking about it, I said, wait, maybe that's where the confusion was. Because
yeah, that's
when we
literally
talk
what we're
about
trying to tell you.
masculinity and femininity, right, most people are talking about the display of it, what it looks like, right? And I'm saying that those things are what is subjective because it depends on where you are. You get what I'm saying? And it depends on the circumstance. So that's what I meant. And I think
That's what we were
yeah,
trying to
yeah,
tell
yeah.
you. Okay,
No, I know,
period.
but I was just saying, I'm giving you the, I was giving you the, I thought about it, and I'm saying, okay, I hear y'all. Like I was giving you the, you know what I mean? I'm taking the half L.
So did I come
We
in as a
both half
mod
Ellen out here because we both was,
segue?
and we both was on the same too. Because
I'm
even
just,
when I
yeah,
looked
no,
up,
I mean,
Yes,
I see
that's what I'm
it's funny because I see what you talk about it when I
we
looked
taking the
up
half
too. I'm like,
L.
dang, it ain't no solid thing on here for real. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
So we both over here
Hey,
Ellen it
look,
up.
you know, we talk about, we argue our points, but if y'all right, then y'all right, and then I'll take the, you know what I mean? We gotta address it. That's all.
Yeah, because I see what you talking about. I done learned something now. All right, we both on it. Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just dusting my shoulders here because I just came in and tied up this hour-long argument. So
Quit it. We been did that. Quit it.
Also, let me ask you this though, Print. I don't know who you thought this was,
Right.
but what is objective is you not coming up on the panel, not introducing yourself or saying what's up before you start asking questions.
Right.
That's
fact.
what we ain't gonna do.
you know what? You're
So you might
absolutely
want to
right.
come
I'll
back
take
on
that
and,
L.
and try that again, player.
You know what? Drop me. Just drop me. Drop me and let me try that again.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
that. Do
drop
it.
him and bring
But
him
you
back.
got to do it when I'm in the
You do
middle
it.
of a
You do it.
sentence.
You. I ain't never seen you drop nobody drop.
You know, it's got to be when I'm talking. That's the rule for
Yeah, you got to do it while
dropping
he
people.
talking. He love it when he talk. When you
You
talking,
know,
he get drop.
it's hard for me to just continue. You know what? Tap the screen.
Boy, cousin was struggling to do that, boy.
Oh my gosh.
well, while we wait for Print to come back up, can I piggyback off of what Rachel was asking?
Yeah, and please
Okay.
tap the screen though. Let's get to 60K before we get out of here.
Oh,
Yes,
hey, what's
absolutely.
up, cousin? How you doing?
What's up, dog? What's happening with you?
What up?
What's going on, Kev? How's everybody doing? We got Kelsey.
Good, man. How you
we got
feeling,
Rachel
man?
and
You been
Bob.
all right?
I haven't met Bria. I'm assuming I'm
Hi.
saying that right. Hello, and Sam down below next to me over here. Hello. I've been listening. I don't know if we've met, but hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Was that better, cousin?
Did you say hi to my baby?
Yes, that is acceptable. We can that is
I
acceptable.
said hi to everybody on the panel. I said everybody's name. I even tried not to massacre some names.
Yes, we concur.
All right. So what I was going to piggyback off of Rachel is I really believe that all of that is coming from the confusion the adults are feeding to children because I was wholeheartedly a tomboy. I only had a brother. I played sports. I went everywhere with him. I played tackle football with him and his friends. I skateboarded. I wore gym shorts and tank tops, and nothing feminine was about me other than that I had crushes on boys. But my parents never were like, oh, you're really masculine. I think you probably feel like a boy. And I think that that's a lot of what's going on in today's day and age, unfortunately, because I'm very feminine. I am very much enjoy being a lady. I very much enjoy being soft. I very much enjoy submitting to my husband. And if my parents would have steered me the other way, I maybe would have not been a woman. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, cool.
I think you're pointing to an important thing, that children have the ability to steer or be steered by their parents, and there's a lot of parents who love the attention that's followed with having a child that drops into a category that they can carry around like a chihuahua in a purse. So I think parents feel incentivized to say, "Oh, I understand this plight because I have a child that fits in this hashtag LBG community." So I think there's a lot of truth to what you're saying, Kelsey.
Hey guys, I really enjoyed this panel. This was the most productive panel I've been on in a very long while. But I am gonna have to go. Have to get my kids in bed.
Welcome back too.
Follow. I got you.
Oh yeah, I followed you guys.
I followed her earlier. Right.
I followed her too, huh?
You were wonderful, Bria. Have a nice night.
Thank you. You too. Bye, Rachel. Bye, guys.
Right.
Take it easy. Thanks. Bye.
Can I have a moment? Can I say something?
What?
Just to elevate the feminine, masculine situation that we're talking about. I have been accused of being masculine before, although I really consider myself a pretty feminine woman. And
Of course you do.
Say again.
I said, of course you do.
Yeah,
I don't think I ever heard a woman not.
I guess you're right. Well, I guess I could elaborate to say that I do enjoy being submissive. I do enjoy the soft side of a relationship. I do like letting a man lead me. I enjoy those things. I'm not obtuse to it. But what I wanted to take the conversation to was men, or not men. Society has made it seem like masculine women, they're just all bad, not understanding like what you guys even talked about. If you put her in the right situation, all that feminine energy will start to come out. The masculine energy, it stands at the forefront when she has to be taking care of herself. She has to be the provider. She has to provide her own protection. You are going to see that wall put up. It's not very easily taken down. If I would give you like a real life example, me allowing a man to lead me won't be easy. It's not going to be impossible because I know I make enough money to pay for my bills. If I just met a man and he goes, "Hey, let's take that money to invest it," if I've never seen him do those things and be successful at it, then I can't follow that lead. So in creating space for a woman to become feminine, she has to know she can let down that masculine wall to be able to follow a man. Other than that, it'll stay up. So there's so many men that are like, she won't be feminine for me. She won't be submissive to me. But you really don't, a good amount of them may not even be offering that image, that show that they can be followed. They can be trusted. They will be the protector and the provider.
That's fake. That's fake when you have to wait on a person to make you. I don't agree with that though. But I was gonna say this. Yeah, so it's official. I looked it up too. Yeah, it's cousin all the way right on that one. It literally said that it's subjective. It ain't no objective. And I get him more because it is a social construct, and it's not no science behind masculine and feminine. I was looking that up too because they said it's basically like what they came up with too, because they seen a lot of when women was operating a certain way and men was operating a certain way, and they say this is they just say this is I guess they call it an energy. I don't know. I'm trying to make it, but basically it's subjective.
Yeah, but everything is a social construct.
Yeah.
Off of studying people.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
then-
shouldn't have mentioned that part though, but I guess overall it's not the fact it's not a science behind it, and you can't dissect it to say this is what that is. They said overall, it's not an objective. It's just not.
But that's everything though. Literally everything we put in a category.
Yeah, and I think when we look up certain things, it will say flat out objective though. Like it would be objective to be a man or woman. You can't switch that based off feeling, even though they try today. But you can't. We know that if you have a Peter Weeder and you don't, you have for JJ that's objectively a man or a woman or something like that. Even if they want to wrote a definition on that, they don't change. Or how the plant or how the sun's is, they might wrote the definition of it. But yeah, that don't change either. The sun is the sun, water is water, all that
Is
stuff.
being black or white objective?
That's subjective. That's subjective.
That's subjective.
Yeah, because that's something that somebody came up with. Because we're not even really, if you want to be real, we're not black. No, we're not the color black. We're not the color YT either. If we walk to a YT wall, you wouldn't look nowhere like that wall. And if I put a BLK bandana or something like that, I wouldn't look like that. So nobody, yeah.
You know what would
That's
be a good
subjective.
example? Like your ethnicity or your genes, right? Your DNA is
That's
not, is
objective.
objective, right?
That's objective,
But
yeah.
but your race is subjective.
Subjective,
So,
yeah.
Science.
so
Yes,
if we look
science
at
is
like
objective.
right, like so, sex is objective. The chromosomes that you have are the chromosomes that you have. Your makeup is your makeup. But gender is subjective because that's the label we put on it. Does that make sense? I think that would be a good way to say it. Like there are certain things in life that are objective, but
Wait,
then
say it again. I thought it was.
no. So the sex is the biological. You have certain chromosomes, X, Y, XX, or whatever, right? You have certain chromosomes that make up your DNA, right? Or
Oh, they said it was the opposite way. I thought that sexuality was subjective and gender
when you
was
talking about
biological.
sexuality, that's your preferences of what you like. We talking
Oh,
about
okay, I'm mixing it up. Okay. I thought gender like
biological.
would be boy and male and
Yeah,
female.
gender is the label. You see what I'm saying? Gender is the label. The sexuality is what you are, or the sex is what you are, but the label is the gender.
Isn't that a label too, though? To say sex.
Well, I mean, it goes hand in hand because when you get born, they look at you and they say, "Oh, you're a boy," because you got things. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And so they label you boy, but that now it becomes your gender. But now, what happens with like it's been a long time where people have both, and then they only see.
Yeah, but
what
one of
they
them
see
work.
is what
One
they
of them
label.
work all the time. Oh, it's only
Right.
gonna. Yeah, so you got to go based off the
So
one that functions. Like if you producing
exactly.
more sperms, that's what you are. You are,
Right.
and if you have both, ain't no such thing as in you might have a
Right.
look of both, but if you had both in you, you will be pregnant off rip. You know what I'm saying? So
But I'm saying is, so biologically, you would be, you would be both, or whatever they call, whatever that is. But then
ain't no
your
such thing.
gender,
That's
your
impossible.
gender may be whatever you appear to be, is what I'm saying.
No, I'm about to
So
say it's impossible.
yeah,
It's literally impossible. You gonna have a uterus or something. If you have a uterus, you're automatically like a woman. No matter you wouldn't have that Peter will be dead. I mean, unalive. It'll be unalive because it wouldn't produce sperms.
well, but that's the biological part, right? But I'm saying is, but by appearance, when you're born, you have sitting there, they'll be looking at you like, oh, this is a little boy. See what I'm saying? And then you would become a little boy according to paperwork. And then if something happened, usually later on in life, something would happen where they would have some kind of issue, and then they would go in and get checked and then do blood work, and then they'd be like, wait a minute, this ain't a boy, or whatever. So I'm just saying, I think that is a good way to describe it. Like objective is the things that can't be changed.
Have animals ever had both?
But you said what?
Have animals ever had both, or
Hyenas, I think.
they got
No,
both?
that's all I know.
There's some animals that
There's
have
a
the
couple of them. I
ability
think
to
hyenas.
swap as well, depending on their needs.
Seahorse. I think a seahorse is another one. Yeah.
Yeah, seahorse. Yeah, they can make their own
Yeah.
babies. Yeah, I get you on that. I don't
Well,
even
the
know
male
what they are.
carries the baby.
Well, and if we're going to talk about animals, males are normally the more flamboyant ones.
This is
They're the ones with the attention getters, so they got to win the female.
Peacock.
I just wanted to say that I think we're all kind of getting to the crux of this idea about masculine and feminine, which is that we understand that those two words are just labels that we all kind of understand. There's like almost, I don't want to say a purely objective meaning, but we can all understand what we're trying to describe with those two terms.
Yeah,
Now, what the traits that are going to fall on a list under each side, that's where the real subjectivity comes in. Because you can live in a culture where that culture derives the trait strength to be only with men,
And then you can go to another culture where strength isn't even tied as a masculine or feminine trait. It's just something that everybody's supposed to carry. But then you can also look at these same humans and see that there's going to be certain masculine and certain feminine areas that are unchangeable, like Cousin is saying, like a feminine energy that's unchangeable, giving birth, a masculine energy that's unchangeable, providing sperm. Now, guess what? Just because someone may be born without the ability to do those two things that I mentioned doesn't change the fact that they, in their nature of their creation, meaning that in the nature of a human male, they're supposed to be able to perform or produce sperm. Just because a male is born not producing sperm doesn't mean he's not a male. In his nature, he should be able to. There's a defect there. We don't have to create a whole category that says he's a new sex or gender because he doesn't produce sperm. No, the nature of a human male is to produce it. He's a variation. There's something wrong. That's okay. That's how I see it. So I just wanted to say, I think we've arrived at this conclusion about this. Are we all on this page?
Yep, I'm on it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think we've come to a good consensus. I mean, unless anyone's still confused.
I don't know. But
do you got more you want to say on it, Kev? It's your live, my guy.
Yeah, I guess I got lost by this comment. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to cause Kay said the intersex folks exist. What did that? I'm trying to see what that mean though. What you mean by that?
Does
I
she
think
mean
this is something
like
I
where they
had.
have both, like
Oh
a
yeah, right.
hermaphrodite?
Yeah, so I had with that I think I dissected that a while ago about because me myself when I've never seen a person. It's just like these people that be saying that monkeys develop into whatever all that stuff. You don't see the middle ground nowhere ever. You just still don't see that a monkey just turned into a human. But whatever, all right. But with that, right, and that's why I guess that take deep thinking, right? I guess because we just and I'm trying to put it in a way to offend nobody, but I'm just saying like sometimes I had to think about like, all right, cool, people that's born with both, I can see that, right? But it's like I had to think about it, like, hold up, so one of them can't work because I never seen people just get pregnant on their own. I never seen nobody just automatically just walking around with a bunch of babies. Because that means every moment they stomach gonna be sticking out because they have literally both. They will have eggs and they will have sperm at the same time if they had both, right? So I don't think nobody ever dissected and thought about it in a way. They just look on the outside. Well, you have a Peter in that. Something have to not work because you will automatically get pregnant if you had both of them. So it's only one going to override regardless, though, and that's what you will be, even if you look like you got both. It's only how because that's how that works, you know.
Well, I don't think they could impregnate themselves, Kev, because how could they get the sperm into their egg?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so no,
They can't have both. They either got sperm or they got egg. They can't have both.
Well, plus, wouldn't that be incest to the extreme?
Yeah, and you can also
Well,
have.
I mean, it don't matter though. You can't stop
Just
science
saying.
though. I just say
That's
you don't
like-
stop science though, because if you had sperm and eggs at the same time, you will be pregnant like crazy
That's
every time.
incest. That's
But they're
incest
not like
squared.
they're not stored together. The sperms still have to go from the testes and go
Yeah.
through the system and then back into the body and go through another system to the egg.
Mhm.
It's not like they're just chilling in a sack together, the eggs and the testes. Right?
Let me make it easier then. What about this, right? Let's say how women have babies now. So you would have to have a uterus, or you would have to have what's the other part that whatever. So you had to have that, right? So that means you would not never catch, even if you want to we say is a hermet, whatever the thing is, you wouldn't catch them having a uterus while having balls full of sperm. You just never would catch that because it's only you can only have one or the other, depending on how your body is.
The body's
You
either going to be
would never
masculine
have
or
both.
feminine.
Huh?
The body's either going to go masculine or feminine. One of the hormones is going to win.
Yeah, because your body, like if you ever realize how women, that's how you can tell, even if they want to call themselves on the outside, the bones, when you get to the bones and stuff, women are shaped a certain way to have babies, men are not. It's just always been, that's how you can tell the difference between it because our bodies are built, it's just different. You know, so that's how you can automatically tell which one is which real quick. Science will tell you that, you know, for the other science head.
Yeah, there's lots of actual different bone measurements too, like hip
Yep.
width, femur length,
Yep.
arm length. Like the way we get leverage, our leverage points are different.
Yep.
It's almost like men are built to go out and be expendable and tussle in the world, and women are built to rear and create and raise children. It's almost like our bodies are developed to do this thing.
Mm-hmm. And then just imagine when they had a little fun time on their own, though. If a dude just, or whatever, if they had a mix both right, and he ended up getting it off one night, and then next minute he like, I'm pregnant, and it then came back on him and stuff, impregnated stuff.
I just got me a new OnlyFans subscription and impregnated myself.
Right.
What you doing? That's terrible.
Right.
I just Googled it, and it does say if they have testes and a uterus that they can get pregnant.
Yeah.
Who had it? Whoever had it.
Hey, I've actually read about the lady that actually had two uteruses, right? And she could have two different babies with two different DNAs in it. So they were like totally separate, which is crazy. Yeah, and so
I think I heard that before.
Yeah, her kids are like, if you look at their DNA, they might not be related like brothers are. You know what I mean? Even though it's the same mama and the same thing. So that was kind of crazy. But let me just say this real quick because I had to write this in the comments about your monkey comment. And allegedly, now don't quote me on this one because y'all don't know about this, but what I heard, and as I was reading it, the theory is that there are a lot of different species of monkeys, right? As we know that now, apes, monkeys, whatever. So one of the species of apes is what we evolved from. The reason why you don't see that anymore is because that's the species. But at some point, just like orangutans evolved into what they are now, they used to be something else. Just like bonobos or just like chimpanzees, they're not the same as they were. They evolved too. But what they evolved to was them. What we evolved to was us. So I don't know if that's the truth, but that is the explanation that I've seen. And I'm like, I don't know. Take that for a grain of salt. But I kind of tried to write it in the comments, didn't have enough characters, so hopefully that explained it.
So my only pushback on that is how come nothing else is evolutionized into something great like humans?
You know what?
You get what I'm saying?
There's a couple other ones too.
Things could evolutionize into, human beings and have a brain and talk and do all these things. Why wouldn't other animals want to evolutionize to be that?
Right. But then to say, now let's think about this, right?
I'm a lion now.
From dinosaurs, apparently, are birds, which are, from a bird's perspective, let's say a raven or eagle. They are so many times more advanced in every way than a dinosaur would have been. But so then they say, well, maybe that's how the evolution went. They turned into birds, right? Or like we talk about the chicken, what comes first between the chicken and the egg? And they say that it was because, it could have been a dinosaur. So that laid the egg that eventually turned into the chicken. But it's like all of this stuff is theory. But I'll be reading it. I'm like, some of this shit is bullshit, but then some of it is interesting. You know what I mean? Like you think about it, like maybe I don't believe it, but it's possible.
Let me pick your brain, cousin. I believe that there were no dinosaurs. I think they were all dragons. And that the wing bones are so small that they haven't found them. Because why are dragons depicted all through history? Dinosaurs never were. That just became a thing one day when they said they found a dinosaur in the dirt, which could have been a dragon.
Hold on now. Let me roll with you for a minute though, because I like where you're going.
Hey, but can I add something to this calculus too when you're done, cousin?
Yeah. Because as the atmosphere changed to be that heavy, you would not be airborne, right? Which is the reason why birds had to evolve in the way they did, right? So as a dragon with those type of wings, they couldn't use those wings and get airborne. It's too much. So what they had to do was convert to the ground. And what they say, if you don't use it, you lose it. Maybe that's when the wings start getting a little bit, It hurts them little ass nubs. Yeah. See?
Okay.
I can see
Yeah, no, I
it.
like that. I
I
like
can see
that.
that.
So
Okay. What you
I
got,
want
Pat?
to add to this really quick that if we're gonna go into Kelsey, what you said, I've actually brought this up too. That I think that people are confusing dinosaurs and dragons. I think that there's a mix there because of the wing thing. Bird wings we can observe are hollow. Okay, and they have to be hollow because you need the structure needs to be as light as possible while being as strong as possible. Okay, so take that knowledge. You have this giant creature, and Cousin pointed out the air was heavier back then, and what he means by heavier is thicker. So like when you go out in like Florida and the air is really thick versus like going to somewhere in high elevation, like somewhere in Mexico or whatever, with 7,200 feet, where the air is thin. He's talking about oxygen was just so much more prevalent, so flight was easier. We see T-Rex, and we're all taught that it's this giant thing that looks almost like a chicken, just giant. If you were to strip a chicken down, it'd have a very similar shape, except no wings. It has these tiny little arms. Well, maybe those wings needed to be hollow, and those hollow bones don't stand the same chance as going through, what's the process called to make fossils? What's that process?
Fossilization.
Yeah, fossilization. For some reason I couldn't put it together. The fossilization process is difficult, and hollow bones just won't last. So my theory is T-Rexes could have very well been flying raptors, or like a chicken, just gigantic, and we wouldn't know because the wings just wouldn't make it. They wouldn't survive the millions of years. And I bet you there's a lot of other dinosaurs we don't actually know what they look like because shit's missing.
So let me just play off of that then. Okay, if we're going to say that, then how come chickens' wings haven't diminished? They don't fly like birds do. They really can't really fly very well, actually.
Well,
So how
my
come
joke on
chickens
that
haven't lost their
is
wings
that,
yet?
God loves us, and that's why He made chickens. A delicious
Exactly.
bird that
Listen, and
cannot get
I'm
away
gonna
from
play off
you
that. I
and
think chicken is the
produces quick.
devil.
Here's the thing, right? Chicken's bones are not hollow, are they? Are chicken bones hollow?
Oh,
Yeah,
Maybe
no.
that's the problem.
they are to a degree. I mean, they're not
Yeah.
rock
They're not
solid
like.
like a
That's what I'm saying. But they're not like those flying birds. They're not like a pheasant or something, or you know what I mean? Like they're not.
Yeah, and
Like
I don't know that the modern day chicken. I don't know what that chicken was like
yeah,
5,000 years ago. You know what I mean?
yeah. I don't know if they had chicken.
Well, while we're on
Hey,
this chicken
chicken.
topic, has anybody seen that new KFC commercial where it's all hail chicken and they dip a human being into gravy and it comes out a big drumstick?
Whoa.
Mm-mm.
Look it up. Look it
I've
up on
heard
your
of
own
it. I haven't
term.
seen it.
Yeah,
I'm about
look
to
it
look
up.
it up right now.
It's really, really kind of eerie, and it made me uncomfortable, and it made me not want to eat chicken anymore.
Don't be
It's
messing
almost
my
like
chicken up.
it's almost like they're putting the shit right in front of our face, being like, "Look, they won't believe this is what we're feeding them. We're
Right.
going to advertise it to them, and they still won't believe it, idiots."
Yep, and the KFC next to my
Hey,
house is
man.
always packed.
I've been left KFC alone.
Just about to
They
go
said
to
they were
KFC today.
genetically engineering the
Nah,
chicken.
man, they white. That's why they saying that, man. I'm black. Don't be messing up my food.
First off, I love KFC. Well, I used to. I don't know about now after this commercial I'm going to have to watch. It's going to ruin it.
I know, sorry, Prince. It ruined it for me. I got KFC right next door to me.
Well, Goodway Safeway makes some good fried chicken, so I can still get theirs.
Or you're going to have to make it on your own. I don't know. I ate chicken at Subway yesterday, and I regretted it instantly.
Oh yeah, that's not a place.
It was like rubber.
They don't even have real tuna.
Oh, they don't got real nothing there.
Simulation.
Y'all gotta love that chicken from Popeyes.
Now, I fucks with Popeyes. They got
We'll say-
the real deal Holyfield there.
I will say Popeyes is one of the few places where, man, they still stick it out late into the night. Everybody will be closed, but if you want to drive across town, Popeyes is still open. They might
Oh, yeah.
throw the food at you, but they're still open.
Oh, yeah, listen, you pop up at one right at the end of the night, they might send you with the whole huge bag of chicken.
Churches. What happened to Church's chicken?
Listen, they opened one up here in Vegas. I haven't went yet.
I ain't got nothing against churches. Churches come through when I've been hurting on cash. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna throw shade on them.
I just feel like I never see them. I barely ever see them.
I agree. I don't actually. Now I'm looking back. I'm trying to think. When was the last time we saw a Church's chicken?
I got one.
Right? They still exist?
Yeah, they just opened 2 of them up here in Vegas.
I bet just had some last night. He
It's
literally
gotta,
had some of that last night.
shit's got to be a good 5 years for me since I've seen one.
Yeah, no, but that commercial really threw me. And then I got in a rabbit hole and I found this lady who preaches about how chicken is the devil and that no one should eat it and it's horrible for us. And then I went and ate chicken at Subway.
Mm.
So it didn't work very well, I guess.
$20, y'all.
Now that I've sworn off
That
chicken,
commercial was gross.
Isn't it weird, Rachel? It weirded me out.
Like, okay, promoting cannibalism, like what?
Or is that what they're feeding us? That's the only thing I could think is why would you guys do that other than if you're trying to tell us or trying to clear your karma and let us all know that you're feeding us human meat instead of chicken meat?
Not that word, karma.
We don't trust that stuff anyways.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Then if they were just doing that for fun, that wasn't very fun.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think.
Ooh, you know what it
I
sounds
don't
like?
think humans would taste good.
Huh?
I don't know. Like, notoriously predators don't really taste good. You know what I mean? Like they're made that way for some reason. Like, I don't know. I feel like if like human, we probably taste nasty as fuck. Like, Popeyes used to be good. I mean,
hey,
But if you watch the commercial, it was basically a cult. I think they're saying that like basically join the cult. They'll do it like they know we are in this cult of we'll do anything for that chicken. And I don't know, it just felt like they're saying, haha, we control you.
I could see that.
KFC apparently said that the idea was that it was to be like a modern day fable story in a commercial, highlighting that the love for combining chicken with gravy is almost a surreal, playful, cult-like experience for modern young Gen Z audiences. But it's gotten backlash of over 600 complaints complaining that they're mocking Christian baptism and hinting at cannibalism by turning humans into food.
you know
That's what I
what?
read.
That was a sick
I think that's what they were aiming for. Yep, all that publicity is good publicity for them. They did that on purpose.
That's true.
Someone check their stocks. Did they go up?
strategy. Yeah.
Well, I would think if they got that many complaints, people would be dropping it. Like, I don't want to give you guys my
They know we still addicted. That's the thing. That's the ha. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Complain all you want. You still gonna eat this chicken.
Facts. Yeah, no, I see that point for sure.
You know, we're set to run out of meat production in the next, I don't know how many, maybe 2 decades, 3 decades. There's not enough meat to feed the meat eaters. There won't be enough production of, like the produced meats, cow, beef, chicken.
Yeah, I've done research on this. There's not the amount of meat that gets produced every year. There's not enough cows on the entire world to feed it. So they have to be making the food somewhere. It has to be something else.
Well,
It's
we
not
have all these
even.
unmeats and fake meats now
Yep.
having shelf
Have you
space.
guys ever heard of a book that got turned into a movie called Soylent Green?
Yes, I just watched that and was down a whole rabbit hole about that like 3 days ago.
Okay, I don't want to give too much away. Since it's fresh on your mind, why don't you give a hint to those who haven't heard that before? Why don't you just give a little hint?
It's
since it's fresh?
pretty much what we're talking about. It's a guy who like follows this truck that has what looks like human bodies and brings it to a plant and they're using it in our food. Is pretty much what the movie is.
Yeah, they bring green bars, right? Wasn't it
Yep.
like green bars that they called Soylent Green, and it was just like reprocessed human.
Yep. And if you watch listen, and down my rabbit hole I came across in The Simpsons there was an episode where they served all the kids Malk, M-A-L-K, and then it pans over to where the milk is coming from and they're milking rats. And then I did some research and guess what's in all of our grocery stores right now? Malk. Everywhere. And they're saying it's just a milk alternative. I Malk, M-A-L-K.
Well, you know, The Simpsons said it, so now we got to watch out.
That's listen, at first I was really skeptical about The Simpsons and how everything correlated, but like it's getting a little crazy how good they are.
I'm not drinking no milk.
I'm not drinking no milk either.
I know, right? Talk about it.
I'm just so sick of the hijacking of language. Like, Malk is a brand of plant-based milk. Plants don't fucking make milk. It's a plant-based juice, for fucking crying out loud. Call it what it is. I hate these people. It's like imitation bacon. You don't want to eat bacon. Stop calling it what you don't want to fucking
Say it again.
Jesus
Good
Christ.
point. It's a good point.
The vegetarian chicken is like CHICKN. Chicken.
Yeah, and I've joked and I've thought about coming out with a food line to combat all these fucking plant-based alternatives. Like, I want to do a meat-based alternative, like a fucking hamburger that's shaped like a fucking carrot or something. Just to fucking spit in these people's
You
faces.
should do it if you think it.
This is
Do
a
it.
meat-based carrot.
Yeah, it just looks like a carrot, but you throw it in the air fryer, and you pull it out. You put a little dab of ketchup or sauce on your plate, some salt on it, and you cut into it like a beef patty.
You should. Listen, that would probably take off.
That carrot is rabbit. So you gotta
Yeah,
be
but then I could just put on the box for every one of these you eat, you're taking away a vegan's effort.
You're saving a plant.
You're saving a plant.
or chinchilla.
Listen, and while we're on this, like plant-based anything, you guys also have to understand what else is a plant. A big, huge building that produces things. So it could just be wordplay. You might just be thinking it's coming from a green plant that's growing from the earth, but it could really be being created inside of a plant and you're eating it.
Like, oh my gosh.
Where do plants make up on the ecosystem? Where do they fall? What category? Do you remember from school what category, like plants, all the stuff that's in the soil, what do they fall at?
Yeah, they fall down so that
The decomposers.
Mm.
Do you remember that term, the
yeah,
decomposers?
the plants feed the animals that feed us.
Yeah, so everything that falls on the ground decomposes and they eat it. They eat all the waste. And then I'm supposed to turn that into a steak, and it's supposed to do something good for me when I have an animal that literally turns that into steak. And then I can then eat the real steak. You see what I mean? It's like we got to look at the food chain and where they are in the ecosystem. Not all plants are doing good things for us to eat.
Plus, think about this: meat gives us almost everything we need.
Yeah,
Right? There's just only a couple of nutrients that we need to supplement, but almost it. But plants, you have to have like 5, 6, 7 different ones to get the same nutrients as you would one piece of meat. So it just seems like to me that if you look at what it's designed to be, then that's what it's designed. Plus our teeth tell us that we eat meat and we eat plants. So we go for both. That's what we are.
Well, and I think facade that has been given to all of us, like, well, the animals eat it to get their nutrients. That's why we don't need to eat animals. And then they fed off the empathy of people like having pets and, making animals domesticated, which has then formed this idea that we shouldn't eat meat and we shouldn't be doing that, and which has caused many of people to have very high deficiencies in vitamins and minerals that they need because they just think, oh, I'm losing weight, I'm getting thin, I'm not overweight anymore because I'm doing this all plant-based diet, when in reality they're unaliving themselves slowly.
Right.
Creating enzymes, yeah.
You got to take all these supplements. I can't do it. It's too much.
I truly believe everything is population control.
Yeah.
Because they know that if we knew the real, what we needed through and through, because like 90% of people don't understand that they're deficient in vitamin D. They don't understand they're deficient in magnesium. They don't understand that they can eat all the great food they want, but without vitamin D and magnesium, none of those other minerals and vitamins are even useful for them. So I think it's just all a facade to keep us sick and to keep us paying them.
Consuming, buying.
Yep.
Well, we as humans do need to eat far less meat. I don't believe we need a vegan diet, but we definitely need to eat far less meat. And then, with that being said, we also need to eat more produced, like food that we produce, because the preservations in our food kill off. Even if you are, eating meat, or even if you are eating plants, by the time they come from the field through the factory, through the distribution in the truck, being frozen or refrigerated, they have less of the nutrient that they should have had. So that's
Yep.
just mass production of all of our food is why we can't get the nutrients out of it.
I just want to ask, Sam. I love what you're saying, but I mean, my brain goes to what does that look like in practice for us, like as we are. It's like I'm not trying to say I gotcha. I just want to know, like, how do you see that playing out? Like in your mind, what would that even look like? Like if you were to describe going to the store in a world that did that, how would it work? I just want to know because I think it sounds interesting.
Yeah, I think we're very far apart from it, and it would take a lot of work for your family or community to do it. But, farmland and accessing your food directly from the farm. For instance, I could go to Walmart. I could be in Walmart in the next 1.5 minutes. That's how close I live to it.
Same.
And I could go ahead and get my hamburgers. But I also could go about 60 miles south on 95 and pull up to a ranch where a gentleman slaughters and pieces out your beef from one cow. You can go out to the field, point the cow out that you want, and they'll process it just like that for you. And then you see the farmland that cow's living on and the food that it's eating off of. And then you have a big deep freezer with 6 to 8 months full of beef, all the different cuts, the ground, steak, this and that. It's kind of like bulk there. Would most people do that? Is that convenient? No. But what we pay for when we get convenience is the lack of nutrients. Also, around the corner in my mother's house has peppers and tomatoes and cucumbers and in an abundance. The ground does grow food. But
Okay,
people
so
don't
I guess make up a world that would be able to do this plan, because I'll give like an example. Like I think that to do what we're kind of talking about, we need to get away from the big city type of mentality of how we build our societies, and we need to be able to focus on maybe town being how we describe like one of the larger developments for people, so that everything can be more localized instead of like a 60-mile drive. Do you see where I'm going? Like, could you describe what you mean, like in a hypothetical, how it would look?
It would look like farmers markets, like what we have, but it's on a bigger scale.
Okay.
If you
Cool.
overseas, that's what you see. Like there are certain places where it's the bakery.
Everybody there?
You just go there to get your bread, and then down the street, you know what I mean. Somebody else does, flowers, and that's their whole business. And it's like they all come together, and then there you are. So I think there are places in the world like that, but it's just not on a mass scale because we want that convenience, like she just said.
What kind of bread do you like, cousin? What's your favorite kind of bread?
I like sourdough and
Bread.
multigrain.
Okay, so we
All
got
of it.
sourdough and
All of it.
multigrain. You don't
All of
care?
it.
Just bread? Kelsey, what's your favorite?
A fresh French baguette. Oh my goodness! Oh.
I'd say my favorite is probably sourdough.
All right, I love me a good English muffin. That's my favorite bread product. I love a good
Oh, I
English
lied.
muffin.
You're saying bread products, a bagel.
Okay, so between us right now, we've got like 5 products that we all want the bread guy to make. That's a big ask just for us. So part of what our solution is that we have to be able to say, you know what? There's just some things in life that I want that maybe I'm going to have to say I can't always get because
my community can't meet all these random demands of every individual. Are we going to be okay with saying we have to go with what everybody wants versus what the individual wants? Because there's a little bit of that has to go in, right?
I think the situation there is that back when this was a thing, people had a lot more skills. Women would bake their own bread at home. Women would, do a lot of the homemaking for the home, where you didn't have to go to the bakery because you want a bagel because your wife knew how to make them, or you didn't have to go for an English muffin because it's exactly the same process as making. Almost the exact same process as making a bagel. You just don't boil it first and you cook it a little different. So all those things are just a little variation of the same thing. And this was.
She must have got a call. I'm sure she'll be right back.
You know what
Yeah, it was a thing back, not even like super, super long
5
ago.
minutes,
There was places where, they did just exchange their goods. Like I had flowers and Brent had bread, and he'd want flowers for his wife and I'd want a loaf of bread for breakfast, and we would just swap. That was a thing at one time, but then now money and everything has made it way harder for that to be a thing.
Everything's a big corporation. You go from East Coast to West Coast and it's a Walmart all the way through there. Like we should decentralize those big grocers, because that's what overpowers the farmlands. The farmers were selling to people in their towns, and then they got a contract to sell to Walmart, and then they got to do it the way Walmart says it. And then they got to license their seeds from these seed handlers. Like everything got taken over by big.
Yeah, did you hear about that recently? The seed thing. Do you know about what you brought up right there?
Yeah. You can't own your own seed as a farmer.
Say that again for anybody that doesn't hear what you're saying. How crazy it is. Say it again.
I thought that was crazy. You can't own the seeds that you actually plant in the ground. Those farmers do not own the seeds. They own the license to be able to produce the crop from the seed, but they can't go repopulate that seed.
Yeah, and what happens if the seed your neighbor bought cross pollinates your crop? What happens then?
You could get sued.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Yep, I saw that, and I said that's actually fucking insane. Yeah, that is the way that they're holding us from being our own producers, from living on our own lands.
That's nuts? I can't believe it.
Mm-hmm. And even if you go to Home Depot right now and buy your own seed, you're still buying a seed that was genetically engineered to grow the way they're allowing seeds to grow. For instance, it might only grow the male of that plant, so it could never regrow again. So you got to go back to Home Depot and buy another set of seeds, things like that.
Yep. I think they even pay certain farmers not to farm their land.
2 minutes.
So
2 minutes and we're out of here, Kev?
Know that too.
To keep us in a shortage, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was almost like we got these hosts cutting down our time.
Acres on acres.
Well, somebody else better open a live. I can't.
Damn.
That man ready to go to bed. It was a great live. Laugh or learn.
You still there, Kev?
My baby probably playing a
Appreciate
little game, relaxing.
Appreciate you. I was loaded looking at this. Okay, that's what it was. I think that's an iPhone thing. See, our iPhone users get the ability to do voice chat as on the live on TikTok. I think that's what it is.
Voice chat.
Yeah, a voice chat live. It look like that's the one that look like fan base.
Oh, that look like fan base.
Yeah, see, it's on
Babe, I'ma open up a live, just you and I'm gonna test it out since I got iPhone.
I don't got an iPhone, so I probably ain't gonna be able to get in there.
No way, no, it can't be.
You can try it out and see if they let me slip up in there.
So wait a second. This whole time is Rachel? Is she Mrs. Laugh and Learn?
Yeah.
Yes.
This whole time, gee,
This whole time.
man, I gotta lose my 100% right moniker if I've been in here this long.
You have been gone for a long time. I forgot about it.
It's my little girl saying hello to y'all.
Hello.
Hope you're having a good night chatting about random things.
That's
We are.
right.
We are. We're in the house safe chatting. She's so
I
cute.
love that.
She's so cute
Yes.
with her dada.
Do you like chatting? You like having conversations?
Sometimes.
Oh yeah, I totally understand that.
You should hear her and her little girlfriends. They get the FaceTime going. You got 3 screens, and they're all just laughing and giggling.
Mm.
Oh, you girl,
Adorable. Okay, y'all. It's 12 o'clock on the dot. We about to ride out.
Hey, thank you for having me up here, everybody. Sam, I gave you a follow. It was a pleasure to meet
I'm
you.
gonna follow you back. You too, all of y'all up here, cousin too. Have a good night.
Hey, cousin, open up a
I've
live,
been
buddy.
followed cousin. What the
You
heck?
about to open up one? Do it.
You open one up. Everybody comes to you. Nobody comes to me unless they want to yell at me.
I'm about to go in and yell. I'm going
And
to
don't
yell.
come to mine. I'm just opening it up for fun. It's a test.
Are you
What
about to
she
do one?
said.
I know.
She said not to join hers,
Right. It's a test.
so we're gonna join it.
Yeah, that's what that means. When you say
Yo,
don't, that means do.
I've been gone for so long. Like, well, not even that long, but people be looking for me. I don't want to open it and a bunch of people come running. But listen, don't
That
come.
live chat thing, yeah, I would have tested on my other phone. I got my other profiles. That's something show nothing.
It won't be that long. Okay. Good night.
All right.
Night,
All
babe.
right, good. All right, print. All right, baby.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
Ooh, my baby.
I miss you.
I could go somewhere afternoon. Good night. Good night. Okay. All right, I'm gonna open this up because I really want to see it though.
All right, let's see what it's talking about, then.
Okay, boo.
All right, man.